increase the buyer make the money, the supplier will make money. I want to help each other, so we do the small MOQ for the new business.
And what's your most popular selling product?
Let me show you. Come here. This is I design the car sleepers. Also use the AI, and some people like cars. Some kids, or as a gift, you can use this car sleepers, and also have this. This too is car sleeper. Yes, different color and different type, and also these two have selling very good, and also in the Europe, I mean the England, and we sell this is very good. Recently very popular, and each day we will sell almost 2,000 pairs each day for this one, and also for this exhibition, and we use the AI, actual AI, to design the three type. Oh, yes, this for Christmas. And this, I don't know how to English to like a
Gingerbread.
yes, and this is also like a boots. That's a boots.
Well, thank you so much for showcasing all these products. Nice to meet you. Okay, we're heading over to another supplier here. Let's see, socks. This is good. They're positioned right. Hi, how are you? Could you tell us a little bit about what the company is? I see you guys have socks. Can you tell us a little bit more in depth of what you do?
Yeah, our company called Zonki, and we do the custom socks. Yeah.
All custom.
All custom. Yeah, we can custom because all the different materials, different use for, and different color. Yeah, all can be used. Yeah.
And what's your MOQ?
I can do 100 MOQ, and we can do the Pilates, gyms, sports, and football, basketball, all kinds of socks. Yeah.
What do you find is the most popular sock?
Now is the Pilates sport is famous on the world. So our Pilates socks is still very good. Yeah, yeah, just like yeah.
It's on them.
They're very beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Many Pilates brands can custom their brand on the socks and the yes.
Everyone does Pilates now, so you have to have the Pilates socks. Okay, thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Okay, we're heading to the next booth. Over here, we've got, let's see, testing equipment. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine.
Could you please tell us what your products are?
Yes, our products carbon fiber and fiberglass. Our factory just custom the carbon fiber part as our clients' designs. For example, we can produce any shape of the product, and we can offer custom service and OEM.
Amazing. How is CoCreate going so far for you?
Sorry,
How is CoCreate? Has it been busy in your booth? I think there's a lot of people, so it's pretty busy. So this is the carbon fiber, all carbon fiber?
All carbon fiber. Yeah, we produce all carbon fiber products. And the application is very various. For example, the support equipment and the jaws and the cast assembly part.
Okay, great. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're heading to the next supplier. Let's see what we've got. Hello, how are you?
Hello, nice. And you?
What products do you have here?
We are manufacturer of weighing equipment. So we do industrial weighing. So we produce and sell load cells, electronic indicators, and transmitters, which basically are the mechanical components and electric components to make industrial scales. So we do weighing.
Where are you guys based?
In Italy, northern Italy, in Parma.
And how is CoCreate going for you so far?
Yeah, very nice. We have a lot of people going here, passing by, asking for information. So it's a very good atmosphere, and we are enjoying it.
And what kind of product is this right here?
This one is a braking testing machine. We are measuring the tension of this wire. So this is a tension load cell, and if we go with start, it will start tensioning the rope, and on the display you will see the value of weight that is going up to measure the breaking point of the wire, so to understand its resistance. So it just broke up, at a value of 19 kilos. So we just know that the resistance of this wire is of 19 kilos of tension.
Great. Well, thank you for being here. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to go to the rest of our suppliers. So see you soon. Okay, we are back to showcase more of our suppliers here at CoCreate in London. Next up, we have a personal care. Hi, could you please introduce yourself? Tell us what products you have.
My name is Igor Orlano. I'm the director of exports in Atindas Group. So we are a company that produces incontinence products for adults. So from briefs to pull-ons, light incontinence pads, we have been in the business for the last 75 years. And the main goal of the company is trying to improve the quality of life of those people that suffer incontinence.
And what is your most popular products that you have brought here?
Up to, if you follow,
Yes.
up to the minute, this was the top seller, which are the briefs, but the market is jumping quickly into this solution, which we call protective underwear, because it's more similar to the underwear we usually wear, and from a mental point of view, the patients take it better, and it's not like a mental barrier that we are back to use baby nappies again. So I think this is the future, and it's happening just now.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Great work that you're doing. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Yes.
Bye-bye.
We have some really innovative, cool products here. Excited to showcase more of what we've got. Let's hop over here to more hair care. Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Could you show us what products you have and what you're doing here at CoCreate?
Yes, we have different style. We have our main products is the multi-styler and hair straightener, and some hair tools, hair dryer, hair straightener, and hair curler. Yeah.
And you said this is your most popular.
This is the most popular in UK, EU, and some Latin American country. Yeah.
What's the MOQ on something like that?
Usually we don't have a special MOQ requirement because we can support 100, 200 or above. Yeah, at the beginning. Yeah.
And how is CoCreate going for you so far?
It is have many people to take around. It is very great. Yeah.
Well, thank you.
I enjoy it. Yeah.
And you were in Las Vegas as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. We are in Las Vegas as well.
Well, thank you for being in London. Great to see you again. Okay, we're heading over to more suppliers. It is so busy in here. It's only our first time being in London, so it's really exciting to see everyone really show up and come out for this event. It's only going to get bigger. So if you're not here, there's always next year. Las Vegas and London. Okay, we're heading over to a new supplier. All right, we got a lot of people in this booth, so let's see. Hi, we're doing a live stream talking about all the suppliers here. Can you tell us what your products are and a little bit about the company?
我的公司啊，我的公司介绍的话，就是我这位也是我的客户，也是 partner。美国的。
Okay. Yeah.
So you can tell us a little bit about the products and what you guys have.
Tell you guys a little bit about the product. So basically, they're out of Dongguan, China, and I probably pronounced that wrong. I do apologize, but I'm actually a designer, right? And I met them at the Alibaba event in Las Vegas, and we built a relationship from there. And so I wanted to come and put on some of my display, some of the stuff that we've done together. This is a 425, GSM, and I was able to find flexibility and someone who listened. So that's what this relationship was. A lot of new designers can't find anyone who would listen to their needs, and so they were able to cohere to what I needed, you know, and then so from there we built a strong relationship, and they have other things that they design, not just, you know, individual things, but if you want blanks, if you want something made from textile, they can do that. They do embellishments, anything that you can name if you want to.
Oh, look at that. Custom, fully. Very nice.
And then, so everything that I'm wearing, I'm doing a live modeling for some of the stuff. We just wanted to do a little bit, be inventive, you know, just a little bit. And so, yeah, here's the logo here. They were able to do that, but they were able to also give me insight, right? I just wanted the regular logo. And his production lead, she was able to tell me she wanted to be more enhanced. She was like, well, we should do it this way. And those are the type of things that this company brings that maybe other companies might, but I know for certain that they do it here.
Well, thank you so much for being a spokesperson for them. That's awesome. Nice to meet you. Okay, very cool. So we have an actual buyer. He met them at our conference in Las Vegas, is using them, and he was here to help represent them in London. Okay, so we've got another supplier here. Hello, how are you doing? Good, how are you? Good to see you. Could you tell us a little bit about your products? Again, I know you were in Las Vegas, but now you're here in London.
Yeah, we are mainly doing the tote bag, and this is a pedal bag, and pickable bag. Yeah, this is three bags total, yeah.
What's your most popular item so far?
So far it's this one, pedal bag.
Amazing. And how's London been for you? I know you're in Vegas, but this is a totally new crowd of people. How's it going?
Yeah, everything is good, and I like it very much, yeah.
Amazing. Well, thank you for being here. Round 2, CoCreate. Yeah. Thank you, nice to see you.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so he was in Las Vegas, so I saw him at our last conference. We're gonna head over to another supplier this way. Okay. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you.
This is Michael from Brothers Box.
And what is your products?
Gift boxes.
What is your most popular boxes? Tell us why they're so special.
This one is half moon shaped. Now let's open it. Yeah. Wow.
And all customizable. All customizable?
Yes, everything is customized.
What's your MOQ?
500. Yeah.
And where are you based?
Dongguan, Guangdong Province.
Amazing. And you were also in Las Vegas. How has London been?
I've been in Las Vegas last year for CoCreate. Yeah.
How is London?
Yeah, it's as good as last time.
Amazing.
Yes, amazing.
Well, thank you.
Customers to visit. I'm just busy, no time to eat, no time to go to toilet. Yes.
Okay, well, thank you so much for being here. Okay, we're gonna head over to another supplier. We have a couple more to showcase to you guys. Let's see what we've got over here. Looks like packaging. Okay, I'm gonna skip over and find. Hi, sorry to interrupt, but we're doing a live stream. And so could you tell us about your products?
Yeah. Okay, so our factory based in Xiamen from China. You can see here is all the food packaging, the craft paper packaging, and the paper packaging, and the bagasse packaging, and the PP recycled packaging. Yes, and the sauce cup, the paper cup, the craft bone, a bucket, and a bag, and clamshell. Hi, everyone. Welcome visit here.
What is your MOQ on some of your products?
50,000 MOQ.
Yeah. Okay. And how has London CoCreate been for you so far?
It's okay. Maybe. In here, I have my agent. If you everyone even like my complete product, contact us. I will give you your agent contact for you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
Okay. See you. Bye.
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 Okay, we're heading over. More packaging. We're in the packaging category. Sorry to interrupt. We're doing a live stream.
Yes, okay.
So we just want to have you tell us a little bit about what your products are.
Paper gift box.
Okay, and what is the company?
ITIS packaging in China.
What is your most popular products? Are you guys all customizable?
Yeah, all the boxes are customizable.
An MOQ of 100, I think I see.
Yes. The more you order, the unit price lower.
Okay, well, she looks busy. She's getting some customers, so we're going to let her finish up. Thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break, and then we are going to go to more suppliers. So we'll catch you in just a moment. Okay, we are back with more suppliers. Could you please introduce yourself and what products you have?
Sure, I'm John Window from Rapier. We have a joint venture with Dongfeng for promoting their vehicles here in the UK, and are looking for new dealers.
So are these just mini models of them? These are just mini models.
Mini models, yeah. You can't drive those.
I was like, I don't know if it's car toys that the products are, or if you're actually selling real cars.
Real cars.
What's the most popular car?
This one here, the Friday car. It's 350 miles on a battery charge, recharge in 30 minutes, and its quality is just slightly below a BMW.
And what's the MOQ for these kind of cars?
Price for that is about 49,000 sterling.
Well, thank you so much for being here. I love the innovation of having model cars that you can showcase. You're actually selling real cars. It's very creative. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, we're heading over to another supplier. Very cool. I wasn't sure. I was like, are these toy cars that their products are? Or are actual cars? Okay, hi, how are you?
How are you?
Yeah, can you please tell us about what your products are?
Yes, we are making PVC self-adhesive wallpaper and the window glass film paper as well. Yes, it's more for home decoration and furniture renovation. Yeah, things like and more DIY fun.
I see you have some on display. Could you showcase a little bit about what some of these are?
About this? Yes. Okay, so let's see. So this is our products, and then what is very easy, and then you just peel off the back. Peel it, and then you have the sticker. You can see very strong, and then you can stay anywhere you want. Smooth surface. Yes, I think it's a brilliant product to the market. All right.
What's the MOQ for something like this?
It's very low. We lower the MOQ, so the buyer have a very low risk to try our products. So it's only like 100 meters or 50 meters with the wise, only 60 centimeters for the wise. So we welcome everybody to try our product. So we lower our MOQ. So lower risk for people to try, easy to start, kick off.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for being here and showcasing them. Thank you. Okay. Very cool. Let's see what else we've got. Looks like more home decor. We're in the hardware section, so we're going to get a lot of that. Heading over here. Let's interrupt them. It looks very busy. I'm sorry to interrupt, but can I ask you guys about your booth and what products you guys have?
Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. We are the Chinese factory. We are selling water bottles and tumblers and everything we can customize for you. So you can have a look. So everything is perfect.
Can you show us what some of your most popular products are?
I think it's definitely this one. You see, this is quite cute. You see we can print the logo for you and print some pattern for you. So and if you want to drink a shower, drink a wine, it's definitely a good choice for you.
A little mini espresso cup for your tumbler. It's like an espresso shot. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. So all customizable?
Yeah, all customized.
What's the MOQ?
It's a 3,000 item, yeah.
Well, thank you for showing us the products. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Okay, we're heading over to another supplier, food and beverage, my favorite. Hi, how are you? Could you tell us a little bit about what products you have?
So we bring in Malaysian products. We help consolidate for everyone who wants to bring in Malaysian products into the UK. And we help with the logistic, freight, with custom clearance and everything else. So these is also our best sellers. We work with many factories and we take directly from them.
Can we get a closer look at some of these best sellers that we've got here?
Yes.
Walk us through what some of them are.
So things like this where Tom Yum, it's found in Malaysia. Found in Thailand, but we have it in Malaysia as well, and our type of curry spice, and there's some different variations to what noodles we actually have back in Malaysia. All of these are very popular back in Malaysia, and the quality is also very good. So we do get all these products from Nestle, and they also help support us in terms of pricing and everything else like that. So it will be worth it to actually source products from us. Yeah.
And what is the MOQ for some of these products?
We actually go by containers, so either 20 or 40 feet containers. However, we can be flexible. It depends on who yeah, it depends on who we're working with. Yeah, if you're gonna grow your brand here and if you're gonna be a very good partner, then we'll be very flexible with you guys. Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here at London CoCreate. Nice to meet you. Okay, we're heading over to our last supplier at CoCreate in London. Let's see what we've got. Olive oil. Very exciting. Okay, hello, how are you? Can you tell us a little bit about what products you have here? I can already tell olive oil, but what's so special about this olive oil?
Well, this is we are from Spain. It is a family business. It is already the third generation. My grandfather started this, and we have our own farm, and we also buy from other local farmers. It's everything really near, so we keep the product fresh. We do everything from the growth to the bottling. So.
What is your most popular market?
Well, for us, we have a big market in Japan, Colombia, also in France, a bit of everything.
And what's the MOQ on some of this olive oil, these products?
Well, it depends. Some products we have in stock, so we can send even one bottle. Others, for example, if they need private label, will be around 4 or 5 pallets.
Let's get a closer look at some of these bottles so they can see. What is your favorite? Are they different types of olive oils or all the same, just bottled differently?
There are really different types. For example, inside the extra virgin, that is like the most, the highest quality, there are different qualities inside. We have, for example, organic, that it is this kind of the, no, this is the organic, sorry. And, for example, but my favorite is this one. This is like early harvest. We just produced a couple of weeks ago. So the color is green, it is fresh, it is a bit spicy, has everything. It is a bit of an olive juice, I will say.
Well, thank you so much for being here in London with us. Nice to meet you. Okay, so we're going to wrap and go back to the main stage. That is it for all of our suppliers. So thanks for tuning in.
The next station is CoCreate London, a train bound to the global supply chain.
There are those who never stop imagining. People who see opportunity where others just see risk. Who bet on themselves again and again. They take the leap that turns an idea into reality. And the question becomes, can we make it? Yes. Because the future is moving fast, and entrepreneurs move faster. AI is transforming the way small businesses grow. Global supply chains are shifting. New doors and opportunities. Uncertainty is constant, but so is your drive. You don't wait for change. You make it. You create what doesn't exist yet. You co-create. Co-create with brilliant minds across continents. Co-create with the manufacturers behind the world's leading brands. Co-create with AI, the power that multiplies your capabilities. Co-create with trusted partners that simplify, scale, and strengthen your business. Because success isn't given. It's made. Made through late nights and bold moves.
Everything starts to change when you believe in it.
Made by resilience, insight, and courage.
Just keep working and working, and I just can't stop.
Made together.
Let's embark on this journey together. Let's support each other.
It's life to me.
You can do whatever you put your mind to.
So, can we make it?
We are going to be successful.
Together, we can make it. Together, we can co-create.
Hi, I'm Kareem, co-founder of BrainGate. This is my day.
This is our product. 41.5 kg adjustable dumbbells, 26 dumbbells in one. Built to last. Just a simple twist with one hand, changing the weight in 1 second. Pandemic hit, gyms closed. We're stuck at home with no option to train. Physical and mental health being impacted. So we thought, why not one dumbbell that does it all? We went on Alibaba.com, talked to dozens of suppliers, and found the perfect manufacturer. No more loading plates or switching weights. Quality and safety the priority. Space, time, and money saving. They got it. Within weeks, our adjustable dumbbells were on the way. Today, we have 100,000 happy customers in over 30 countries. Finding the perfect manufacturer to co-create with made my first product a massive hit. This is how we started our journey. How will you start yours?
Hi, I'm Daniel. This is my day. This is my product. A Carnaby bag. Crafted in Togo leather and built with structure. It's a bag that stands on its own, just like the woman who carries it. I am an ex-soldier, but my mission now is to build a brand that honors my mother, my queen, and every woman like her. In the most turbulent times, she held us together with grace and strength. That's what every Carnaby bag carries. I knew I needed a manufacturer who could achieve the impossible. I went to Florence. The Italian craftsmen looked at my design and said, "This cannot be made." For what they said was impossible, I succeeded in manufacturing in another corner of the planet on Alibaba.com. We co-created every detail, from the brass hardware, the leathers, to the precise stitching. I brought 100% vision, and they brought 100% craftsmanship. The result? Fascinating. This is how I made Carnaby. What about you?
Hi, I'm Harrison, 15. This is my day. This is my product. Literally a cool towel. You just wet it, wring it, and snap it, and boom, cooling for hours. I love sport, but after one brutal session, I was overheating. Regular towels and fans were just useless. First, I tried to make my own. Me and my grandma sewed a towel around an ice pack. It worked, but it was way too rough. I thought I could make a real product, but I need a strong manufacturer. And I found one on Alibaba.com. I told them it needs to stay cool for a long time and be breathable. We tried so many fabrics, and it was really hard to get it perfect. Then the manufacturer said, "What about evaporator technology? Nobody's tried it before." I said, "I'll be the first one to try it." And we nailed it. When you snap it, it pulls away heat from your skin. No chemicals, no electricity, just smart fabric that keeps you cool naturally. This is how I made Cool Towel. What about you?
Bonjour, je suis Absatoussi et voici ma journée. Absatoussi la maison est née à Paris, inspirée par mes origines sénégalaises et mauritaniennes. Chaque création raconte une histoire de force, de découverte de soi et d'une beauté définie par la singularité. Pour construire une marque qui célèbre la vraie diversité, il faut plus qu'une vision, il faut les bons partenaires. Grâce à Alibaba.com, j'ai établi des collaborations durables avec des fabricants du monde entier. Nous partageons des idées, testons les matériaux et affinons chaque design jusqu'à atteindre nos exigences de qualité et de sens. Ce partenariat a tout changé. Ce qui prenait autrefois des mois ne prend plus que quelques jours. J'ai lancé des lignes complètes de produits en seulement 6 semaines, transformant l'inspiration en réalité plus vite que je n'aurais jamais pu le faire. Cette rapidité nous permet d'innover sans cesse, de rester pertinent et de continuer à autonomiser les femmes grâce aux opportunités que nous créons. Dans notre réseau, beaucoup gagnent 2 fois le salaire moyen local, bâtissant leur indépendance et leur confiance en eux selon leurs propres termes. Voilà comment j'ai construit Absatoussi la maison. Et vous ?
Ciao, sono Gianmarco. Oggi è il mio momento. Questa è la Lockheed Wallbox, una stazione di ricarica intelligente ed universale per monopattini e biciclette, disponibile in tutta Europa ed è connessa tramite la nostra app. L'idea è nata mentre vivevo e studiavo a Barcellona. Io ed i miei amici, infatti, usavamo biciclette e monopattini ogni giorno, ma avevamo sempre difficoltà a trovare un posto dove parcheggiare o ricaricare. Se l'Europa vuole viaggi più sostenibili, abbiamo il dovere di ripensare a come li costruiamo. Quando ho iniziato a creare le stazioni di ricarica, infatti, mi sono reso conto di quanto fosse difficile e costoso e complicato realizzarle. Ogni componente era costoso ed espanderci in altre città era ancora più difficile. Ho scelto Alibaba per trovare i fornitori per diversi componenti. Così ho trovato i fornitori perfetti per ogni singola parte. Anche se si trovavano in regioni diverse, mi hanno comunque aiutato a dar vita alla nostra Lockheed Wallbox. Ora le Lockheed Wallbox stanno rendendo la mobilità sostenibile una realtà. Così ho creato Lockheed. E tu?
Voici ma journée. Bonjour, je suis Bounty, la directrice en chef de l'expérience produit chez One Bed Stop. Bienvenue chez One Bed Stop, où chaque panier, jouet et gamelle est fait avec amour et conçu pour durer. Papa et maman voulaient le meilleur pour moi et mes frères et sœurs. Comme ils ne trouvaient rien de parfait, ils ont décidé de le créer eux-mêmes. Ils ont trouvé plein de fournisseurs sur Alibaba.com. Des matériaux, des designs et un vrai savoir-faire. Chaque produit passe par une série de tests de sécurité et d'hygiène. Et le test final, c'est moi. Si je ne trouve pas le produit, il ne finit pas sur les étagères. Je ne suis pas surprise que nos produits aient d'aussi bons avis. Tu me connais, je suis très exigeante. Et voilà comment nous avons créé One Bed Stop. Et toi ?
The next station is CoCreate London, a train bound to the global supply chain.
There are those who never stop imagining. People who see opportunity where others just see risk. Who bet on themselves again and again. They take the leap that turns an idea into reality. And the question becomes, can we make it? Yes. Because the future is moving fast. And entrepreneurs move faster. AI is transforming the way small businesses grow. Global supply chains are shifting. New doors and opportunities. Uncertainty is constant, but so is your drive. You don't wait for change. You make it. You create what doesn't exist yet. You co-create. Co-create with brilliant minds across continents. Co-create with the manufacturers behind the world's leading brands. Co-create with AI, the power that multiplies your capabilities. Co-create with trusted partners that simplify, scale, and strengthen your business. Because success isn't given. It's made. Made through late nights and bold moves.
Everything starts to change when you believe in it.
Made by resilience, insight, and courage.
Just keep working and working.
And I just can't stop.
Made together.
Let's embark on this journey together. Let's support each other.
It's life to me.
You can do whatever you put your mind to.
So, can we make it?
We are going to be successful.
Together, we can make it. Together, we can co-create.
Hi, I'm Kareem, co-founder of BrainGate. This is my day. This is our product. 41.5 kg adjustable dumbbells, 26 dumbbells in one, built to last. Just a simple twist with one hand, changing the weight in 1 second. Pandemic hit, gyms closed. We're stuck at home with no option to train, physical and mental health being impacted. So we thought, why not one dumbbell that does it all? We went on Alibaba.com, talked to dozens of suppliers, and found the perfect manufacturer. No more loading plates or switching weights. Quality and safety the priority. Space, time, and money saving. They got it. Within weeks, our adjustable dumbbells were on the way. Today, we have 100,000 happy customers in over 30 countries. Finding the perfect manufacturer to co-create with made my first product a massive hit. This is how we started our journey. How will you start yours?
Hi, I'm Daniel. This is my day. This is my product. A Carnaby bag. Crafted in Togo leather and built with structure. It's a bag that stands on its own, just like the woman who carries it. I am an ex-soldier, but my mission now is to build a brand that honors my mother, my queen, and every woman like her. In the most turbulent times, she held us together with grace and strength. That's what every Carnaby bag carries. I knew I needed a manufacturer who could achieve the impossible. I went to Florence. The Italian craftsmen looked at my design and said, "This cannot be made." For what they said was impossible, I succeeded in manufacturing in another corner of the planet, on Alibaba.com. We co-created every detail, from the brass hardware, the leathers, to the precise stitching. I brought 100% vision, and they brought 100% craftsmanship. The result? Fascinating. This is how I made Carnaby. What about you?
Hi, I'm Harrison, 15. This is my day. This is my product. Literally a cool tap. You just wet it, bring it, and snap it, and boom, cooling for hours. I love sport, but after one brutal session, I was overheating. Regular towels and fans were just useless. First, I tried to make my own. Me and my grandma sewed a towel around an ice pack. It worked, but it was way too rough. I thought I could make a real product, but I need a strong manufacturer. And I found one on Alibaba.com. I told them it needs to stay cool for a long time and be breathable. We tried so many fabrics, and it was really hard to get it perfect. Then the manufacturer said, "What about evaporator technology? Nobody's tried it before." I said, "I'll be the first one to try it." And we nailed it. When you snap it, it pulls away heat from your skin. No chemicals, no electricity, just smart fabric that keeps you cool naturally. This is how I made Cool Towel. What about you?
Bonjour, je suis Absatoussi et voici ma journée. Absatoussi la maison est née à Paris, inspirée par mes origines sénégalaises et mauritaniennes. Chaque création raconte une histoire de force, de découverte de soi et d'une beauté définie par la singularité. Pour construire une marque qui célèbre la vraie diversité, il faut plus qu'une vision, il faut les bons partenaires. Grâce à Alibaba.com, j'ai établi des collaborations durables avec des fabricants du monde entier. Nous partageons des idées, testons les matériaux et affinons chaque design jusqu'à atteindre nos exigences de qualité et de sens. Ce partenariat a tout changé. Ce qui prenait autrefois des mois ne prend plus que quelques jours. J'ai lancé des lignes complètes de produits en seulement 6 semaines, transformant l'inspiration en réalité plus vite que je n'aurais jamais pu le faire. Cette rapidité nous permet d'innover sans cesse, de rester pertinent et de continuer à autonomiser les femmes grâce aux opportunités que nous créons. Dans notre réseau, beaucoup gagnent 2 fois le salaire moyen local, bâtissant leur indépendance et leur confiance en eux selon leurs propres termes. Voilà comment j'ai construit Upset aussi la maison. Et vous ?
Ciao, sono Gianmarco. Oggi è il mio momento. Questa è la Locate Wallbox, una stazione di ricarica intelligente ed universale per monopattini e biciclette, disponibile in tutta Europa ed è connessa tramite la nostra app. L'idea è nata mentre vivevo e studiavo a Barcellona. Io ed i miei amici, infatti, usavamo biciclette e monopattini ogni giorno, ma avevamo sempre difficoltà a trovare un posto dove parcheggiare o ricaricare. Se l'Europa vuole viaggi più sostenibili, abbiamo il dovere di ripensare a come li costruiamo. Quando ho iniziato a creare le stazioni di ricarica, infatti, mi sono reso conto di quanto fosse difficile e costoso e complicato realizzarle. Ogni componente era costoso ed espanderci in altre città era ancora più difficile. Ho scelto Alibaba per trovare i fornitori per diversi componenti. Così ho trovato i fornitori perfetti per ogni singola parte. Anche se si trovavano in regioni diverse, mi hanno comunque aiutato a dar vita alla nostra Locate Wallbox. Ora le Locate Wallbox stanno rendendo la mobilità sostenibile una realtà. Così ho creato Locate. E tu?
Voici ma journée. Bonjour, je suis Bounty, la directrice en chef de l'expérience produit chez One Bed Stop. Bienvenue chez One Bed Stop, où chaque panier, jouet et gamelle est fait avec amour et conçu pour durer. Papa et maman voulaient le meilleur pour moi et mes frères et sœurs. Comme ils ne trouvaient rien de parfait, ils ont décidé de le créer eux-mêmes. Ils ont trouvé plein de fournisseurs sur Alibaba.com. Des matériaux, des designs et un vrai savoir-faire. Chaque produit passe par une série de tests de sécurité et d'hygiène. Et le test final, c'est moi. Si je ne trouve pas le produit, il ne finit pas sur les étagères. Je ne suis pas surprise que nos produits aient d'aussi bons avis. Tu me connais, je suis très exigeante. Et voilà comment nous avons créé One Bed Stop. Et toi ?
The next station is CoCreate London, a train bound to the global supply chain.
There are those who never stop imagining. People who see opportunity where others just see risk. Who bet on themselves again and again. They take the leap that turns an idea into reality. And the question becomes, can we make it? Yes. Because the future is moving fast. And entrepreneurs move faster. AI is transforming the way small businesses grow. Global supply chains are shifting. New doors and opportunities. Uncertainty is constant, but so is your drive. You don't wait for change. You make it. You create what doesn't exist yet. You co-create. Co-create with brilliant minds across continents. Co-create with the manufacturers behind the world's leading brands. Co-create with AI, the power that multiplies your capabilities. Co-create with trusted partners that simplify, scale, and strengthen your business. Because success isn't given. It's made. Made through late nights and bold moves.
Everything starts to change when you believe in it.
Made by resilience, insight, and courage.
Just keep working and working.
And I just can't stop.
Made together.
Let's embark on this journey together. Let's support each other.
It's life to me.
You can do whatever you put your mind to.
So, can we make it?
We are going to be successful.
Together, we can make it. Together, we can co-create.
Hi, I'm Kareem, co-founder of BrainGate. This is my day. This is our product. 41.5 kg adjustable dumbbells, 26 dumbbells in one. Built to last. Just a simple twist with one hand, changing the weight in 1 second. Pandemic hit, gyms closed. We're stuck at home with no option to train. Physical and mental health being impacted. So we thought, why not one dumbbell that does it all? We went on Alibaba.com, talked to dozens of suppliers, and found the perfect manufacturer. No more loading plates or switching weights. Quality and safety the priority. Space, time, and money saving. They got it. Within weeks, our adjustable dumbbells were on the way. Today, we have 100,000 happy customers in over 30 countries. Finding the perfect manufacturer to co-create with made my first product a massive hit. This is how we started our journey. How will you start yours?
Hi, I'm Daniel. This is my day. This is my product. A Carnaby bag. Crafted in Togo leather and built with structure. It's a bag that stands on its own, just like the woman who carries it. I am an ex-soldier, but my mission now is to build a brand that honors my mother, my queen, and every woman like her. In the most turbulent times, she held us together with grace and strength. That's what every Carnaby bag carries. I knew I needed a manufacturer who could achieve the impossible. I went to Florence. The Italian craftsmen looked at my design and said, "This cannot be made." For what they said was impossible, I succeeded in manufacturing in another corner of the planet, on Alibaba.com. We co-created every detail, from the brass hardware, the leathers, to the precise stitching. I brought 100% vision, and they brought 100% craftsmanship. The result? Fascinating. This is how I made Carnaby. What about you?
Hi, I'm Harrison, 15. This is my day. This is my product. Literally a cool tap. You just wet it, bring it, and snap it, and boom, cooling for hours. I love sport, but after one brutal session, I was overheating. Regular towels and fans were just useless. First, I tried to make my own. Me and my grandma sewed a towel around an ice pack. It worked, but it was way too rough. I thought I could make a real product, but I need a strong manufacturer. And I found one on Alibaba.com. I told them it needs to stay cool for a long time and be breathable. We tried so many fabrics, and it was really hard to get it perfect. Then the manufacturer said, "What about evaporator technology? Nobody's tried it before." I said, "I'll be the first one to try it." And we nailed it. When you snap it, it pulls away heat from your skin. No chemicals, no electricity, just smart fabric that keeps you cool naturally. This is how I made Cool Towel. What about you?
Bonjour, je suis Absatoussi et voici ma journée. De découverte de soi et d'une beauté définie par la singularité. Pour construire une marque qui célèbre la vraie diversité, il faut plus qu'une vision, il faut les bons partenaires. Grâce à Alibaba.com, j'ai établi des collaborations durables avec des fabricants du monde entier. Nous partageons des idées, testons les matériaux et affinons chaque design jusqu'à atteindre nos exigences de qualité et de sens. Ce partenariat a tout changé. Ce qui prenait autrefois des mois ne prend plus que quelques jours. J'ai lancé des lignes complètes de produits en seulement 6 semaines, transformant l'inspiration en réalité plus vite que je n'aurais jamais pu le faire. Cette rapidité nous permet d'innover sans cesse, de rester pertinent et de continuer à autonomiser les femmes grâce aux opportunités que nous créons. Dans notre réseau, beaucoup gagnent 2 fois le salaire moyen local, bâtissant leur indépendance et leur confiance en eux selon leurs propres termes. Voilà comment j'ai construit Absatoussi la maison. Et vous ?
Ciao, sono Gianmarco. Oggi è il mio momento. Questa è la Locate Wallbox, una stazione di ricarica intelligente ed universale per monopattini e biciclette, disponibile in tutta Europa ed è connessa tramite la nostra app. L'idea è nata mentre vivevo e studiavo a Barcellona. Io ed i miei amici, infatti, usavamo biciclette e monopattini ogni giorno, ma avevamo sempre difficoltà a trovare un posto dove parcheggiare o ricaricare. Se l'Europa vuole viaggi più sostenibili, abbiamo il dovere di ripensare a come li costruiamo. Quando ho iniziato a creare le stazioni di ricarica, infatti, mi sono reso conto di quanto fosse difficile e costoso e complicato realizzarle. Ogni componente era costoso ed espanderci in altre città era ancora più difficile. Ho scelto Alibaba per trovare i fornitori per diversi componenti. Così ho trovato i fornitori perfetti per ogni singola parte. Anche se si trovavano in regioni diverse, mi hanno comunque aiutato a dar vita alla nostra Locate Wallbox. Ora le Locate Wallbox stanno rendendo la mobilità sostenibile una realtà. Così ho creato Locate. E tu?
Voici ma journée. Bonjour, je suis Bounty, la directrice en chef de l'expérience produit chez One Bed Stop. Bienvenue chez One Bed Stop, où chaque panier, jouet et gamelle est fait avec amour et conçu pour durer. Papa et maman voulaient le meilleur pour moi et mes frères et sœurs. Comme ils ne trouvaient rien de parfait, ils ont décidé de le créer eux-mêmes. Ils ont trouvé plein de fournisseurs sur Alibaba.com. Des matériaux, des designs et un vrai savoir-faire. Chaque produit passe par une série de tests de sécurité et d'hygiène. Et le test final, c'est moi. Si je ne trouve pas le produit, il ne finit pas sur les étagères. Je ne suis pas surprise que nos produits aient d'aussi bons avis. Tu me connais, je suis très exigeante. Et voilà comment nous avons créé One Bed Stop. Et toi ?
The next station is CoCreate London, a train bound to the global supply chain.
There are those who never stop imagining. People who see opportunity where others just see risk. Who bet on themselves again and again. They take the leap that turns an idea into reality. And the question becomes, can we make it? Yes. Because the future is moving fast. And entrepreneurs move faster. AI is transforming the way small businesses grow. Global supply chains are shifting. New doors and opportunities. Uncertainty is constant, but so is your drive. You don't wait for change. You make it. You create what doesn't exist yet. You co-create. Co-create with brilliant minds across continents. Co-create with the manufacturers behind the world's leading brands. Co-create with AI, the power that multiplies your capabilities. Co-create with trusted partners that simplify, scale, and strengthen your business. Because success isn't given. It's made. Made through late nights and bold moves.
Everything starts to change when you believe in it.
Made by resilience, insight, and courage.
Just keep working and working.
And I just can't stop.
Made together.
Let's embark on
Now, our topic today is one of the most dynamic forces shaping businesses, social commerce. We've got so many options online now, from TikTok Shop to Twitch to live stream to Instagram Reels. It's really changing how consumers interact with brands, how they shop, and how they discover products in the first place, right? So joining me today are two brilliant minds who live and breathe this space. Tim van der Veel, co-founder of Go Spooky, and Vincenzo Toscano, founder and CEO of eComC. Welcome and thank you for joining us today. Now let's start with a quick round of self-intros. Tim, could you kick us off?
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm Tim, co-founder of Go Spooky. We're a global agency focused on social commerce. Founded the company 9 years ago. We work for brands like Nike, Coca-Cola, Dior. Myself based in Amsterdam and New York, where we have both offices. And excited to be here.
Thank you. And you?
So my name is Vincenzo Toscano, founder and CEO of eComC, and we are a global full-service agency that specializes in marketplaces such as Amazon, Walmart, and TikTok. To date, we have worked with over 1,000 brands with an active team, over 80 people globally, and we actually manage a portfolio over 100 million in revenue. So we have all these brands with everything that has to do with advertising, listing optimization, all the strategies when it comes to really expanding these brands such as e-commerce and social commerce. So I'm very excited to be here and dive deep into all the things we have learned so far.
Thank you. I think you've got a few fans over there. Maybe you've helped them.
I signed autographs afterwards.
Very happy clients over there, probably. So thank you. Let's start with the broader picture. This question is for both of you. Now, how has social commerce evolved in the past several years, and why should small and mid-sized businesses care? Vincenzo, could we start with you? Sorry, Vince.
Yeah. So I would say social commerce is been super impactful across the whole ecosystem, especially just to give you an example, we manage a lot of brands on Amazon, and we're seeing how having a presence now on social media is more important than ever. And the reason is because the behavior when it comes to how people shop is significantly shifting from being just essentially going to a marketplace and shopping to now actually going and engaging with your trusted influencer or the person that you really on a daily basis see what they're doing with their lives, their blogs and everything, see which products they're using, and then from their feedback essentially start embedding those kind of solutions into your life. So I think as a brand, especially in today's age that there is so much competition, the only way you're going to stay ahead and not become a commodity, which is what really is killing most of the brands, is creating that unique connection with your consumer. And the only way you're going to do that is by embedding trust, by working with influencers, or even yourself if you're the founder of your brand. Like, put your face out there on TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook, document how you are in the warehouse, doing the deliveries for your customers, explain how you came up with the product idea, explain what makes your product different. I think that is what is going to essentially tell the consumer why they should buy your product, which, for example, is $100, compared to the generic product that they can find for $20 everywhere else. So it's understanding that. And I think the other thing that you have to consider is also essentially the type of consumer you tap into with social commerce. I feel if you only, which a lot of you do, because I know I've been talking with a lot of you today, you only stock into the Amazon, for example, bubble, you're going to be having a tough time to actually tapping into the new generation that the only thing they're doing is, for example, shopping on TikTok. So you need to understand that and make sure you implement it on your daily operations. Yeah.
Cool. So more consumers now want behind-the-scenes stuff, right? So they want to go on the platform and see how founders and staff behind the brand work, and be mindful of what type of consumers you wanted to attract to your brand. Okay. And Tim, what's your take on how social commerce has evolved?
Yeah, I think it's one of the biggest shifts we've seen since the finding of e-commerce. It's like the big shift here is not social becoming commerce. The big shift here is commerce becoming social. So what that means is your customer, they go to TikTok or they go to a feed before they walk into a store or go to a web shop. And that changes the whole game. Whether I truly believe the moment we're now in, a platform like TikTok Shop is what Amazon was in 1996. So it's like, but instead of it happening in decades, now it's happening in a few years. Why is this so important for small businesses? It's if you're not visible on these platforms, or you're not on these platforms, and you're not working with creators, and you're not selling on there and building relevance, someone else will. And I believe the businesses who are now going in early, TikTok Shop, whatnot, live social shopping, builder creator networks, those are the brands who will outgrow their category. So yeah, major opportunity, and we're still early.
Thank you. So yes, commerce being social, and we'll get into more of that. Now, right now, social commerce is a full ecosystem, right? So it's developing storytelling, it's developing trust with the consumer, and while being convenient at the same time. So let's dive on that and let's share with us more with your secret sauce for clients. Tim, staying with you, you've said Go Spooky was built for the social area. What does that mean? And can you share one example that reflects that mindset?
Yeah, definitely. So being built for the social era is that you're built around speed, creators, these platforms, and most importantly, iteration. So most brands, most companies, they treat social media like a channel. While the most modern brands out there and the brands that are winning, they're not treating social like a channel or somewhere where they distribute. They use it like an operating system. So somewhere where they can test, learn about their next new product. I think that's, if you look at brands like a Gymshark or even some TikTok beauty brands right now who've been doing like between 10 and 50 million in run rate within like 12 to 18 months. That's what they're all doing. They're listening, they're learning, continuously testing, they are building with creators. So I believe that's what being built for the social era, using it as your foundation, as your operating system instead of a channel.
And Gymshark, you think it's a good example, right? So, yeah.
I think it's one of the first really social first and social build brands. They were actually, the brand was actually built on Instagram influencers. And they've built their whole business and foundations around social platforms.
Yeah, actually, I mean, and that's such a good example. That shows you how when you are essentially in front of your consumer, you're able to get the feedback and convert that into new products or into branding strategies. And that's essentially why a lot of brands are missing out, because if you're only on platforms such as, going back the example to Amazon or Walmart, you don't really have that first-handed essential communication with the consumer, like in terms of what they like, what they don't like, what the influencer is telling you that they're telling them on a daily basis on their DMs. So all of that is super, super important, because that's going to make sure that everything you do moving forward is essentially tailored toward who is your perfect avatar, and that's going to essentially make sure that the brand keeps being part of the lifestyle. Yeah?
Thank you. So building your brand around feedback from users is really important, and the iteration of the platforms itself. We're going to stay with you, Vincenzo. From your perspective, there are so many platforms right now to choose from. There's TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. We talked about Twitch as well. Where should brands start and why?
I would say there is no perfect place to start, because at the end of the day, all these platforms have different kind of demographics in terms of who is consuming the content or even shopping. So for example, going back to Twitch, right? If you're going to be doing advertising on Twitch, you have to understand that the audience there tends to be usually between anywhere from 18 to 30, right? It's a very young demographic. So if your product is for, let's say, men over 50, like, you're definitely not going to find your consumer in there, right? So it's understanding that, who is the person on the platform, who is consuming it, and more importantly, going also back to the nature of which kind of products you can shop on these platforms. We're seeing, for example, in places such as TikTok, right? If you have a very high price point product, you're going to struggle. TikTok engages a lot into impulse buy, so anything between $20 to $30. As soon as you have a product over $100 or things like that, you're going to have a massive resistance as well. So it's understanding also the economics, how to reverse engineer that to your specific brand to make sure that that can actually allow you to keep creating the momentum that the brand needs to essentially keep growing into each of these marketplaces. Yeah.
And Tim, just to tag along Vincenzo's answer, when you work with bigger brands, obviously they have a bigger price point, more than $100. Which platform would you recommend them going?
It all depends on what you're trying to achieve, right? So we always talk about it, because Spooky, we talk about the forefront of social. Every brand has a different forefront, and I think based on who is your consumer, where are they spending their time, their attention, what are you trying to achieve, that's how you pick your platforms. In terms of what's the right platform, I would always say just try as much as possible and double down 70% of your time on the one that works best, 20% just to be everywhere, and then 10% just test. right now, Instagram's still a monster. If you're on an older category, Facebook, I think Meta as a whole, and just TikTok Shop, yeah, the opportunity is wide open, especially in Europe now.
And just to follow up on that, if I'm a brand planning my next campaign, what's a good step-by-step process or framework, and how do you measure success beyond ROI or conversion?
So a good step-by-step approach, I think it starts with one core insight. Social is the only place and the only channel that talks back at you. So what a lot of brands are doing, they're creating campaigns, then they're just distributing on social, maybe do some reporting, but just start by listening. Start listening, go deep into the platforms, figure out what your audience is talking about. Go into the comments, figure out which creators are trending. That's step one, start listening. That will bring you so much insight in your actual consumer, in the platforms as well. What you do then, step two, start creating content at scale. Platform native, so specifically for all the platforms. Created entertainment first, make something people actually want to see. Do it at scale. So your employees, if you're a small business, your employees work with a handful of creators, use AI. And then third step, it's really looking at what you get back from the platform. So listening again, and scaling what works, and just killing what don't. So I believe most brands, the brands that are winning, they're not building campaigns. They're building actual content engines, just focusing on volume, not on annual or like quarterly campaigns. Just every single day, how can I win on these platforms?
That's great. Anything to add to that?
Yeah, so I think a big mistake I also see embedded with defining success is a lot of people think that social commerce is meant to essentially make your brand viral very fast. And essentially sometimes people get too married to KPIs only associated with revenue and profitability. But I think with social commerce, I'm sure Tim will agree here, is sometimes the biggest really metric that you should be looking to define success is new to brand metrics, because this means this is people have never seen your brand. Thanks to this piece of content, an influencer now they know your brand. And then from there, you have to figure out how you get the most out of the consumer, which then we start tapping into lifetime value. But really, that's what success should look at the beginning, because at the beginning, if your pure KPI is profit, you're not going to go aggressive, you're not going to go scale, as Tim is saying, and that's just going to tank the brand. And then you're going to say what most people think, which is, you know, social commerce doesn't work. It's not about that. It's about you not having the right objective to essentially aim for, right? So.
That's great. So apart from that, what other common mistakes do you feel when people try to launch their first campaign? Because Tim, you mentioned first campaign, try to do as many things as possible at the same time. Like, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think that could also sometimes go very rapidly into kind of a mistake in terms of how you allocate budget. Because when people start doing social commerce, a lot of times they want to be on Instagram, on Facebook, on TikTok, on Twitch, other platforms that we know can give you that kind of exposure. And I think it's for most brands where you're getting started, you're not going to have unlimited budget. And what is going to happen, you're going to spread yourself too thin. You're not going to have enough money to really maximize what each of these platforms can achieve for you. And essentially, you're not going to create the momentum that is required. So I will go back to my first answer, which is identify what is the highest probability for success, which comes down to where is most of your consumers spending time. Is it TikTok? Is it Twitch? Is it Instagram? Is it Facebook? Is it X? Right? And from there, reverse engineer, okay, this is where really I need to start, because if you start where most of your consumers are, that is what is going to create the cash flow to then use that cash flow to then essentially drain into the other pockets of social commerce to create that kind of full exposure. So I would say that's one mistake people should avoid, going too big too fast and not essentially quantify the impact they can achieve if they focalize the budget on only one channel at a time. You know?
Great. So lots of information right there, if I may summarize quickly. Tim, 3-step process. First, listen to your users, go deep into the comments, read what they're saying, and then create content that's actually entertaining and make them stick to the platform, stick to your brand. And third, see what works, right? And Vincenzo, you reminded us, don't just look at revenue or profit. See where and identify which users you want to target with the brand, right? Okay, thank you. Did everybody get that? So now let's look forward to a little bit and talk about what's next. Live streaming. So it's become a really big phenomenon in China. Tim, you shared that you went to China and did a whole tour last November, and that blew your mind with what people are doing there with live streaming. So could you share with us your experience there, and how can you or other sellers bring that experience back to the UK or Europe?
Yeah, 100%. So went to China last year. It indeed blew my mind. For the people who don't know, live social shopping, people buying on live streams in China is around $700 to $800 billion revenue channel a year. So that's more than the GDP of most countries. The interesting thing what I saw there is the pure scale, of course, China's scale, but also the precision and infrastructure, what they have there. And I've been looking at China. They've been doing this for a decade. I've been looking at China for the past 8 years. I've been waiting for the moment for this to happen in Europe and in the West. And it's happening now. You have creators who are selling millions on platforms and like TikTok Shop and whatnot through live streaming. Brands, same thing. So it's already here, and there is only 5%, I think, of people who know this. The other 95% don't know. The only thing is, I think in the West, we, especially if you US, UK, now the whole continental Europe is opening up, we want China results without China effort. So we don't have the infrastructure, we don't have the talent yet. And what I mean by that is, for example, you need to, if you want to run a successful live stream, you need a really good live host. And these are not like creators or influencers. These are people, maybe creators, but you actually need to train them. And it's live, so you can't mess it up on the spot. Second, it's the whole infrastructure. So having studios, being consistent, you need to go live for long periods of time. It's like opening an online store, right? You want it to be open as long as possible, but you have the infrastructure. So what we did, last month, we opened we opened a warehouse. We call it a live streaming factory. It's 5 studios, which we can be operationally all the time. One of the first in Europe. And the third one is making sure you have the right engagement structure, but especially the right offers. So making sure you have the right products, hero products, you do live-only discounts or flash sales, keep it engaging. I think those 3 things is really what makes a good live stream. But it's still early for live shopping, and we see crazy numbers, but across the board, we're still early. Yeah.
Thanks, Tim. Vincenzo, what do you feel about live streaming?
Yeah, so I think I shared the same experience as Tim when it comes to China. The couple of times I've been there, I see live streaming being such a strong thing when it comes to driving businesses for them. Like I remember being in the Canton Fair last year, and you will see sometimes the actual manufacturer booth put more effort and time into keep the live stream going than the actual people walking on the floor. And sometimes I would ask them, like, you see, you have people in front of you, like, looking to talk to you, but they were saying, no, I'm getting actually more leads and more awareness through live stream, and you see them with 5, 10 phones and a whole camera crew. And I think the reason why that's working so well for them, and that's something we should learn, is because it goes back to the first point I mentioned, which is really connecting with the consumer and really opening the door to what your business really is. Like, they put a lot of effort into showing the manufacturing in terms of how something goes from this to becoming a product, the employees, how a product is put in a box. And I think that level of transparency is what really sometimes people want. It's one of the main frictions at the end of the day why people will shop on all your product. They don't trust you. They don't know who is the face behind the brand. Will I get actually the product I'm going to buy? But with live stream, like, they know it's real. Like, whatever they're seeing is essentially resembling what potentially they're going to get in their hands. And I think, according to what I'm seeing, this is a trend that essentially is going to eventually take over more and more also into the West. We are seeing it. Like, Twitch is becoming bigger and bigger. TikTok live stream is also getting bigger and bigger. I think the main barrier of entry in terms of what Tim was mentioning is preparation, right? We don't have a lot of people still knowledgeable about the processes, how to create a script, how to engage with the audience. But I think it's a matter of time. I see a lot of companies in the West really catching up. We see a lot of studios, even clients that we work with, like investing a lot in having their own kind of operations, or even studio to go live stream and show what they're doing. So I think this is something you guys should be aware of, and over time catch up, because that's definitely the future when it comes to social commerce. I would say the other friction as well is that in the West there's also a lot of still lack of trust when it comes to going live and showing your face. I don't want people to see where I live, the warehousing, because, you know, everything that has to do with issues that go beyond the social commerce side of things. So the privacy is still an issue here, but I think it's a matter of time as well that people essentially start removing that barrier and implementing it. So I would say, as a conclusion, is definitely something that people should look into. And I can tell you firsthand that the brands that we work with that are the most successful, they have some part of, as part of the equation, live stream is definitely one of them. Like, they go live, they're transparent, and people love that. Yeah.
That's great. Train your influencers, train your staff, build the infrastructure. It's all serious. It's really serious business, but in the end, it's about building trust with the brand, right? Now let's layer in a really big force that's shaping in this entire tech space, AI, right? We got to talk about AI. Now, with AI capable of creating brands or campaigns from beginning to design to execution, how do you both see creativity evolving in this space, right? Is AI, will that take creativity off, or do you think it's fine to automate things? Tim?
Yeah, I think it's not one or the other. So it's not or humans or AI. I believe that it will be humans using AI, and where AI will unlock so much more scale, volume, things that can be automated. I believe the role for humans in that is to bring creativity, to bring the meaning, to bring the taste as well. I think right now the tech is already there, and it's, if you want to make mediocre work, it's already free. So if that's the baseline, how do you make something that's actually exceptional and also feel, wow, on the other side, like virtual influencers, I think they will become mainstream. We will see in 5 to 10 years from now, we will see virtual creators who will be super popular, who brands will work with. Every brand will have their own virtual creator. On the other side, you will still have human creators, authentic, putting in the effort, blood, sweat, and tears, but also the imperfection of things. That's what we've seen a lot, for example, with social commerce. We've been testing with these virtual creators, virtual influencers. What we've seen is that what makes these human creators, and especially social affiliates, what makes the content so good and makes it perform is the little mistakes. It's the authenticity. It's, oh, you open this makeup thing and it doesn't open the first time, or it breaks, or something else. That's what makes the content relatable. It makes it human, authentic, and eventually, end of the day, perform better. So I don't think it's one or the other. Will be room for both, and I think end of the day, people will also start valuing the human creation and authenticity and effort a lot more.
Thanks, Tim. So coexisting between human and virtual influencers, but we do still need the human influencers to preserve authenticity for the brand, right? Vincenzo, what do you think about AI?
Yeah, I also believe that you have to implement a hybrid approach. I think a big mistake I also see with AI is people starting to think that AI is essentially here to remove everything from your plate, and they are automating everything from A to Z. And that's the first thing I can tell you firsthand is also gonna kill the business if you don't essentially do it properly, because it will also kill the authenticity, right? If, as Tim was mentioning, you don't have that kind of human engagement that really convey the reality of the brand, and so who is the founder, who is the team behind, and all of that, and people start noticing that it's always an avatar that's essentially reading a script in the back end, people start losing the trust. A good example I saw the other day, a brand that they were doing to actually mitigate this is like, for example, let's say you're doing a reel that is using a virtual avatar of, in this case, an AI. Why don't you essentially, in between the video, also embed a real person? It could be the founder, or it could be somebody that is the face behind the brand, because I think keeping the balance is going to be very, very important, because I think also like 5-10 years from now, when AI is essentially removing a lot of faces in terms of social commerce, the few brands that keep that authenticity, the human side, are the ones that are going to keep thriving, because people at the end of the day still want to do business with people, and I think only having a brand that's essentially driven by AI is something that you shouldn't be doing, because that's going to remove that connection. Now, how do you keep the balance, and what you should be using AI for? For volume. Of course, when it comes to going across all these platforms, if you try to do everything yourself, it's going to take a lot of time, a lot of work, and that's where AI needs to be your best friend, coming up with the script or creating, embedding content with yours that is the real one, or doing things that are very admin-driven. That's where AI is going to maximize your return on investment on these apps. But don't go fully AI, because I'm seeing a lot of brands also going their way, that they went all AI, and you can see from the engagement has dropped significantly. So make sure you leverage the technology, but also avoid falling into the trap of thinking that that's the only way moving forward into this era.
Thank you. That's a great tip. AI as a creative partner, take care of your admin and mundane tasks, but still the creativity comes from the human. Now, quick round of questions. We have a minute left. If we meet again at CoCreate 2026, or should I say when we meet again next year, what will be the biggest difference in how people shop online next year this time? Tim?
They will shop way more through creators, even more than today. You will see creators who will become millionaires with 5,000 followers. Maybe you will have one on stage. And I bet that almost everyone in this room will buy something through a live stream in the coming 12 months.
Or through a virtual influencer, maybe.
Or a virtual influencer. I think mostly humans still the next 12 months.
Not there yet. Okay. Vincenzo, what do you think?
Yeah, so I would say one of the biggest thing, and actually you can already see it, like I see it already on a daily basis, but I think by next year it's going to be even more. You're going to see more and more founders essentially stepping out of their office and being the face of their brands, because I'm seeing that that's really what is driving a lot of the authenticity that right now is starting to lack, given the automation of AI. So we're going to see more and more kind of engagement channels being created. Even platforms such as Amazon is putting a lot of effort on making this essential seamless with influencers. So I think that's where it's heading. And I think by next year, if you don't have a presence of social commerce, you're really going to struggle and just be left behind like a commodity. Yeah.
Okay, let's see which of you is right next year. Fascinating discussion. Thank you so much to both Tim, Vincenzo, for breaking down what social commerce means, to sharing your creative playbooks, and to predicting the future, basically, and sharing your tips for everyone in this room. So whether you're a business getting ready to launch your first social media campaign, a creator who's building your brand, or simply like an avid shopper like myself, I hope this session has been helpful. Thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of CoCreate.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. That was a really informative session. Now, in today's fast-evolving global trade environment, logistics is no longer about just moving goods. It's about moving with intelligence, agility, and certainty. So this next session brings together top industry leaders to explore how smart logistics solutions are reshaping procurement, fulfillment, and cost efficiency for businesses worldwide. So please welcome to the stage the Director of Logistics Network Development for Alibaba.com, the Vice President and Managing Director of Greater China Area for Maersk, the Head of Supply Chain and Logistics for Alibaba.com, and the Regional Head of E-Commerce for Europe for Maersk.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. So welcome to our CoCreate afternoon section. My name is DP. I'm responsible for the logistics network development at Alibaba.com. So today, we are going to explore how smart logistics can empower our cross-border trade from uncertainty to certainty. Before we start this panel, let me give a very quick introduction of our attendees today. So firstly, we are having Helen Yi. She is the Head of Logistics and Supply Chain of Alibaba.com. And we are also honored to invite Sylvia Ding. She is the Managing Director of Maersk Greater China Area. And Stan, Regional Head of the E-Commerce Europe from A.P. Moller Maersk Group. Yeah, so as we all know, Alibaba.com serves over 50 million of the buyers globally. So a lot of them actually are the SME and the startup companies. So while the cross-border trade has so many complexities, such as the regulations, the market fluctuations, the shipping rates goes up and down, but when the buyers come to the platform and start to do the online sourcing, so compared with the very traditional offline sourcing way, the behaviors has been completely changed. And additionally, the product experience have made the whole process much easier. So Helen, on the shipping part, knowing the logistics represents a very critical part of the whole cross-border trading process, can you share some of your experience and insights of Alibaba.com logistics is doing?
Sure, Dang Peng. I think the online sourcing and the trading behavior really capture what Alibaba is all about, making it easy to do business anywhere. It's so exciting for me to be able to support small and medium SMEs business like all the guests come to the CoCreate today, helping you get started and grow. Now, after sourcing comes to the tricky part, cross-border logistics to get those orders delivered. It is hard. And let me tell you, cross-border logistics is no work in the park. We have got to deal with regulations, handle custom clearance on both ends, manage the actual milestone, air, ocean, and even need to predict on the weather. But here is the thing, we have rolled out several tools and initiatives to make life easier for SMEs. For instance, even when sellers haven't given us the full weight and the size details, our algorithm kicked in to estimate the product weight and give you pretty accurate shipping cost right during the transaction. So you can keep your transportation cost in mind, make smart buying decisions. Besides simplification, we have digitalized every step of the process, giving you better visibilities and controls on your shipments and providing protection programs to mitigate the transaction risks. All these efforts ensure we can offer clients a variety of solutions and help them adapt to market changes in an agile way.
Yeah, thanks, Helen, for your insights. I believe those software product features can help our customers to enjoy a very easy and seamless trading experience when they're doing the sourcing, procurement on our platform, especially as a startup business. So those can really enable our customers to be more focused on their real business development. So Sylvia, I know Maersk has a very strong network of logistics. Is there any synergy between Maersk and Alibaba.com to help our SME customers doing trade in a more easier and practical way?
Yeah, sure, of course. It's really great to be here again.
I would say, let me start by saying that, like Alibaba, immerse, we believe trades brings prosperity and also make lives better for all of us. And that's why all of you are here together with us. The synergy between MERS and Alibaba.com is very obvious. We share the same vision, but our capabilities are very different and complementary. Alibaba provides, I would call it the virtual capability, the technology, the platform. And MERS provides the physical capability, thus the logistics end-to-end for customers. Like Helen already mentioned, cross-border logistics can be really, really complicated and very, very also difficult, especially for SMEs, where you don't really have a very dedicated shipping and logistic teams to deal with the shipping lines, the logistic companies, customs regulations, all of those. And this is what we do. This is the partnerships that we placed on Alibaba.com is about making you end-to-end logistics easy for you so you can focus on growth. So here's an actual example just to give you a concrete impression, right? So a gardening retailer in Germany placed multiple orders from factories in China, and they would like to actually consolidate these orders and deliver as one shipment to bring down the cost. When they go to Alibaba.com, concluding the transactions, place the orders, we would then map out the factory locations, analyze what is the most efficient options when it comes to cost and lead time, consolidate, choose a hub for them. In this case, it's North China, chose the hub and place them on our ships and bring it to the place the buyers would like us to actually send to. The bad thing though, as buyers, right, especially when this is your first shipment, you need to know where your shipments are. You need to sometimes know every step along the process, and that we provide to you on our platform, so you know exactly where it is when they're going to arrive at the place you need. So I hope to give you actual examples of how we actually help you to handle logistics together with Alibaba.
Yeah, thank you, Sylvia. I think this storyline is very inspiring. I know, so summarizing the first topic, the smart logistics capabilities definitely plays a very critical role to help our customer making the smart decision in terms of their procurement, right? Especially, from small scale to the large scale. But actually, many buyers, they are not the expertise of the logistics. They are really suffering during the cross-border trade. Fulfillment sometimes is a very long journey from the different origins to the different destinations. The buyers, they have to coordinate with all the different parties to check their shipment schedules, milestones, which is really, really very tough. So moving to the next topic, how can our smart logistics drive the certainties in terms of the fulfillment part? So Helen, would you mind share more contents on this one?
Yes, Dampeng, as you just mentioned, dealing with fulfillment can be frustrating. Like you just said, all these back and forth communications, those complicated export process, import process, and when shipments get delayed, you could end up missing your sales season, track too much inventory. So you can also losing money on your business. To avoid these headaches, we have been working hard to develop the solutions that exclusive, simple, and efficient, like just our program with Maersk. We are going to keep looking for more of this partnership like this and keep giving our client choices and the solutions. As of something does go wrong, don't be panic. So don't worry, we have got your back with things like trade assurance and Alibaba guarantee services. This will, cover some of all your loss during shipping, like delays, damage, or missing. We have the compensation programs to keep your back. So you can count on your fulfillment being more predictable and secure.
Yeah, thank you, Helen, for sharing this very unique value proposition from Alibaba.com. So Sylvia, I know Maersk runs the global largest ocean network, and you are also operating your own aircraft, inland transportations, warehousing as well. So can you quickly elaborate the values that Maersk provide to our customers, especially for the SMEs?
Yeah, of course. So as Alan already mentioned, right, the challenging logistics when it comes to very complicated and fragmentic process, so many parties involved along the journey, uncertainty with the shipping prices, and also even when you does manage to secure a space, can you actually count on the shipping and logistics company to deliver your shipments on time, right? All of these fragmentation, complexity, and reliability are some of the challenges that we have been really focusing on resolve for our customers. And in particular for SMEs, it really needs somebody to take care of this for you. Especially in recent years, with so many disruptions from COVID to Ukraine-Russia war to some of the recent Red Sea crisis, many customers find shipping is really, really challenging. You don't know what is the cost to ship and when your shipments will arrive. So how do we go and solve these challenges? Using our own network and using the capability and operations that built over more than a century. So basically, in shipping and logistics, when you place your order, you basically need three things. When you actually need to make your purchasing decision, you need to know what is the cost of logistics so that you understand the total buying cost. That's the step one. Step two is that when your orders are ready, you will need to know that the price that you actually did your budget can be counted upon and not all of a sudden increase by doubles or 3 times. And finally, when you does actually place the orders and send the shipments, you need to know that it does arrive on time. So basically, the peace of mind, the predictability of the price, availability of the price when you need it, the capacity, and then the peace of mind that it will actually arrive on time, reliable, are the things that actually in this whole product that we place on Alibaba.com, you will be able to get it. So beyond what we're doing, I mean, on the global scale, and here since we're in Europe, I think it's worthwhile to also elect our colleague Stein from Europe to talk a bit of how do we make this real for our customers in Europe as well. Stein.
Thanks, Sylvia. So when your shipment then finally arrives in Europe, it's obviously not where it needs to be as yet, right? So you want to sell your business into a smaller business, a shop, or even a consumer. And this is where Maersk then provides a whole range of logistics services at destination as well. So we take care of customs clearance, for example. We look at the warehousing and fulfillment, so we can pick and pack the orders. And we also have our e-commerce business that will make the final mile delivery. And that could be to a shop or even to a final consumer.
Sure. Thank you, Sylvia and Stein. Thanks, Maersk team, for sharing these valuable insights. So let's move to the next topic, which I believe is the very, very most important one. That is related to the cost. So Helen, so can you elaborate how our smart logistics and technology product to ensure buyers can always secure certain shipping costs in their entire trading processes?
Yes, Dampeng, actually you asked a very smart question, an important question. You know, logistic cost can eat up about 30% of your total cost in international trade. That's a huge chunk. So having a clear picture of what you have actually going to pay for logistics is super important. That's why we tell our customers straight up, what you see is actually what you will pay on our platform. So how do we actually make that happen? Well, it all comes down to our data and the smart algorithm. The moment you place an order, we will calculate and help you to get order rate. It looks at things that what service level you need, how things have performed in the past, and the current price trend, then boom, it comes give you the best option and shoots up estimated cost right away. So in this way, our client get complete transparency and can feel confident about the logistics expanding. So no nasty surprise, no hidden fee, no sudden cost change, just straightforward pricing you can count on.
Yeah, it's a very cool sharing. Thanks, Helen. So I know the smart logistics tech features from Alibaba.com can help our customers to really feel safe, right? And Sylvia, I know Maersk has also a very cool tech feature that is the instant shipping pricing tool. So can you elaborate how your company is engaging with us, with Alibaba.com, and create additional values to our SME customers?
Thank you. I could really see a lot of passions and questions about shipping costs. I was standing at our booth, and many of these small businesses coming over our booth is asking and also sharing with us how challenging it is, right? When you need to ship at the peak season. So as I already mentioned, right, when you're doing a small business, when you make your buying decision, logistics can be a very significant part of your total cost, depending on what you buy. And you need somebody who is able to provide you with that cost estimate, and you will be able to use that cost estimate to really make actual decisions, both when you make the buying, selling, but also when you make the actual orders. So on Alibaba.com, first of all, when you send an inquiry through Alibaba.com to Maersk, we will be able to provide you with an instant quote that is valid for 30 days. So that means that you can use that to estimate your budget, and once your goods are ready, as long as it's within the 30 days, you will get a guarantee that what we provided to you is still good. You will rely, and we will be able to provide on that price. And once you place order, we ship all the way, and the best thing about it is that there will be no surprises. What you see is what you get. There will be no hidden costs along the process. This sounds like goes without saying, but for those that actually have tried those experiences before, you know there's surprises along the way. And this is what some of the key pain points based on our engagement with the small customers that we're trying to resolve. Availability at the right time, predictability that you can count on it, and also the peace of mind that there will be no surprises when it comes to shipping costs along the way.
So Sting, would you like to mention something and briefly about the Europe capabilities?
Yeah, so we talked about e-commerce already, right? So a lot of our customers from Alibaba.com are actually doing e-commerce business. And the certainty of the cost, as Sylvia already explained, is essential for them to stay competitive and also maintain profitability in this fast-moving market. So from a customer survey that we conducted with Alibaba.com customers, we discovered that competitive pricing and great communications are really among the top factors that make customers choose Maersk as their logistics provider, and they then continue to do that over and over again. So when we then zoom in on e-commerce, we have built a delivery network in Europe where we have more than 100 different last-mile carriers connected to ourselves in Maersk. And we allow our customers to make use of that network to make the final mile delivery. And that could be to, as I mentioned before, to shops, to other businesses, or to consumers.
Cool, thank you, Stan. Yeah, I think, so looks like the AI topic is very, very hot during today's CoCreate event. I see everybody are super excited when see the cool speech from this morning. So Helen, would you mind share more content about how AI can enable the logistics in the future?
Yeah, I think we have noticed that AI is reshaping the industry. And for example, through reading historical order, AI can forecast demand and guide better inventory planning. So this year, we plan to explore the mode that invites our sellers in China to pre-stock goods into our warehouse. With this, the overall order delivery time for our buyers in the UK could be shortened by like 5 to 8 days, helping buyers respond to market demand much faster. With AI-powered inventory forecasting, we can guide on what, when, and how many to pre-stock. So AI really turns warehousing from just a storage solution into a true growth enabler. So we are also rolling out an AI logistic assistant. It provides 24/7 supports, answering customer questions in real time. So in the future, AI is not only improving the operations, but giving our clients a clear competitive edge.
Yeah, thank you, Helen. I think you are really indicating a very clear roadmap from the platform perspective, how to leverage our AI technology to improve the business efficiency. So from the logistics company perspective, so Sylvia, what is your view on this one?
So first of all, we're not a technology company. Many of you are digital natives, so I got to be very careful. We're 100-plus-year-old industry and company, but we truly, truly believe in the power of technology in transforming the traditional business. Think about all the complexities we talked about, the cost involved in the end-to-end logistics. Think about the possibility we can take it out with a smart investment in technology. So here in Maersk, we already started to use AI to improve the design of our network, our ocean network, our routing options on the sea, on land, and on air. And also improve the utilization, small things like within the container. If you can actually improve utilization by 10%, that means a 10% saving for all of you, right? So our key investment is actually to make sure the foundation of our core processes and all of our assets are, I would call it, technology ready and AI ready by bringing them to digitalize all of our assets and end-to-end process. Here, specifically in Europe, and we're talking about e-commerce here, I think Stein probably can share with the audience on what we're doing in Europe.
Yeah, so we've actually completely redesigned our technology to really embrace AI and algorithm-based routing logic. So maybe just to explain, the routing logic is designed to make sure that the parcels find an optimal route from wherever they need to be shipped to the final consumer or a store. So we are using these algorithms to constantly check what is the most logical routing and what is the most cost-effective solution for this. So all of this happens actually whenever the label is being demanded, so when you want to print a label and when the label is being printed. So within the few seconds between that, that's when the systems actually come into force and they will design the network and the routing logic to get the parcel to the final consumer.
Yeah, thank you, Stein. I think we are just on time. Thank you, Helen. Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you, Stein, for this very, very insightful discussion. So as our logistics, this very old industry, becomes smarter, we are super confident that will help our cross-border trade move from uncertainty to more certainties. Let's continue to bring this bright future together. Yeah, let's enjoy the rest of the CoCreate event. Thank you all.
All right, thank you guys. That was very, very informative. Now, I'd like everybody to grab their seats. Next up, we have a very, very special guest coming to the stage right before we start the pitch competition. So get comfy and get ready. Now, the host for this session is Alex Tsai. He is the Alibaba.com head of strategic partnerships. And joining Alex Tsai is our special guest for today, a TV host, an entrepreneur and founder, and a Dragon's Den investor. So please extend a very, very warm CoCreate welcome to Sarah Davies.
All right, all right. Hello, everyone. How you guys doing? All right, I guess the lunch,
Thank you.
You guys have pretty heavy lunch, huh? So first of all, thank you all to being here today. And I am so privileged and honored to have, one of the most inspirational, entrepreneur here in UK and Europe, kind of be able to take the opportunity to share some of your insights. So Sarah, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no, it's such a pleasure to have you with us here today at Alibaba.com CoCreate. You have built essentially one of the UK's most successful craftsmen, crafter's companion, right? And essentially, obviously, you become the household name with the Dragon's Den. And you wow the country with your dance moves as well.
Hey, that was a few years ago now.
With Strictly Come Dancing. And you're a best-selling author. And you started your multi-million business out from your uni bedroom. I don't know, what do you guys think about that? All right, let's hear that out.
Thanks, guys. Hey, that was 20 years ago. Crikey Moses.
Yeah.
Don't feel old enough.
What an incredible journey, I must say. So, I would say when I was uni days, I never thought about that. I was thinking about, okay, how can I pass my next test? And I'm trying to procrastinate the next morning or get to the class. Yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know your full story, I would love to kind of briefly rewind to the beginning, if you don't mind. So before Dragon's Den, before the Global's brand, you were still a uni student at the dorm room. That's your story, right? So the enveloper.
Hey, you even pronounced it right.
Yeah.
Most people, I get all sorts of words for that. So for those of you that don't know me and my background and where I got started, as I was growing up, I always knew that I wanted to be an entrepreneur. I wanted to run my own business. I just didn't know what that would be in. And so I went off to university and I studied management. And my vision was I was going to learn management from a textbook so I could come back home and teach my mum and dad, who had their own business. We had the wallpaper and paint shop in our village. And I was going to teach them how to do business or how it should be done in the 21st century. And as part of my degree, I did one of those degrees where you do a couple of years studying, and then you go out in the big wide world of work for a year, and then you come back to finish your studies. And in that year, I ended up working for this tiny little craft company in an industry that honestly I didn't even realize existed. And I think that's one of the big misconceptions that people have around me. It's not that I had a love of craft and developed that love of craft into a business. I just found myself in an industry that I absolutely fell in love with. And I fell in love with the customers. And so in the year that I worked for that little company, I went all over the country, exhibiting at trade shows, consumer shows with them, meeting the crafters. And these crafters kept talking about making handmade cards. That was the biggest trend in the industry. And people always wanted envelopes to match the cards they'd made. So my dad's an engineer. He helped me invent a product called the enveloper. I had this amazing idea. I applied for a patent for it. And then I decided I was going to launch a business in the craft industry, but I was launching it as a side hustle. So it was just something I was doing on evenings and weekends when I started my last year at university. But I took my enveloper, I took it to one of the shopping channels, I pitched for a little 2 or 3 minute slot at the end of one of their card making shows. That gave me a national platform on which to launch. We sold 8,000 envelopers on the first day I launched, and I remember we sold 30,000 in that first few months. And I just became a household name in the craft industry, and the rest is history, as they say.
You put it that so lightly, the rest is history, but I'm sure it has been a journey with ups and downs, right? So that is such a great story, Sarah, because I'm sure like a lot of people of you down here in the room can relate, right? When they're starting small, they're learning fast and trying to figure it out on the go, right? But at the same time, as we shared, like on the way here, like on Alibaba.com, we also have a lot of different small business owners here. They're starting from their own kitchen, right, or from their garage, and then turning one idea into a real product. So with that said, I'm sure that journey hasn't been a smooth sailing, right? There's ups and downs. And you also, in your book, you mentioned about, you have always been almost kind of being underestimated early on. So when things got tough, what kind of kept you going at that time?
The one thing I will say is being underestimated is definitely a superpower. I think people see it as a real negative thing. You go somewhere, and especially being a woman, being younger than other people in the room, being the person who sounds like this, which means the rest of the country assume you aren't as smart as they are. And actually going into any other room and people having those misconceptions makes the glory of proving them wrong all the better. And so I used to go into any room and I used to think, just because that's what you think of me doesn't define me and who I am and what I'm going to be, and I'm going to prove you wrong. And I think that drive to want to prove other people wrong is what set me off on that path. And resilience. And trust me, do not underestimate resilience. And I always say this as an entrepreneur, what defines a brilliant entrepreneur is they just have more resilience than the people who couldn't hack it, okay? The fact that you are sitting here today, whether you're thinking about starting your own business, you're driving your own business forward, you are getting out there and doing it. How many other people will say to you, oh, I've got an idea for a product, or I've always wanted to run my own business, and it never goes any further? Because that's all they have is a dream. They haven't got the passion, the vision, the drive to actually get up and make that dream a reality. Whereas what you're doing is you're taking the bull by the horns. You've got all the tools at your fingertips. You are taking it and you are owning your own destiny, and you are going out there and proving to everybody, don't underestimate me because I'm going to take the world on and I'm going to win. And it's that passion and vision that's going to take you forward in life.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, let's hear that. Let's hear that. See, I think, a lot of our attendees here can resonate to that, right? I think that resilience is so, so essential. And at the same time, because of that resilience, fast forward to today, Crafters Companion selling, more than 40 countries, right? That's amazing. And then you employ hundreds of people, right? Employees worldwide. So, but going back, you started all by yourself doing your uni, bedroom, but eventually you got to scale, right? So can you kind of walk us through that process, like from the uni bedroom, and you had to find the right partners, right suppliers to help you really be able to take to that, small team that you had, and then be able to really be able to, serve the global users that you have, right? So that's a huge shift. So, how did you approach that at that time, right? And then essentially, okay, how do you determine, is this the right partner, right supplier that I can rely on?
So let me tell you, doing it 20 years ago was a hell of a lot harder than what you're doing today and doing it now. So I remember I'd invented this product, the enveloper, and we had the patent, we'd made a prototype out of MDF, and I wanted to go and get it tooled and made in plastic. Now, if I was doing that today now, and we actually do this, we have teams of people who use Alibaba.com for all of our supply and sourcing. So you can go on there, you can find suppliers, you can send samples, they can send samples, you can start and build a relationship. 20 years ago, I didn't have any of that, and I had no idea how to take that step forward and that leap. And I went to have it quoted to be made here in the UK, and I remember £30,000 is what it cost me to get started with that product. And I didn't have 30 grand. I was a student. This was my side hustle in my last year at uni. So in the absence of having that cash to get started, I actually had to make our first products out of MDF. I went back to the people who'd made the prototype, and they made them in MDF for me. The first 30,000 envelopers that we sold were made in MDF by the little joinery in our village. And my sister came home from school every night and blew the sawdust off them, put the little stickers on them, put them in a jiffy bag, and that's how we sold them. And was that the product that I wanted to be selling, that I wanted to be proud of? No, but it got me started. And then once I'd sold 30,000, I'd made a quid profit on each one, I used that money to reinvest in having it tooled in plastic. I then used the money and the profit I made from that to reinvest in the next product I'd invented, by which point I remember having to get on a plane and fly out to Hong Kong to go out and try and meet suppliers out on the ground. Whereas I look at my teams and, you know, we'll come up with a new product that we want to develop now. We'll come up with the concepts for it. We literally go to your platform. We can see hundreds of suppliers right there in front of us. You can build dialogues. You can start and build relationships. And that, for so many small businesses, whereas I had enormous hurdles to jump over, you've got a pathway to success laid out in front of you. And I just think there's never, ever been a better time to be an entrepreneur and get started. The access to be able to build the difficult part of this in the supply chain, you guys do 95% of the work, and open up this amazing career path to thousands, if not millions, of aspiring entrepreneurs that otherwise wouldn't be able to get there.
Yeah, so totally. I think, you know, you touch on that, Sarah, and then it's so fascinating, right, as you mentioned, how this kind of entire process has evolved. Back then, I'm sure a lot of you can relate here, right? You could potentially take weeks for you to research the suppliers, right? And then the products, back and forth communication, email, phone call, translations, help, right? And then sending samples and waiting for quotes and all that. So today, as we talk about, you know, with platforms, with AI, it really kind of take it to the next level, right?
We do. And do you know what I've really loved? So in my world, I love to support small businesses. Other people like me, they need a chance to get going in business. And actually, if I look at a lot of my supply chain, they are other people who have small businesses. So, I mean, I can just give an example of one of our suppliers that we've been working with for 15 years now. And he had aspirations to start his own business. All he needed was someone like me to take a chance on him. So we were a small business. He was a small business. He built his business as I built my business. And so we've developed not only a relationship, but a really great friendship across the, you know, miles and miles and across the borders. But I've been able to be part of growing their business as well as them contributing to my growth. And those are the suppliers that I've built relationships with, I've sourced, I've found, I've built those relationships with, who've become the cornerstone of my entire success at Crafters Companion.
Yeah, no, totally. And for the founders here, entrepreneurs, creators here today, if they're in that process they're established, but they're trying to scale globally, go to the next level, what advice do you have for them? Just kind of be able to give on kind of building that supplier trust, right? And growing sustainably, because that's a shift in terms of how you manage that team, how do you manage the business, how do you actually, you know, interact with your supply chain. Like, do you have any advices for those in the audience?
So what I've found has always worked really, really well for me in every area of business, but particularly my supply chain, is you must build win-win relationships. I see so many companies, far bigger than companies than I am, and they would get to the point whereby a supplier is so reliant on them, and then they, you know, have a new product, get a new quote, and they are able to force the prices down on that supplier to the point whereby that supplier is hardly making any money. And I always think that is so short term, because actually you're not building that supplier up for success. You're not building a fantastic relationship. I can tell you now, if you've got a really innovative product and you've got a great marketing strategy, you can afford to take a little bit more on the cost of that product. You make it so that this is a really brilliant business relationship for you and the supplier you're working with. And trust me, you'll have an unbelievable supplier who will want to bleed with you when times are tough and really pull it out the bag and work bloody hard when you need them to. And that's what you need with those suppliers. So I can tell you now, the partnerships, and they really are partnerships that I've built with some of my key suppliers from around the world, but in particular my Far East suppliers, has been based on that mutual respect of I know that I'm contributing to your success as a business person, and we are growing together, and I'm not just going to screw you over because I'm in a position that I can do. And it's that respect and that opportunity that has really created long-term success for me.
Amazing, amazing. Yeah, I'm sure like we got here some claps, so that kind of resonates, right? Yeah. And I let's switch gear a little bit. So, Sarah, you essentially reinvented yourself more than once. Started as an entrepreneur, founder, investor, author, professional dancer. So what usually pushes you to take on something new, right? Because, you know, I'm just curious, is it the curiosity, is it the timing, or is just knowing, okay, this is a time to change or something that really attracts you? Like, what was that thought process for you?
So I have a brilliant leadership coach, and she says I'm an absolute nightmare. She said, you're like a magpie, and you've got to have always the shiny, latest new thing, and you've got to be doing something really exciting. You're a proper adrenaline junkie. And she's right. I find that all I want to do is chase growth, chase the new opportunity, chase something exciting, because doing the same as I did yesterday always gets boring. So for me, it was, you know, I built Crafters Companion, and we got it to a point whereby, you know, it was hugely successful, but it wasn't bringing me any more joy, just continuing to have that same success every day. If money's not the definer of the success factor, you've got to look for wins in other ways. And that's when I started getting involved with Dragon's Den. I started getting involved with other businesses. And I started to realize that being a part of somebody else's journey is actually even more exciting than achieving something yourself. And it fills your cup up unbelievably. And so now I do so much work, not only with other businesses I've invested in, but coming to events like this, speaking to founders, speaking to entrepreneurs, paying it forward, sharing the knowledge that you've learned so that other people can learn from your mistakes instead of making the same mistakes. And that, just having that impact and paying it forward has a way, way greater impact on how I define success and what brings me joy in my life than just running my own business.
Yeah, no, I think you touched on that, like joy, right? I think if you don't have joy, you know, in terms of what you do, what you're passionate about, I think that take half of the effort out already, right? And then to tie into that, Sarah, when Crafters Companion evolved, right, from the small craft brand, right, into the global company, how did you imagine that change without losing kind of the core spirit, what made it special in the first place for you and for your team?
Okay, I've got two bits of insight here that I hope are really useful for people. And one is, you can't tell people what to do. You've got to tell them why they are doing what they are doing. You know, when you're very small, I realize I employed a lot of people where I think they do. And that will get you so far in business, but you'll always hit a level. You need to start and employ people who can think. And if they are going to think, they need to understand your why. They need to understand why they are doing what they're doing and how they play a role in the bigger machine in which they're just a cog. And the more people understand the why, the more they're on their journey, the more engaged they are. And then the second part of it is, and this is the sad reality, but it's one that you've got to open your eyes to, is not everybody can come on that journey with you. And someone once told me a story. They likened building a business to starting a football team. So if you start off with a Saturday afternoon football team and you get good and you maybe start in the 3rd division. And then when you get a bit better, they might get up to the 2nd division, right? If that team makes it all the way through to the Premier League, what's the likelihood that they're the same players that were playing for them when they were in the 3rd division? It's not. At this point, you're going to be being the best players you can afford to play in your team. It's the same in business. And knowing when people have reached their level and it's the right time to part ways with them. And it's heart-wrenching as an entrepreneur. Somebody who's worked so hard for you, giving you so much, but the business has just outgrown the skills that they brought to the table. And a lot of entrepreneurs I see get held back by not realizing that. And I was almost one of them. You know, I held on to some of our core people far longer than I should have done because I felt like they hadn't done anything wrong. So why was it right for them to move on? But they were the people that got us from 0 to 10 million. They're not the same people that can get us from 10 to 50 million, for example, and it's recognizing the difference that you need in that skill set.
Yeah, no, thank you for sharing that, Sarah. And I feel like you touched on a point, right? I think for any business, especially small business, obviously the supply chain, the product is so important. But another important component is the people, right? The team the people that you work with. And I'm sure for many of you in the audience, when they're a small team, you got to wear a lot of different hats, juggle a lot of different priorities. So what helped you to keep yourself and your people like focused and motivated when resources are tight?
People are your everything. And you've just got to remember that they are people. They are human beings, and you need to look after them on a human level. Yes, in your world, your business is hands down the most important thing ever. But to them, as much as they might feel like they're on this journey with you, it is just a job. You have a contract with them, you pay them, and they come and do this job. So you've got to understand the role that your job plays in their life. And when you're a smaller business, it can be an all-encompassing part. But as you get bigger and you get a little bit more corporate, people are going to feel differently about the business. And it's recognizing their why and what makes them tick and what's important in their life and how you can play into that as an employer and really support them. And I think when people feel like you care about them on a human level, the relationship goes way beyond just what are you prepared to pay me for the job I'm doing. They will go that extra mile for you because they will really care about your business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I almost feel like, for that part, is that people is kind of the essential, the core of a team, right, or of your business. And then for other aspect, we have platforms like Alibaba.com, we have AI tools like Axio as part of Alibaba.com to help kind of make it more efficient. But when it comes to people, you need that, person-to-person relationship touch to make it a sustainable business, right?
I find, without a shadow of a doubt, people are the most important thing, whether it's your staff, whether it's your customers, whether it's your suppliers, and nothing can ever take away from building that personal relationship. So at every opportunity, earlier this year, I took a trip out to come and meet and just have dinner with all of my key suppliers out in the Far East, for no other reason than I hadn't sat down in a room with them for a long time and taken the time to continue to build that relationship. And it's that personal touch that goes so much farther than just doing business with someone. So never underestimate it. Amazing, amazing.
So I feel like, I can go on and ask you so many questions. Unfortunately, time's up. But before we wrap, I got a question that I'd like to ask you. So imagine yourself, if the younger you, right, sitting here in the audience, full of ideas, but unsure where to start. So what would you tell her, the younger you?
I think one of the things that held me back a lot when I was first starting in business is I was trying to be all things to all people and constantly had imposter syndrome and never thought I was good enough. And if there's one thing I could tell her, is that you were good enough. And just being you is perfectly adequate. You don't have to try and be somebody else. You don't have to dress differently or act differently. If you've made your way into a room, good on you for getting into that room. You deserve to be there and just make the most of the opportunity. So I think it's just, at least I think little Sarah came to realize that in kind of her mid-30s. Some people don't realize that until they're in their mid-50s or 60s when it's too late to do anything different. So I sit in any room with confidence knowing that I am me these days. And I urge more people to have that same confidence and belief in themselves to push forward.
Amazing. Sarah, thank you for sharing your story. And as you can tell, continue to inspire all the entrepreneurs, dreamers, builders out there. Thank you so much. And thank you all for taking the time. And enjoy the rest of the CoCreate.
All right, everybody. Hey, give it up one more time for Sarah Davies. Let's go. So it's about that time. I see the crowd is filled up. We got standing room only. That's exciting. So it's time, y'all. It's time for the CoCreate pitch competition. Since 1999, Alibaba.com has been dedicated to leveling the playing field for entrepreneurs. We've provided the tools, the resources, the education that SMBs need to compete and thrive globally. And we know, just like you do, how challenging it can be to access funding, how to scale an idea. And today we're proud to put our money where our mouth is. This year, more than 25,000 founders from around the world applied to CoCreate Pitch. Each of you had bold ideas, unique products, and the courage to build something from the ground up. From that incredible pool of talent, 30 businesses that you will hear from today have been selected for their ingenuity, their creativity, and their market potential. Among them are 10 athlete-owned ventures that are chosen in partnership with the International Olympic Committee Athlete 365 program, a collaboration that celebrates the discipline, the drive, and the entrepreneurial spirit that athletes bring to business. By the end of today's competition, 11 winners will walk away with the funding to fuel their next stage of growth. 10 finalists will each receive $20,000 in cash and Alibaba.com platform credits. One grand prize winner is taking home $200,000 in cash and platform credits. And that's a real game changer for any small business. So I'm looking forward to seeing who that is. So let's now celebrate the host of CoCreate Pitch, Patrick Sossman, who is going to introduce our panel of judges. So Patrick, come on up.
Thank you, Ra. Well, the time has come. What an exciting moment. Hello, everybody. Welcome to CoCreate Pitch Competition Finals. My name is Patrick Sossman. I'm the General Manager of Western Europe of Alibaba.com. And over the next couple of hours, we have quite a program ahead of us. You will hear from 30 outstanding entrepreneurs. And I've talked to most of them the last couple of days already. I mean, they are super nervous and they really need your support to present their ideas here. And I can tell you we have some fantastic ideas coming up, but we really need your support. Each one of them will have 90 seconds to present their product to our panel of judges. After each pitch, the judges will have 3 minutes to ask follow-up questions and to score the presentation in the 5 main areas. The 5 main areas for judgment are product. So how good is the product? How clear is the USP? Does it really fulfill customer needs? Second, market potential, right? How big is the market they're addressing with their product? Thirdly, predictability. So how clear is it that no other players are coming into the market? How big is the margin of the product? How well can the margin be protected? Fourth, as you all know, for entrepreneurship, the people. Do we believe it's the right team? Can they really make a success with their team? And as it's a pitch competition, it's all really important. The pitch itself is also a very important element of the judging. Speaking of judges today, we are joined by an extraordinary group of leaders, investors, and entrepreneurs. So please help me with a huge amount of applause welcoming our judges on stage. I would like to start off with a hero of my childhood. Although I'm German, this English football player has always been in my bedroom. He's not only a former football player with more than 80 games in the English national team, he's a great entrepreneur, a great investor. So please welcome on stage Rio Ferdinand. Can't really hear you guys. I mean, I think a little bit more of applause for this kind of... Thanks, good having you. Second, I think most of you have been sitting here the last 30 minutes listening to this fantastic lady, to her fantastic success story of founding Crafters Companion, and afterwards being the youngest ever judge, part of the Dragon's Den, and really one of the most successful creative business leaders in the UK. So please welcome Sarah Davies. Welcome, great to have you. Thank you. Third, now we're becoming more international. We're welcoming somebody from France, the co-founder of Ledger and a serial entrepreneur in the blockchain and hardware space. Un grand bonjour à Monsieur Eric Larchavec. Bonjour. 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 Bienvenue. And then a familiar face on our panel, as he has already been part of our panel also in Las Vegas for our pitch competition in the US. He's the chief executive of Kickstarter, the leading crowdfunding and launch platform for creative projects of every size. So please give a very big welcome to Everett Taylor. Thanks for joining us. And the last person joining us are not the mascots yet. But we have a true Olympic athlete joining us next on stage, a two-time gold medal Olympic winner. So please welcome with me on stage, Alistair Brownlee. Thanks for joining. So, together they will evaluate each of today's pitches and decide which founders will be named as our Co-Create pitch winners. Before we meet our first presenter from the athlete track, as you've seen, we have two special persons joining us. Those are the mascots of the Milano Cortina 2026 Olympic Winter Games. And as you can see from the names, there's Milo for Milano and Tina for Cortina. So please give them a big warm welcome. And then I think we're all ready to start, right? This is what we're all here for. So we'll kick off immediately now with our pitch competition. And so it's time all together to welcome our first entrepreneur from the athlete track. So we welcome on board Juliana presenting Sweet Wild Scents. Please come on stage.
Hello.
Hi, Juliana.
Hello,
So,
everyone.
Juliana, stage is yours. You have 90 seconds from now on. Good luck.
Yes, hello, everyone. My name is Juliana. I'm a volleyball player for Manchester Marvels, and a mother and a founder of Sweet Wild Scents, a brand inspired by motherhood and emotional well-being. After being a mother, I was really struggling to find balance between work, life, and I realized the scents can pause, breathe, and be connected to the memories that are really worth it. So I start making candles at home. And they are natural wax and developed fragrance to make this connection for you to calm down and relax. And I have 80 products in my range now. Candles, room sprays, diffusers, but my amber jars are my hero products. They are affordable, giftable, and they are deeply meaningful. So each scent tells a story. So Morning Smile is inspired by the smile of my daughter when she wakes up. Magic Hugs, my oldest lives abroad. When she comes back home, she gives me magic hugs. So I have been selling already. My mission is to build a team with other mothers, give opportunities for them to work flexible and be present for them. Sweet Wow, it's not only about fragrance, it's about calm within the chaos. Thank you.
Thank you, Juliana. So let's open the floor. Who wants to go first? Sarah?
Brilliant pitch, great start, thank you. So is this more of a business-to-business brand or a business-to-consumer? And what sort of margins do you have in the candles?
I'm doing both now. I'm just growing as a wholesale, business to business. My main income income is from retail. So I'm trading Hampton Court, Haddon Hall, everywhere. I'm traveling around the UK. My profit margin for the retail is 75% and 50% for wholesale. And I want to increase buying from Alibaba in the future. Yeah, I can increase profits for sure.
What do you feel is like the differentiator for your product? There's obviously a lot of candles out there. I'm a candle connoisseur myself.
Yes.
What do you think is the thing that separates yourself from other competitor brands?
I've been selling for a while now, 2 years. I can see my customers connect with the stories emotionally. And there's no other business talking about motherhood and emotional wellness. So I'm unique.
Can you give us what breakdown is your B2B as opposed to D2C, and what's the growth look like year on year over the last 3 years?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
What percentage are your D2C compared to the business to business? Is it 50-50, or you said more retail, but what percentage?
It's more retail. Yeah, it's 80% retail, 20% wholesale.
And what's the growth look like year on year over the last 2 or 3 years?
I want to increase a lot wholesale, so 50-50 for sure.
Yeah, so if I just so how long have you been running the business so far?
2 to 3 years will be my third Christmas.
Yep. And what's turnover growth been like recently?
From the first year to the second year was 30%. For the second year to the third year, 40%. So the next one, I don't know. I hope more.
So how many people have you got in your team at the moment?
Just me.
Just you, okay.
I do everything.
Yeah.
And it's all handmade as well.
For the people who can't smell the candle, I just smelled this one under the tree. It smells like under a Christmas tree, literally.
Yes.
So congrats on that. If you're going to get funding, how are you going to utilize that funding to scale the business? What ways do you want to implement that?
Yeah, I really need help right now. My mission is to give opportunities to other mothers to work around the kids and be present, so flexible time, and buy bulk like from Alibaba. I never could before. I never was able to afford. So I think now is the time to start grow to Europe and global as well.
Great, thank you, Juliana. Time is up. I think great presentation.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you
for the judges. Please make your choices. Yeah, I think it was already a very, very exciting story we could hear, and very personal. So this is the first one, and now let's move to our second presenter. We have Florence presenting Red Skew. Welcome on stage. Florence, you ready?
Ready.
Okay, stage is yours from now on. Thanks.
Hi, I'm Florence, and I'm the founder of Rescue, the first nutrition product for athletes with a condition called relative energy deficiency in sport, also known as REDS. REDS is a clinical condition that impacts up to 67% of athletes, and yet only 10.1% of GPs know about it. And it's caused by chronic underfueling coupled with overtraining. Rescue comes from a very personal place for me. I tore my Achilles from undiagnosed REDS when I was a Spanish national track athlete, and I couldn't go to the US on my sports scholarship. And the generic advice given to me was eat more, train less. But there was no product on the market that was tailored to the three main deficiencies in REDS: calcium, iron, vitamin D, and the main macronutrient, which is carbohydrates. And Rescue incorporates all of those into one easily portable pot. Rescue is disrupting a £7 million market at the moment, which is overwhelmed with the high protein trend, and we've seen great success. I've won the Product Innovation Award for Set Squared, the Women of the Future Award, have provided for clubs like Touch Rugby England, have a 30-plus community subscriber group, and founded Global REDS Awareness Day, which is on November the 21st with Red specialist Dr. Nikki Kay and Renee McGregor. So I am here today to ask for investment to be able to deliver internationally, because we only deliver in the UK at the moment, and to be able to manufacture to supply the demand that Red SKU is seeing at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you, Florence.
Hello. Hiya. Can I just say, that is a pitch. That's how you come out and say, listen, captivate the audience and the judges. I've not tried the product. You guys go on, I'm going to try the product a little bit, and you guys carry on.
I have spoons I can give you afterwards if you want to try it as well, because there's a
Great
spoon
pitch.
that's needed for it. So I have many. I have plenty to offer.
So I never heard about Red before. Yeah. So is it your mission more to do awareness about that, or to bring a solution, or both, or how are you going to do, in which order?
Yeah, it's a sort of two-pronged approach. So at the moment, there's Red's awareness sites, but as I said, the generic advice is eat more, train less. And for me, when I had Red's, there was no product out there. So it's offering that awareness and then being like, well, here's the solution that you can offer your athletes. And at the moment, that's why we've seen a massive amount actually in like Navy bases, military bases as well, because of the high expenditure, and they can't supplement in the Navy and the Army, that they're coming to us and being like, well, we need something that is high carb, that has all of those kind of micronutrients to be able to offer the cadets when they're training as well.
And how long have you been going with the business?
So I started last November. I was on a university accelerator. So a bit like you, started at university, sort of in my kitchen. And yeah, now it's just kind of come really far. I think the Women of the Future Award and the Set Squared Award was just kind of like the massive platform, and recently had the Global Reds Awareness Day, which is next Friday, certified by Sport England. So yeah.
And are you still making all of the product yourself, or have you outsourced production yet?
No. All of this is myself. I founded it. I'm just like renting a kitchen at the moment because of obviously hygiene certification. I do it through a kitchen that has all this like hygiene. But yeah, totally my own production, and obviously I have so much demand at the moment that I need to be able to offer what is being asked of me. And so that's why I'm looking for that investment to be able to expand and help all the 67% of athletes that are affected by this condition, often unknowingly.
How much are you selling at the moment? What's your revenue like?
So this is a 120-gram pot. The 150, which this is just an example, is $4.49, and then we do 7 pots for like a weekly subscription for $27.99.
But how much? How big is your revenue?
Oh, how big is my revenue? Yeah. So at the moment, I'm offering on like almost like a discounted price, because we've been selling them for about $3.99 because of the clubs that we've been offering them to. So because it's an awareness and then providing this product, we've had so our community group at the moment is 40 athletes, and then we've been providing for sports events like Underground Run Club in London, and also Bike Sanctuary in Exeter. So at the moment making it's not a huge amount at the moment, because we've been trying to raise that awareness and then provide this on top of that.
Have you got any ambassadors for it yet or not? Have you used any ambassadors?
Renee McGregor and Dr. Nikki Kay are my ambassadors at the moment, and then that's what Red's Awareness Week next week is all about.
Cool. Fantastic, Florence. Time is up, unfortunately. Thank you much for this.
Thank you so much.
Exciting presentation. Great questions. Thank you very much. Yeah. So on the next one, you can see, I think, we're going to see some sports live performance about the product, I heard. So it's an athlete coming from Germany, and he's going to really give you a really special presentation of his product idea, which I found sensational. When he talked about it last year, it's all created by him, and he will give this pitch now. So welcome on stage, Ben, presenting Kali Ring.
Do you think you need to go to the gym, train with multiple devices to target your muscles effectively? To have hundreds of dumbbells and all sorts of equipments to level up your exercise difficulty level? Well, I can tell you this is wrong, because all you need is your body, gravity, and this portable power booster, Kali Ring. Hi, my name is Ben. I'm a product designer and bodybuilding champion. 2 years ago, I started to level up my training, combining hanging and floored exercises with one simple device. I did a Kickstarter campaign, sold hundreds of units to people all over the globe, from housewives, people with wrist problems, and high-level athletes. Everybody loves this product and its features, which are secured by multiple international patents. This builds the base to dominate the fastest-growing niche in a $13 billion market for bodyweight training equipment called calisthenics. Now is the time, because last week my first TikTok went viral with over 1 million views. So I want to level up this product so that we can bring the Cali Ring to you, that you can level up your training. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ben. I leave it to our judges to start with the first question. Everett.
How has the success in terms, how long have you been running the business, and what has growth looked like over the course of running the business?
Yes, it's been about 2 years. I started with the Kickstarter campaign to actually understand if people like this product. And then it's been iteration, iteration, iteration. So, yeah, 2 years in business.
And how do you make that? This is wood or?
It is beechwood combined internally. You cannot break this apart.
Yeah, because
so
it has to be very solid.
Kilograms. And it's a unique design. And I designed it on a CNC machine and have multiple steps manually to hide all the screws and all the connectors inside.
Where do you get them made? And tell me a little bit about their unit economics. What's the
At the
margin?
moment, I built them still in Berlin in my garage, and this is why I'm here to level up to get more and better supply. So I get the belts and the buckles from Alibaba already, but I also want to get the full product produced overseas and then ramp up the production.
How much do they cost to make, and how much do you sell them for?
Yes. Right now, 35 euros landed, and I sell them for 1.99. That is because I do it all by myself, but to scale it up, I need to get bigger margins.
Are you selling direct? Selling direct to consumer?
Yes. Right now, it only works with my Instagram, all the social media things, and my own Shopify site. But I'm also in talks with gyms, yoga studios, CrossFit clubs, all the bigger chains. I cannot attend them at the moment because if they order 1,000 units, then it's going to take a while. But that will be the next step to go B2B.
I have to say this is an exceptional product and very, very well made.
Thank you.
What I want to really understand is what protection do you have on that?
Oh, yeah.
So do you have this patented, any design registration? What's going to stop someone coming on
I don't have
and eating
design
dinner?
or utility patents. I have real patents granted in Germany, the European Union, all 50 states in the US, and already filed for China. What is patented are 17 claims, including the first inside wood lock, so you don't have rubbing with your forearm skin to the strap in normal rings. Then this fast mechanism that you can switch with a click of a second in it. And our newest addition with this. So you can actually grab higher than you can actually grab. So for studios and CrossFit gyms, is this the next scheme that we will launch on Kickstarter next year? Yeah.
Yeah, you are a good salesman, Ben. Yeah, you are good.
Great
Thank
job.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Great, time's up.
Great.
Ben, thank you very much, I think, for, first of all, a great sportive exercise and great performance you have shown,
Yes.
both physically but also from the business idea. I think a very, very good story to follow. And I think also interesting the insights mentioning how much of the sourcing of his products he's already doing with Alibaba.com, supporting him. And this was also something which I saw with many, many of the entrepreneurs last night, where they showed that really Alibaba.com is giving them the tools in order to fulfill their dreams of building their own company. And so this is something really important for us to see how entrepreneurs can realize their dreams together with our tooling. So we're ready for the next one. So let's call up Peter presenting NutriTroops Academy. Peter, welcome.
Thank you.
Good. Your time starts now. Good luck.
I'm Peter Bakare, Olympian and founder of the NutriTroops, where every child is a healthy hero. 1 in 3 children suffer from obesity in the UK, and less than 50% are active for 60 minutes a day. Sugars, salts, and bad fats, but what do children consume more than those 3 that cause obesity? Media, and most of it teaches unhealthy habits. That's why we created NutriTroops. Our animated adventures come together through our kit box and kit bag. That's story-driven resources, all the equipment you need, and it's fully immersive. Through our digital academy, teachers simply plug in, press play, and then they get all the characters actually guiding all of the challenges. In the world of Nutria, you have children becoming healthy heroes, defending against the world of obesity, and we have seen over 17,000 children across 200 clubs and schools in the UK. We want more children to rise against obesity, and we want the next generation of healthy heroes.
Hi, a great pitch, another great pitch. How have you been going to market and marketing this to young people so far?
So in terms of how we got into schools, we've got in through councils and clubs. Once we get into the councils, then they distribute, because sometimes you have the locations that the clubs are running at schools. So a club will then say, can we run this at the school? And then when a school sees it, they ask us to run it at a club. So we distribute to each region and slowly expand out. We've been through Birmingham, London, Newcastle, Gateshead, and Milton Keynes area.
And how much is that bag with all the goodies inside it?
So all of this is £850, and then the school then get an annual subscription of £350 for the online digital resources.
So the customer here is the school and the club, right? And the revenue, you sell a one-time product to the school or the plug. Is that correct?
It's a one-time for the whole kit,
yeah.
And then you do an annual subscription for £350 every single year.
And it's all delivered remotely through, it's not someone from you, a person doesn't go in to deliver it.
Well, actually, it started off as us, and then we were using all of these tools, and they asked us to keep going around the country, and we can't keep doing star jobs. So we realized, actually, to fulfill all of it, why don't we use the kit and start selling it?
Fantastic. So how many have you sold so far?
So since May, we sold 200,000. So that's 235 boxes.
Nice. So, in fact, your business, this is more about selling all the sets, or you wish to open academies, you want to operate yourself?
We actually, so in terms of our competitors, you have physical providers, you have EdTech, and you have nutrition. But none of them actually combine it all together. And what we found is our partners, such as Pleasures Leisure, who are brilliant physical providers, don't have any of this. So all of our distribution is through our competitors, and we come all in unison.
Very impressive. Very great pitch. My question is, you said the subscription is £350 a year, and that's for, it doesn't matter how many students the organization has?
Yeah, because the way this works is you can have a small group of 10 children, or you can have a whole class through of 300. And the way it works is you can do huge community events, or just run a small afternoon club.
But the system will allow you to collect data as well, so it's really useful for like schools and clubs.
Yeah, I mean, I love, like, you know, subscription businesses. I think you guys have a lot of room for growth in terms of creating tiers depending on, you know, how many students or how many people are using the product, and I think you could have a lot more growth there, but I would love to hear more about that.
Yeah, it's exactly as you say, because right now we cover around GDPR, but only have them in teams. But as we start to scale up, we actually want to record the data of the individual children. And then that data is useful for things such as like NHS, which costs $6 billion every single year.
If you think UK is bad, you should bring that to America for sure.
How much?
time's up.
Sorry,
Thank
quickly.
you
How
very
much does a bag cost you guys compared to what you sell it for?
At the moment, it costs us 120, and then we sell it for 850.
Wow. Okay. Good. Thank you.
Lovely, Peter. Thank you very much. Time's up.
Awesome.
Great pitch. And I think, first of all, great example where I think the judges already got involved directly into giving some further recommendations on a really, really good business idea. And second of all, I think to have business proposals which don't only do something for yourself, but which help a problem which we have as society is something very, very special. So thank you very much for this great initiative, this great pitch, and good luck for the future. Now, big hands of applause once again, I think, for this fantastic pitch. We move straight on. We stay in the athlete track, as you can see also from the kind of product. And so we welcome on stage now Balázs presenting Ergo Heel. Welcome, Balázs.
Thank you. Good? No lunch?
You're a good start.
Have you ever thought about to start cycling? Do you know that you can buy the best training plans and accessories, and you can set up your bike like a pro and train like them? Me, as a world champion, and Ona Karas, my partner, as an Olympic champion, kayaker, want to provide the same for the niche market of kayakers, which has limited options until now. We released our first product earlier this year for test. This is the Ergo Heel. Besides the amateur athletes, even the elite athletes started to use it, and on the World Championship this year, the Hungarian K4 man won silver medal by using it. It's a huge validation for our product. Our business plan based on products, sales, scalable training services, and advertising partners, which creates also recurring revenue streams. Our goal is to be a significant player on the market. The total kayak market is around 1.3 billion US dollar, and now we are looking for partners and suppliers to be first on the market together. I'm on time.
Brilliant. As a non-athlete here, what is it?
Do you know flat water kayaking? The very narrow boat, Olympic distance, and the boat producers didn't offer us good solutions to set up our boat comfortable. Like, you can buy a bunch of seats and pedals for the bicycle. It's also an adjustable accessories for the boat. It's actually on your heel in the boat. The standard boat, it's curved, and your feet is standing like this, but with this separator also makes your neutral position on your leg, and it's easier because we have a lane in the boat and we can adjust it easier. Because the original one, we have to screw out 6 screws, and takes 10 minutes to change it slightly, this part of the boat.
And I'm assuming this is unique and you've invented this. And do you have any intellectual property on this?
An IP protection?
Yeah.
No, I think our market is very niche. Not a lot of producers on it. And this product is aims for mainly for the professional and flat water kayakers. So I don't want to, I wanted just the cost of the IP protection is too high, but this can revenue. We also developing now another product, what is more useful to protect that ones. Because this, it's an easy and simple product. This was the MVP, this was our MVP, and I can start a business with this and scaling with our products and services.
Well, thank you. Certainly learned something new today, so thank you for that. Is this product live in the market today? How many have you sold?
No, it's not on the market. I'm currently launching on my website. I let it out early the season 5 prototype, and I already sold or had ordered around 30 pieces just in Hungary. Like, oh, I heard that you made this. Can I get one? Because it's very useful, because it's very annoying that I can't adjust my boat properly. So it looks like it's good. And I also made a prototype for the K4, like a big boat, and they use it on the World Championship too.
And do you need to have this certified, or to stress test it, or to make sure that it's not going to provoke any issue, or?
Sorry, I'm not hearing it clearly.
Yeah. Do you need to have it certified before you can sell it?
No.
No,
I
there
don't
is
need
no
to certify.
regulation?
I can use it easily. We don't have to certify it. The boats need certification. This one don't need certification. So we can put anything in the boat, and I can be very creative with the footrest, with the seat, and also with the pedals, clothes, and whatever I think what is useful for the wall market.
Great, Balázs. Thank you very much. Time is up. Great product idea. Big hand of applause for Balázs. I think this also shows how international our pitch competition is now. We had applications from all over Europe, all over the world, and Balázs now from Hungary. We had a German already. We had UK. It's going to come even more international throughout the session. So I think this also shows the global reach of Alibaba.com. Next, we move to sports, I think. We're going from paddling to fencing. So a big, warm applause for Asa presenting Asa Fencing.
Hello. This is for you.
Thank you. Can we keep these?
This is for you. Hi, I'm Asa, founder of Asa Fencing. I'm a former Olympic athlete and World Championship silver medalist. I had to stop my career because of serious hip and back injuries. My body was like, great job, Asa, but you need to stop there. And injury is the reason #1 why athletes stop and young talent quit early. This is why I founded Asa Fencing, to reinvent performance footwear. Objective was simple: protect athletes through footwear, not kill them. And in 2023, we launched our first footwear 1514 model, engineered for injury prevention, cushion, grip, stability. Community loved it. 600K first year, 1 million in 2024, and we're still scaling. But that's not enough. I was always thinking, why do athletes need to adapt to the shoes and not the other way around? And this is where we had this great invention. We created the first adaptive heel pad system. It's in this shoe. The concept is simple, the construction is not. We have different pads, different cushion, different rebound, different energy return, different shock absorption. Basically, the shoe adapts to the profile of the fencer, to the surface, his fatigue during the game, and he can choose the pad he wants. He can change it even during the game. So this is our concept. The patent is filed. But that's not all. This technology transfers to the sports with great synergy with fencing, basically paddle, squash, and badminton. And this is why now we're scaling onto these sports. We're offering the same technology. Basically, they have the same movement, the same rebound, the same lateral cuts, all what Kielski needs. So now we are extending into this market. Supply chain is secured, margins, ambassadors. We're just now starting raising funds to scale globally, to strengthen our team and accelerate innovation. Thank you.
Wow. You mentioned going into other sports, like paddle.
paddle, squash, and badminton.
Are you in the brands that support those sports already, or are you attempting to go there?
Now we are developing the shoes. We are using the same technology. We started working with athletes in paddle and squash. So I think we're like about 6 months to go live.
Cool.
But of course, we will need ambassadors later and athletes to support us.
Do you have the team in place to be able to scale this business into multiple sports?
So now we are a team of 5, at least internally. We are 3 engineers. We work with the labs. So we need to scale. This is why we're raising funds now, because we need to grow the team, have some people internally, to have some budget for marketing and communication and sponsorship. So yes, we are able to have the good product. Now we need funds to scale.
I'm just curious, because I'm not as familiar with these sports. What is like the total addressable market? Like, what is the potential for a business going into these sports?
So these 3 sports combined are $30 billion worth markets, $30 billion, and they're still scaling. I mean, I don't know if you watch paddle. Squash is always getting into Olympics in Los Angeles, so these sports are really getting high pace.
And how long did it make to develop this? Because they are quite amazing. Huh? The design is cool, the colors, so congratulations. And how long did it took to build it?
This one, 2.5 years. And the new model with the new technology, now almost 3 years. And we're still going on the development.
Amazing job developing these. Did you say you'd done $1.1 million or units of sales?
Sorry, say again?
What were your sales in 2024? Did you say in your pitch 1.1?
1 million in 2024?
Yeah.
How much we reach in sales? 1 million. 1 million euro.
Fantastic. And did you raise any other funds to get to this place? Or has it all happened organically off your own back?
So, if I understood what
have you had investment from anywhere else?
No, it was my husband and I own funds. We had some credits. We're based in France. So we worked on that with our funds first, and then before going live to start production, we get some funds from bank.
Thank you very much, Azar. Unfortunately,
Great job.
Really great idea. Great sports career. Thank you very much. Yeah, really, I think another great example of a sports product of the future, especially the pedal sport, which I love a lot. So I think this has a big potential. Next, we come to a famous British athlete. He's been a participant in high jumping in the Olympic Games, he told me yesterday. And so, big welcome for Brandon presenting Sporticus.
Hi everyone, my name is Brendan Riley and I'm representing Sporticus, where sport and technology collide to help us find the sport stars of the future, or simply help children find their love of sport once again. As a double Olympic athlete and a PE teacher, I understand sport at many different levels, but I know most importantly it all starts with grassroots and a spark of inspiration at grassroots level. But unfortunately, at that particular level, we struggle for money. And so therefore, we've designed an affordable, innovative, automatic AI tracking camera that can produce a whole host of analytics for teams and players, where teachers, trainers, and teachers alike can derive those analytics to help improve their sport. It can live stream matches, it can produce highlight reels, so parents, friends, family, and fans no longer miss those iconic moments. Sorry, Charlie, for missing the match in Barcelona. And the show reels that it produces can inspire children to turn up and keep turning up, because if they do, we can offset obesity. We can help physical and mental well-being. So if you're with me and want to find the next Rio Ferdinand or the next Alistair Brownlee, or simply want to help children find their love of sport again, then stand with us, stand up, stay out proud, and say out loud, I am Sporticus.
Wow. Thank you, Brandon. Questions from the panel?
Well, it looks like quite an impressive piece of hardware. How much money did you raise to do that?
Well, I'm part of the Athletes 365 development program, and we were tasked with the idea of how do we develop a product from stage one. So this is brand new. This came into the country 2 months ago through the work I've been doing over the past 6 months. So the market has a range of competitors, mainly in the US, and there's one in Europe. But I'm the only company in the UK that has imported this as yet. So I'm brand new to the market, but it's innovative products, I think.
Now, I understand the market need for this directly. Both of my sons, who are 9 and 11, play grassroots football, and we're very envious when we go to play a team who have some sort of camera.
Yeah.
Are you saying this is new technology that's more advanced than what's out there, or this is going to be more affordable for more clubs? What sort of price point are you talking about?
Well, it's more affordable, firstly. And the two competitors we have mainly, the one that you've seen on top of the tripod, they come in at about £2,000 with their discounts.
Yep.
It's a bit more than that without the discounts. That's landed is £1,250, so we're hoping to sell for £1,670, but that will be including the tripod, including the year's analytics, and including the content storage. And beyond that, other competitors charge £700 a year up front, and schools they don't have that budget to commit to that, so we'll charge $19.99 month-by-month basis for the basic user.
And is this more advanced than the competition that's out there in terms of the technology in the camera?
It's smaller, lighter, the battery life is longer, the gigabytes, we have more storage capability. But as it stands, that particular unit can analyze basketball and football through the algorithm, but we're working with other software engineers to look at other sports as well. So it can still film rugby and volleyball, etc. It just wouldn't be able to do the automatic scoring on the dashboard. So we need software engineers to create those dashboards for us.
Well, another two questions I have for you. How many do you need to cover a pitch of varying sizes for different sports? Is it one?
One, just
great.
one.
Okay, that's great. And the other thing, is there a subscription model to this as well?
Well, there will be, yeah. So for the basic user, it'll be $19.99 a month, going up to, depending on how many users you have and how many how many matches you film, and how many people watch the live streams. Obviously, that requires more storage and gigabytes.
Yeah, really great pitch. This would kill it on Kickstarter, by the way, just unbiased. Very biased, actually. My question to you is, how do you plan to scale this and market this in the future?
Well, at the moment, my son's 15, and he watches TikTok, and he watches rugby players do their thing, usually from a high camera. And so TikTok is the marketing initiative that we hope to go down, because if we have footage in schools and that becomes a viral try or goal, then that becomes a marketing tool for us, because other schools want this type of product. And other independent schools in particular are vying for those children that have that sporting capability and vying for those cohorts of next year. So that's one of the areas we're looking at is TikTok.
Brendan, thank you very much. Time is up. Thank you very much. Great presentation. Very exciting product with a great product market potential. Now, moving from a former high jumper in the Olympic Games, we have a German two-time Olympic medalist winner joining us and bring some Christmas emotions to us today. So big welcome to Hannes presenting Wichtelbox to us. Time starts now. Good luck.
Hello, everybody. I'm Hannes Eigner, co-founder of Wichtelbox, and this is my little son, our best little product tester, Niklas. Together with my wife, we created Wichtelbox to make Christmas magic easier for busy families like ours. In Scandinavia, there's a little Christmas elf. We call him Wichtel in Germany. He's a bit similar to the elf on the shelf in the UK, but also a bit different. He is not naughty and he is invisible. He lives behind a tiny door placed on the wall in the family's homes, sending letters every day and presents to the children. This means a lot of joy for the children, but also a lot of stress for the parents as they have to prepare something new every day in December. And here it comes to Wichtelbox. It takes the stress out and makes the magic even better. Each box includes 31 days of pre-packed letters, props, decoration, and stories making it easy for the parents to have a December full of magic with just 1 minute of prep per day. We just launched last year, and we have already reached about 10,000 orders and 700,000 euros in sales in our second season. We release a new sequel edition every year, continuing the story, making it possible that the elf can grow with the family, and that's what families love. That's why we have a remarkably high repurchase rate at around 75% from first-year customers.
Thank you.
So this is obviously very seasonal. Do you plan to have other boxes for other dates of the year, so you don't work only 1 month?
Yes, at the moment it's very seasonal, but we plan to have also like a birthday box, and also, you know, we want to make it easier for parents to spend quality time with the kids. So we also want to make a tooth fairy, fairy gardens, and treasure hunts with the same concept, making it possible for the parents not spending time with secret preparations in the morning, but with spending quality time with the kids.
Have all of your sales to date been made in Germany, or have you done any international expansion yet?
Right now we are only sold in Germany because it's German language, but it's easily just different languages to sell it in different countries. That's why we're here. We want to grow international.
And are you making most of your sales direct to consumer, or are you going through any retailers?
No, we are 99% direct to consumer via our online shop, because we need the customers to be explained on Instagram, on TikTok, what's the benefit. They go on TikTok and Instagram and see what new ideas for the Christmas elf can we find, and then they order our product.
You should go to QVC Germany, they would love this.
Yeah, I'm curious, is there any crossover with it being in German where, you know, people in Austria or other German-speaking places could potentially purchase the product as well?
Excuse me?
When I think about this product being in German, do you have any interest of like going to Austria or other places as well?
Sure, yes. German-speaking market, sorry for that confusion.
Where do you get this made?
Alibaba. Yeah, this is Alibaba.
How are you looking to use the funding, like specifically to grow the business?
You know, we have a lot of costs for each box. It's about $20, and if we want more than 10,000 boxes next year, maybe 20 or 30,000, we need a lot of money for funding and doing the sourcing.
How are you doing your fulfillment? Do you do that yourself, or do you use a third party?
Excuse me?
Who's doing the logistics of storing and sending the product out?
We have a second edition. If you had it the last year, that's what I said, 75% of last year's customers purchased again, and we plan it every year, like edition 1, edition 2 came out this year first time, and next year it will be edition 3 and so on, maybe 5, 6, 7, we will see.
What do you think is the magic to the retention of having 75% of people coming back?
I think the magic is that we have a strong brand. People know us, and they really write us a lot of messages on Instagram, via email, that they like our product and are happy with that.
Hannes, thank you very much. Great presentation. Time is up. Thank you. Thanks for bringing a little bit of Christmas time to us already. And also, I think, a noble purpose to say, giving us more time to spend with our children. I think that's also a very nice thought within this business idea. So we stay in the athlete track, and next on stage we have Jennifer presenting Day Lillai.
Thank you so much. Oh, look at that. All right, hello. This is the timer going to start when I get started. There we go. All right. Over the past decade, there has been a 32% rise in women's fitness. This has reshaped the female body into broad shoulders and a narrow waist. Yet, the $62 billion bra industry still designs for a rectangular frame. Daily designs around athletic silhouettes, built around a woman's body shape. Our V sideband makes room for the lats, serving active women who hold $99 billion in spend in North America alone. Our $70 bra and $55 bralette hold 85 and 83% gross margins, reaching 90 and 88 as volume scales and tariff stabilize. We have a provisional patent on our V-sideband, and this will extend across sports bras, bikinis, and beyond. My co-founder led 2 Y Combinator startups and has moved us to near production scale readiness in 8 months through 11 product iterations. Our designers are ex-Lululemon and Arc'teryx product leads, and we are redefining the category through silhouette-first designs. We had one TikTok that added 600 waitlist signups and 2,000 followers overnight, and we were so proud with that because the comments that followed made all the difference to us. We know that we're reflecting the women of today, and we can't wait to serve them with the product that we have. Our direct-to-consumer growth is complemented by the rise in women's sports merchandising, the fastest-growing vertical in commerce today, where fans are buying 2 to 4 times a year and averaging $125 per purchase. The rise in women's sports is redefining demand, and Daily is built for the products. Daily is built for the bodies that are doing that.
Good job.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
that was a really great pitch. I really loved it, especially I'm a big fan of women's sports. What type of competitors do you see in the market that that you're competing against? So what does that market look like?
Absolutely. So right now, it's all bras are the average market, but since we're focusing more on women with broad shoulders and a shallower chest, our first products that we're going to have are 34, 36, and 38 A and B, and then we're also doing a bralette. So our main competitor is Pepper Bras, which is based in North America, but we still have not found and cannot find a bra that is doing what we're promising to do for our consumer, because specifically for the broad shoulders and the V-shaped back, it's not out there.
Can I just ask a little bit about the competitiveness of this market?
Please.
So there are a lot of big players in this market who haven't designed a product specifically for this product, for this problem. Do you think that's just lack of awareness or lack of demand?
No, I think it's because it's so technical, and that's why we've gotten experts from Lulu and Arc'teryx who have that understanding and that depth of knowledge that I wouldn't have. I don't even know how to sew. I'm learning. But they're the ones who are able to technically design something specific for not only a V-shaped back, but one that moves, so that women don't have to deal with that spillage and also the gaping cups. In addition, we were able to find a 3D printer who also works for Arc'teryx, who could print as a cup that's unique and custom made, not based off the U-shape that every single other bra has. Yeah.
And how are you thinking about marketing? Like, obviously, TikTok is a channel, but you got to have more than TikTok. So how are you guys thinking about going to market and marketing channels you want to explore?
We are deep diving into that Olympic network. So I have like my former teammates, but also my friends from the Olympic Games who are very excited about this product themselves. Our game plan is to have 15 to 20 ambassadors that will be able to give a bunch of cue cards and then information share through them. And the cue cards kind of help them tell their story and also why our product can help them. So there's that connection piece. But they'll be based in North America and Canada. Or sorry, oh my gosh, United States and Canada, because my co-founder is based in Vancouver and I'm based in Tampa. So we'll be able to seed awareness in 2 different places and have ambassadors in those 2 places and then grow up that way.
And your strategy is more direct to consumer, or you want to have distribution?
Because we're building that the loyalty, we're really focused on D2C at the beginning. We're not against any other wholesale, but right now, because of the technical features and the uniqueness of what we're doing, we are trying to really build that direct-to-consumer growth, yeah.
And most of the people that have been taking this are sports-related people, yeah? Sports background.
Yeah, you'd be surprised because, yes, but also we've had so many women, menopausal and perimenopausal, come up to us and say, hey, our doctors are telling us to start strength training. We've gotten bigger shoulders, bigger lats. We need something like this that we can wear in the workplace that's professional and not unattractive. We've also had people that are just built that way, who are like, I've been asked my entire life if I'm an athlete. I've never been in a pool. I've never been on a track. So yeah, we started with athletes only, but we've had so many women from different categories come up to us and say that this is for them too.
Great job.
Thank
Jennifer,
you.
thank you very much.
Thanks.
Time is up. Great presentation. Thank you. This already brings us now to our final presenter from the athlete track. And as the 10th presenter on the athlete track, we welcome on stage with a big applause, John, presenting ACF Columbia. Welcome.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Hello, everyone. Have you seen that every weekend there is a race somewhere? Not only marathons or half marathons, 15K, 10K, and 5K races. And not only road races, there are 2 trail, mountain, and track events. So, in these events, it's always given a shirt like this, but it's with the registration, but it's not like it for the runners because it's not made thinking in performance or quality. It's more for you be an advertisement banner. So one of the things that I developed for this runner is another kind of singlet. This singlet is made with ultra lightweight and high quality materials to ensure durability, with quick dry elements to make the water and sweat evaporate faster to give a better performance. I have many designs, very cool designs, and we offer the option of customization. Thank you. I want you to see the materials, please. Thank you.
So how long is it since you launched the business?
Yes, I started in 2017 in Colombia, and this is the first collection that I made with Alibaba supplier.
And how has the business grown in that time?
Excuse me?
How has the business grown? How big is it now?
There's a technical problem with
my mom has sewing machines in
I
Colombia. She has 20 years sewing, so I learned this business with her.
And you're based in Colombia and producing in Colombia?
Yes.
Yeah, what city in Colombia?
Because my country has known for bad things. So I want to use the name of my country in my brand to start to know it for the good things that we can do.
And you're targeting, although you're based in Colombia, you're targeting outside of Colombia, or are you selling within Colombia right now?
I came yesterday from Colombia. That is my resident place.
Okay, thank you.
What were the total sales of the business last year?
Well, my sales, I have 2 kind of clients, individual runners and teams, clubs, leagues, and hopefully soon the national federation. My sales are not too high because this is the first time that I use this collection. This is the collection usually, but so I improved too much. But maybe I am selling around $1,000 monthly.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I ask, what is the opportunity to scale the business? What is the vision for where you are taking the business next?
I want to develop more clothing, not just the singlet. Have shorts, socks, caps, jacket, pants, all the line of high performance.
And are you geared up? Do you have the production to be able to move into these other areas? Or are you going to, or are you going to need to do a lot of development?
I maybe want to buy the sewing machines, stainless, to can do this in my country, that my family can use that machines and don't necessarily use the Chinese suppliers.
And where are you currently selling? Are you just selling in Colombia, or are you selling internationally?
In the first place, just in Colombia. But already I have one client, the Paralympic Committee of Panama, that I made that clothing for that team. So the idea is selling in all region, but I know this kind of materials there is not in South America.
And what cities, like Cartagena, Cali, Bucaramanga, where are you selling?
I am in Bogota. I have clients in 5 departments in Colombia.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great, John. Thank you very much. Great presentation.
Excuse me. I need some help with this. It's not working.
Okay.
all of us. Yeah.
So this brings us to the end of our athlete track. So I think, please, a very, very big hand of applause for our 10 athletes presenting. All of them have done a fantastic career in sports, and on top of this have created their own business, creating their own dreams. So I think that's really deserves a very special round of applause. Next, we move to the general track, entrepreneurs. So we will have 20 of them now presenting. And we start with Tornero, presented by Jörg. Welcome on stage.
Hello. So, every year, over 435 million pizza boxes are thrown away in Germany alone. By February 28, new European Union regulations will force all 27 countries to offer usable pizza-to-go containers. With up to 2 billion pizza boxes used in the EU each year, this regulation brings enormous potential for Tornero, the reusable pizza box designed for this transformation. Tornero is doable, 100% reusable, and you can cut the pizza inside. So the wave design brings high stability while using little material, saving resources and lowering production costs. Each Tornero can be used up to 500 times. And at the end of its life, it will be recycled by our German manufacturer. So our main focus is on sales in Germany and in Scandinavian countries. Both combines Europe's largest market with the countries leading in sustainability. Further growth comes through canteen caterers. One of our customers is Airbus. So our mission is simple. Let's replace single-use pizza boxes for good. Every Tornero reduces waste, saves raw materials, and brings sustainable enjoyment without any compromise. So we are looking for an investor who believes in sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you.
And great pitch. What I haven't quite managed to get my head around is what is the customer journey. Because every time I order a pizza, the pizza box leaves the pizza shop and finishes the night at my house. How do we get the pizza box back from my house to the pizza shop for next time I order a pizza?
So there are two ways. So we sell B2B and B2C. So B2B is the pizzerias. They buy the pizzas from us, and then you pay a deposit, and then you return the Tornero, and you get back the deposit. The other way is that we see that more and more private people ask us, where can I buy this Tornero? That means you take the Tornero, you go to the pizzeria and say, don't do it in this package, please put it inside, and then you put it away with you.
But I don't know what the proportion in the market is of pizza delivery, but I can't remember the last time I went to a pizza shop to pick up a pizza. I'm normally having a delivery, so how do you overcome that?
Very good point. So when we started 2 years ago, 3 years ago, so it's completely new, and you fight against this pizza box, everybody knows. So our focus is not on delivery service, it's too complex. So our focus is on people who place an order to go at the pizzeria.
How much does it cost? And what is the price it costs to you?
So we sell it to B2B, to pizzerias and caterers for €10, and for the end consumer for 15, 19 plus shipping. And the margin, the B2B margin is around 65%, and the direct to consumer is much higher.
Yeah. Can I see the product too? I'm sorry.
How many have you sold so far?
Around 1,500.
No, I just wanted to actually see and feel the product if I could.
Please.
Yeah.
How many have you sold so far, and what proportion of those?
1,500 pieces.
500. 500.
1,500.
Yeah, and how many of those have been to consumers, and how many to?
It's around 70 B2B and 30 end consumer.
And of the current B2B customers, what does the consumer journey look like for them? How does it work? The consumer has to return it to get their money back. Is that the process?
So in Germany, it's quite popular. I think it's not that popular in other countries, but in Germany or in the Scandinavian countries, they're used to deposit. You pay 10 euro, and you bring it back, and you get back the 10 euro. You need a table to close it. Can I show you? So this is a red dot, and that's important. You just put the lid and press the bar. That's it. Easy. Fast and easy. So when we visited the pizzerias and asked them for the prototype, they told us it must very, very fast. This is most important. If you have to tickle around, it's not that good.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is really cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
How are we marking this? How are we marking this? I'm in a bit.
So, thank you very much, Jörg. Next on stage, we have Victor presenting RiceCo. Good luck.
So, every day, millions of people start their morning the same way. It's by shaving. But what most don't realize is that this simple act fuels one of the planet's most harmful waste streams. Every year, over 2 billion plastic razors are thrown away because they can't be recycled. So they break down into microplastics, end up in our oceans, our food, even your bodies. So that's why we built RaceGo, the world's first and only razor with cartridges made from 99% bio-based materials. They're TÜV certified, toxin-free, CO2 neutral in disposal, so they're safe for you and the planet. And it doesn't just feel good, it shaves better. So we have a clean design, a premium performance, and a fair price. So we proved that responsibility and performance can coexist. With RaceGo, sustainability becomes effortless, and that's just the beginning. We are growing fast with major retailers all around the world, Amazon and our own web shop. But there's one more thing. We're announcing this for the first time today. Our cartridges will be soon compatible with like all the major brands on the market. And now we are looking for partners all around the world, helping us scaling RaceGo and redefine what personal care means. So with us, every one of you guys can shape the future. Thank you.
The packaging looks like iPhones. Is it on purpose?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Thank
this
you.
Is for you.
Thank
this
you.
Is for you. It's
very
unisex.
nice design.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So you've got different ones for different...
Like
so you can hand these.
Yeah, body and
around.
face.
These are the body cartridges, the face cartridges. And if you want to try, like these are disposable ones, so you can just pass them around, feel them. It feels like normal plastic, but it isn't.
I'm obsessed with packaging and design, and this is really, really, really well done. So kudos to you. Now, with this funding, how are you looking to scale with more funding?
So right now, as we are like in the final testing phase with one of the second largest producers, producing Wilkinson, Edgewell, etc., we need to buy new products, invest in marketing, influencer marketing, and that's it.
Price points comparable to your competitors, what is that like, and how many have you sold so far?
So we made revenue in the lower 6 digits. We launched the product 2.5 months ago. The second product, the disposable razors, are in 1,000 stores in Germany. We have 3 more stores in the pipeline and 1 in the US.
I think it's brilliant what you're doing in terms of the direction you're taking the product in. Are there other competitors going in the same direction too, or are you pioneering this change?
I mean, we have the IP on the material, so I think there's no other material which is like able or giving the ability to do like the fine parts in the cartridge. So we are the first company worldwide which is able to produce these cartridges. There are some white straw and bamboo razors, but I would say that's not sustainable as they need a lot of water, and we produce this material from waste, and we are like price compatible. Yeah, that's it.
Where are they produced and how much does it cost to produce?
We produce in Europe and material in Germany. So for us, it's between 165 to 330. So the margins between 20% to 50%.
And how many are you in the team? Because to build a consumer product like that, it's a big task. So
we are 3 in the core team. And I think we are coming from 3 different sectors. And yeah, we just love design. We had like a perfect design team in the background. They helped us from the beginning on. And yeah, we made it till now. So the core team is 3, and that's it.
Well done, it's really cool. So is the design in-house, or did you use an agency to do it in-house?
Like they supported us from the beginning on. So I would say it's like kind of a family, and yeah, we do everything in-house.
And how much money have you spent to date bringing this product to market?
So I would say injection molding is expensive if you need like the tools. So we invested around 800K, but it's bootstrapped.
Great job. This is a sexy product.
Yeah, this is sick. I would use this 100%.
Nice. Give me a feedback.
Great final words.
I think I just have it.
Thank
as
you
an
very
ornament.
much. Great pitch, Victor.
Thank you.
A great round of applause.
Perfect.
For a fantastic idea. I think sustainability is a very important thing in our today's world, and I think this is just a great example. I think a couple of words and your attention before I present our next entrepreneur. Because this guy is just 14 years old. He's our youngest participant, coming from Germany, and I talked to him and I asked him about how did you come up with your idea? And then he said to me, when I was young, I was creating computer games. I said, when was that? When I was 8 years old. So I think the guy coming up on stage now, he's from Germany, near Cologne, and he asked me also to ask the judges to speak very slowly because he thinks his English is not so good. So please take some time. I think it's a fantastic idea. So please welcome on stage Dominic presenting New Dime 3D. Good luck.
Hey there, my name is Dominic, I'm 14 years old, and I went to Kyoto to get a legal permission to start my own 3D printing service. Now I'm one of Germany's youngest founders. I ordered promotional products for my company, but when I handed them out, nobody noticed. They didn't stand out at all. There's a science-based reason for this. People's brain filter out what they expect. Standard items don't surprise us, so we forget them instantly. That's when I found the gap in the market. I have 3D printers at home, the technical know-how, and the problem where the market was very small. In May, I started developing my first product line and selling it. In just a few months, I've worked with over 15 clients, generated about 10,000 euros in revenue, all at 14. My customers choose my products because they're unique, unexpected, and playful, and the customers remember them. My keychains, for example, opens a digital link when you hold your phone near it, turning a small interaction into something customers remember. Now I'm ready to scale the business, invest in more 3D printers, expand production and improve marketing, and reach even more stores, promotional stores. I also use my age as a marketing strategy, and it works. In just a few months, I've worked with over 15. In just a few months, I've reached over 1 million people on LinkedIn. Thanks to that, I was able to sell even more products to my customers.
Well done, man. Wow.
First of all, amazing pitch. You should be very impressed with yourself. You know, on Kickstarter, we have a lot of 3D printers that come out on Kickstarter. For you and your business right now, how much production can you make with the 3D printers that you currently have?
So I have 6 printers, and per day I can produce nearly 750 chips of these. But I also produce like for events, cards, and I have 6 more products.
Great.
What's the vision? Where do you think this business can go? Where are you taking it?
Sorry?
The vision. What's next? How big do you want this to be?
I want to reach more promotional partners, so my products should be listed on their pages to reach more clients. I want to also, at the end of this year, I want to have 30 products in my online shop, not only using 3D printers, other products, yes.
Well, congratulations on your entrepreneurial spirit, because you are very, very good to do that young. When I was your age, I wasn't do that, so congratulations. So, yeah, this is something that you want to pursue, launch a business, or you will keep it as a side project for now? I mean, do you want to continue to study, or are you just going to go full business?
So, if I understand it right, it's one of my main products in my online shop.
Oh, he was asking, is this something that you want to pursue long term, or is this just like a side project and you want to do other things?
Okay, it's something I want to do all my life.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's really fantastic. Could you give me an idea of what a normal customer looks like? Is it one person ordering 2 or 3? Or is it a big company ordering 100 or 1,000?
Okay, the most of customers buys 2 to 500 units of these chips.
2 to 500?
Yes.
Wow.
They handed out them to customers like restaurants, yes, locals.
Great. And how much do you sell them for?
Depending on how much you buy, but 100 pieces, one thing costs $1, €1.
And how much is it for you to print?
The NFC chip and altogether costs 55%.
Thank you. All right, have you got any tech added to this?
Yeah, there's NFC tech.
NFC tech, okay, cool. I love it.
Into it.
I like this.
How much money have you made so far?
10,000 euros in revenue.
Well done.
Wow.
Great job. Everyone give him a round of applause. That was amazing. Great job.
Dominic, really great job. Well done. My son is on live stream. He's 16 years old. I hope he has seen this. And with Alibaba, because he told me that lots of the additional sourcing he's also already doing with Alibaba now. And I think Alibaba.com just shows how easy it can be if you have an entrepreneurial spirit to start your own business. So really, thank you very much, Dominic, for sharing this with us. So next on stage, we have Rainuka presenting Howdy to us. Welcome on stage.
What if onions were the key to a plastic-free future? I'm Rainuka, a designer and the founder and CEO of Howd, where we convert onion skins into scalable circular packaging materials. Single-use plastic is a 150 million ton issue every year, and a third of that is food packaging. It spends minutes in our hands and lifetimes in our environment. But at Howd, we turn onion skins into high-performance pulp so that we can ease the strain on brands who are switching to paper, devastating our forests. We work with UK onion suppliers, giving them revenue for their waste. And that's part of a 10 million ton global onion supply chain. We're next moving into upscaling the production of our onion fiber, which lightweights packaging, strengthens paper, and also does it more sustainably than our competitors. Our product team involves an ex-PepsiCo commercial leader and a product development expert who teaches at Central St. Martin's, and we're advised by biopolymer and pulping experts. We're looking to scale through contract manufacturing, and we're doing trials with premium paper mills like Esca and Favini, and we're in discussions with pilots with P&G and Oscar Mayer, the UK's largest ready meal company. With your $100,000 support, we would love to get our critical regulatory certification and upscale so we can serve the customers who need our product now. Thank you.
Wow.
Really amazing pitch. Now, you just talked about getting a certificate for regulatory. How much does that help you scale and impact the business, and how far away are you from getting that?
Immeasurably, because the big corporates like P&G, even though they're interested by the idea, they don't want to run with it until we get that certification. So we've done our biodegradation, which we're actually faster to degrade than standard wood pulp, which is exciting. We're in the process of getting our recycling, but the one that we need to do is food contact, and that takes the longest. So, yeah.
Thank you.
And what are you going to do when you run out of onion skins?
Well, there's 10 million tons, so we've got some time till that happens. But what is interesting is this is just the first in a set of packaging products we're developing. So this is our starter. We're looking at the byproducts that we're getting from the onion skin as well. So they offer new opportunities for us. But we also can tap into other waste streams, other bulb plants, daffodils, garlic, shallots. There's a few different things that run with our patent pending process.
So if you were to scale this business to a point whereby you were utilising 80% of the onion skin waste in the country, how big would the business be in terms of turnover? What's the opportunity before you're going to run out?
Yeah, so to give you an idea, there's 66,000 tons in the UK and 500,000 tons in the EU of onion waste. And each ton of pulp, it's a commodity, so that would sell at about 900 to 1,500 depending on the grade of pulp. So I'm trying to do some quick math in my head here. But we've done our forecasts, and we're looking at a 25 million revenue over EU and UK in 5 years' time.
And there's enough supply for you to support a 25 million revenue business?
Yes.
That's excellent.
It's really cool. Can you tell me what percentage of the packaging comes from the onion pulp?
Yeah. So these punnets that you've got in front of you, they are currently 30% onion and 70% recycled fiber. I've also got sheets with me here that are 100% onion.
Thank
so
you.
I'll pass these around.
And that packaging there, as it is,
Yes.
what's the cost premium on a 100% paper pulp package?
Yeah, so how it works with pulp generally, which is the sort of ingredient that goes into packaging, is its price per ton. So we've got, currently we would sell it for $1,200. It's also a virgin fiber and a premium because it's a specialty pulp, but we are upscaling and we're able to bring our costs down, so we're confident in getting it on par with wood, which fluctuates between 700 to 800 pounds.
Well, so it'll be on par, it'll be the same. So there'll be no cost disadvantage for using this for a manufacturer.
When we scale up further across, definitely, because we've got the advantage that our raw material source is worth nothing.
And this is 100% onion. You said 100%?
So that's 100% onion skin.
Wow.
Incredible job. That was a great pitch.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Monica, thank you very much. I think another amazing story about sustainability. I mean, if somebody would have told me to come up with packaging out of onion waste, I think I would have never thought it. So I think really, really big. And I think another big round of applause for such a great idea, no? I mean, I can hardly hear the audience here. So next, we have Kieran presenting Nerik. So please, welcome on stage with a big applause.
Bear with me one moment. Hi, I'm Kiran, the inventor of Nerik, a patented smart fabric that changes shape, size and colour through touch alone. No wires, no batteries, no gimmicks. The fabric is the tech. With one touch, watch a top transform into a dress. A tight fit loosens. And also be mesmerised as the colour changes. The average person wears a garment 3 to 8 times before throwing it away. This contributes to 10% of global carbon emissions in the fashion sector only. Nerik is a smart fabric. It's a class of its own, which is structurally reactive, adaptive, and user-controlled through touch alone. This seriously is a game changer. Now, we're entering a market projected to hit 10.8 billion by 2030. Smart fabrics at the moment use lots of electrical items, electronics, and this is actually the first which is using no electrical things there at all. And it's Nevik removes that barriers. So it's removing that barriers. It's light, it's scalable, and also it's safe. It's not just for fashion, it's also for medical, defence, and sportswear. We've built 5 prototypes with Innovate UK grant. We've partnered with Sellers Engineers to build a custom-built machine specifically to produce 500 metres of Nevik on a roll, so we're commercially be able to supply on demand. And also, one of our videos hit 1 million views in 3 days, so we're now waiting to make that buzz into sales. My background is textile designer. I trained at the Royal College of Art, supported by a team of engineers, manufacturers, and growth strategists. Our revenue model is direct-to-consumer garments, B2B fabric sales, and also global licensing to companies that want to use the Nevik technology in their own collections. We're raising £250,000 to scale production, partner with other licenses.
Kieran, thank you very much. We've already given you 30 extra seconds, so thank you very much.
The future is now. Nevik has some memory.
Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, my question to you is, so I was like trying to, and we got to it to the end. So where do you see the most potential in your business? Is it B2B sales or D2C sales for you?
Yeah, it is going to be B2B because this textile material is a game changer, and other businesses such as Gore-Tex and Scroller, where they can actually we could collaborate and develop it for military and defence, as well as sportswear. So B2B to really take it to another level.
And this is currently, this material is being sought out by militaries and performance fashion companies right now.
So I did a proof of market project with Leeds universities to really find out, the route to market, where this textile material is going to have add value. So early conversations have been with Adidas, with BSN Medical for bandages that have colour change, and also sportswear, and DSTL and DASA.
And how do you shrink it?
So you can actually have a feel of it. So you just pull it horizontally and vertically. So just yank it. It's very sustainable. It's very strong. Yeah, and the other way. There we go.
How does it go back down to a normal size?
So how are you manufacturing it at the moment?
Yeah, so as the inventor and founder of Nevik, I've worked with Innovate UK, and I'm part of Lifted Ventures, supporting female founders in Yorkshire. I'm working with manufacturers in Leicester and garment manufacturers in London, so working with contractors to get to this point.
And is this completely unique to you, this type of fabric?
This is unique to me, yes. In such a competitive market of textiles and fashion, it's very rare to come up with a new concept, and this truly is a game changer.
And do you have protection on that product?
I do, yeah. We have patents filed for the manufacture of the Nevik fabric, and also the bespoke machine that was built that gives this product its secret properties.
How many people have you got on your team? You seem like you've done a great job so far. It can't just be you. And then where the £100,000, where are you looking to deploy that immediately for your growth?
Yeah, that's right. So there's a team of 3, and also I'm working with contractors. As in manufacturing, as a startup in the UK, there's not much manufacturing, so contracting work out with confidentiality agreements to establish businesses is how I'm working. So that's my team, as well as my growth mentors, business growth mentors with Innovate UK and Lifted Ventures.
Kieran, thank you very much. Great pitch, great presentation, great product, very amazing.
Good job, thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, another very, very young, talented entrepreneur. I talked to him last night, and he thought he was going to be the youngest entrepreneur, and I also thought so before I met the 14-year-old Dominic. So Harrison, coming next on stage, is 15 years old. He's also built his own company. He's a very, very fanatic squash player as well. That's how I think he came to this product idea. So again, I think special attention, a special loud applause for a 15-year-old entrepreneur using Alibaba.com to make his dream come true. Welcome, Harrison.
I'll take one, there's one each. I'll give you all 5, then you're going to move them across. Yeah? It was 34 degrees. I just finished a squash match, dripping in sweat. We all know the feeling of overheating. And I thought to myself, there has to be a better way to stay cool. So 2 years ago, at 13, I launched my 9th business after several failures. This is Cool Towel, an instant cooling towel that keeps anyone comfortable in seconds. Just wet it, wring it out, and snap, and it turns ice cold for hours. No chemicals, no electricity, just smart fabric that keeps you cool naturally. In the last year, I've sold over 25,000 units, earned £200,000 of GMV, and earned 1,000 5-star reviews, along with getting trademarked. We've gone viral on TikTok, reached 50 million views, and built a network of 500 creators sharing Cool Towel online. And the market shows it's not just for athletes, it's for anyone looking to stay cool. Outdoor workers, menopause women, even pets. Now, my biggest challenges have been cash flow to expand further. I need capital to expand internationally, launch new SKUs, and run more paid ads at profitable ROAS. If I built this brand from my bedroom while still in school and competing in sport internationally, with Alibaba.com support, I know I can make Cool Towel a global brand and become the #1 go-to cooling solution. Thank you.
Wicked. What a pitch. Love the pitch, love the energy. What are you doing at the moment? Is it B2C or B2B at the minute?
It's 95% D2C, with 5% being wholesale. I essentially sell to anyone that needs to cool down. There could be
UK focus at the moment?
At the moment, it's 100% UK. So obviously, it's been, 90% of it has been in the 3 months of summer we actually get. So expanding internationally would obviously make that more sustainable. And it would mean that I could obviously sell all year round.
Harrison, I love this. I'm in.
Thank you.
Just so you know, I'm well in.
I appreciate that, thank you.
So this is reusable. I would just put this back in the fridge to cool it back down?
It doesn't need a fridge. So it works via the evaporative process. So in the same way when humans sweat and dogs pant, the hot air molecules leave the towel and go into the atmosphere and leave the cold molecules inside.
This is sick, man.
So essentially it stays cold for 2 to 4 hours, and all you need to do is wave it in the air after wetting it. So if you guys wave that in the air and shake it, it will get colder, promise you that.
And washing it in the washing machine does not affect that?
Nope, it's fully machine washable, fully reusable, chemical free.
And can I ask what the pipeline you talked about new products you want to bring to market.
Yep.
What's the pipeline of product development look like?
So at the moment I've only got this, but very, very soon I'm looking to get new colours, is one of the things, different sizes. I'm even looking at like headbands, sweatbands, clothes. I want to go from Cool Towel to the Cool Company.
Wow, amazing. You're probably the first 15-year-old I've ever heard use the acronym ROAS. How is ROAS for the business currently with ad spend?
Yep, so I run a small amount of paid ads. Most of it is organic with affiliates on a commission, but the ROAS is usually about 5 or 6 on TikTok ads.
And what's the margins on the product?
Yep, so our margins are around 30%. Our landed COGS is around £1.50. Selling price is £10, but then you've got to factor in other costs as well. So.
Great, thank you.
And at the moment, are you doing all the fulfillment yourself, or have you got a partner to do that?
So it's 100% me at the moment. I'm a solopreneur. I mean, it's all based in my bedroom. When I first started, I got my grandma around my house to kind of sew together a towel around an ice pack. And from there, I sort of had the proof of concept. I then went to Alibaba.com, looked through loads of different suppliers, found the perfect product, the perfect material, and launched it from there and created the product you see today.
And in terms of your D2C channels, is that direct on your own website or Amazon or both?
Yeah, so I'm probably around 70% on TikTok Shop. It's been really, really successful for me with affiliates and stuff and my personal brand. But then I'll have another 30% on Shopify as well, with some on Amazon, but I'm still small on Amazon right now.
Great.
Thank you.
How are your grades?
Very good.
I'm kidding, you're doing great.
A star in business, so.
Great job, great job.
Thank you.
Amazing job. Fantastic pitch, brilliant product. Well done, mate.
Yeah. Big round of applause for Harrison. I mean, to come up here and present your product idea as a 15-year-old with so much conviction and so much clarity, I think it's an amazing job which really deserves another huge applause by all of you. Well, we'll continue. We move next to David, who will present Reflex to us. David, welcome on stage.
I'm not sure I have the... Okay.
So imagine you're at a football match. Huge venue, you sat right at the back. The players are down here. They look like ants. You can barely see them. You take your phone out and you're trying to get a photo of your favourite football player. But you can't. You keep zooming in. You've run out of zoom. The player gets pixelated, blurry, and you can't see who it is. So instead of a crisp photo of Mr. Ferdinand, you get blur-dinand. Ba-bum. But this is why we have the Reflex Super Telephoto lens. So what this lens does is it takes those big professional DSLR lenses and shrinks it down into a world-first patent-pending product that fits in your pocket. So we launched a year ago on Kickstarter, and since then, over 20,000 people have joined us and taken their phone's cameras further.
Yeah, and it does not end with the lens. We have a whole ecosystem of lenses, filters, iOS camera apps with over 1 million downloads, and since our inception in 2022, we've grown 300% year-over-year, achieved 7-figure revenue with 4x over landed COGS. And yet, now, we're about to launch an even new, longer-range lens. Why? Because the timing is perfect. The market is 10 billion today, expected to go twice-fold in the next 3 years. By expanding with distribution, retail, and invest on our ecosystem, we're projected to reach 100 million by 2028. We're Reflex, and we're here to rewrite what mobile photography can be. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So can I ask what the revenue has been, the revenue growth since launch, and what trajectory are we on, and how have you been funding that so far?
Yes, so as I mentioned, we are at a 7-figure revenue at the moment. We've been growing 3x year-over-year. And we, as I mentioned, we have 4 to 5x sale over landed COGS. Sale price is $359 the bundle with the Macrodon. The lens alone is $259.
Yeah, it's great to have you here. Obviously, as Kickstarter alumni, one of the things I see at Kickstarter all the time is that, you know, you can launch on Kickstarter, but it's about how you grow after. How have you all been able to successfully scale and grow since your Kickstarter launch?
Yeah, definitely, Everett. So we had 2 successful Kickstarter campaigns, and that actually really, you know, boosted our growth. First campaign in 23, 200K above, and then the second one last year in 2024, a little over than 400K, so 600K collectively. And obviously, launching on Kickstarter is one thing, really leveraging the, you know, incredible community and a huge pool of tech enthusiasts. But also, what we've done is leveraging the creators across, you know, social media, professionals, but most especially, we've built a community. We currently have 15,000 members on our Facebook community, constantly, daily sharing their work, you know, both photos and videos, and they're our own advocates. So across all channels, they really promote and show the incredible results they can achieve, both with the gear and the app.
Thank you.
How many bits of product have you got? Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so we also, as I mentioned, we have an ecosystem of lenses and filters and also other accessories. And the software piece is also very important. Some of our apps have been awarded App of the Day by Apple and the App Store team, so we're very well established as well in the software world. So definitely one of the strengths is the ecosystem, both the gear and the software. Plus, the value we add compared to the competitors is the educational piece. In fact, we provide regularly with videos where they can, you know, users and consumers can learn how to max out.
Exactly, it's like a holistic system. So you don't just buy the lens, thank you very much, goodbye. We have the apps as well, and we have the online video tutorials, because we have everyone from beginners all the way up to pros, working professionals who are using our gear. The beginners aren't quite sure how to use it, so they can come to our YouTube channel. I respond, Josh responds on Facebook. You get direct access to us. The pros, they're fine.
They speak directly to the creators, yes.
Great.
Thank you, guys.
Really good.
Thank you. Great presentation. Time's over.
Thank you.
Fantastic pitch. Thank you very much. Amazing product idea. We're a little bit more than halfway through. Guys, do you have any favorites yet? Do you already made up your mind? How's it looking?
I've got a favorite.
Yeah? What about you, Eric? Déjà un favorit?
Yeah.
Yeah? Good. This brings us then to our next pitch. We will have Melanie presenting Lady Survivors. So big round of applause, please, for Melanie.
Thank you. Hello, my name is Melanie, and I'm the founder of Lady Survivors Mastectomy Swimwear. My journey began after my own breast cancer diagnosis at the age of 39. Every year, 55,000 women across the UK are diagnosed with breast cancer, and like me, struggle to find their confidence after the diagnosis. When my treatment ended, I wanted to feel like me again, happy, confident, feminine and free. But when I went looking for swimwear, everything I found was either unflattering, clinical, or very expensive, of around £100 to £150. That's when I realised there was a real gap in the market. Something supportive, stylish and accessible. So I created Lady Survivors, a range designed to flatter the body, restore confidence and make women feel beautiful again. At an affordable price point of around £45, because confidence shouldn't come with a luxury price tag. But Lady Survivors is more about than just swimwear. It's about empowerment. Our bodies change after treatment, surgery and medical menopause. I want women to feel celebrated, not hidden. Looking ahead, I plan to expand to include styles for ladies who have chosen to stay flat, as well as a line of empowering sportswear. Because every woman at every stage of her journey deserves to feel strong, stylish and seen, healing body confidence one swimsuit at a time.
I just want to say I'm incredibly inspired by you. I'm incredibly inspired by this mission and amazing pitch.
Sorry, I'm really...
I would love to know, how long have you been in business and how has the business been scaling over that time?
So I took it to market a year ago. It took me about 3 years to get to there because I've self-funded it myself and done all the product designing and the manufacturing side of things. So I'm now on a website and I sell over social media.
Thank you.
The product is excellent.
Thank you.
I am pretty familiar with this community. I'm very involved with the charity Copperfield.
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, I have a big network of ladies who've had breast cancer. And I know firsthand what a problem this is. And I think it's wonderful that you're addressing it like this. So that's brilliant that you're able to make such a quality product at such an affordable price. Have you had to compromise on margin because of it? Are you still making a good margin on the product?
Yeah, but that was never the journey. The journey was to help women, not to make money out of it. So the more women I help. So I do donate quite a lot to charity as well, to ladies.
That's fabulous. But are you, so if you are selling them at £45, what is it costing you to have them made?
£15.
Oh, that's excellent margin.
Yeah.
And how do you do your marketing? Is it through support groups, or do you have like specific distributors so people can know it exists?
I'm just doing it myself via social media at the moment and my website. So I need to scale up on the marketing side of things.
Is that where the funding will go to?
Yes.
The marketing specifically?
And to increase the range, so there's more styles for women to access to. And for different ladies, obviously, like I said, some ladies decide to stay flat, so there's nothing on the market at the moment for them to wear swimwear, because everything's designed with extra fabric for a lady's breasts, so there's just nothing out there for them.
Well, it's an amazing job. I mean, it's something that's close to my heart, so I can see the value in this 100%.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing story. I love hearing from real conviction founders. What's your background? Did you have a background in design before this?
No. Beauty therapist.
Amazing. So you've
so I do this on the side, like I still work because I had to work to fund it.
Incredible.
Self-funded it.
And where did they get made?
In China. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's entrepreneurs like you that keep me inspired. So thank you. This is absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
Great, Melanie. Thank you very much. Fantastic pitch. Great product idea. And 10 more pitches to come, guys. So everybody who's in the back, please come in seated. Give the best attention to the upcoming pitches. We have some really good ideas coming. So we stay in the fashion, and we welcome Hanan on stage presenting in Totem. Welcome. Big round of applause, please.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Disabled people don't need fashion. At least that's what current options suggest. But for people like my granddad after cancer, getting dressed became a daily struggle. Tight waistbands threatened to burst his stoma bag, and with nothing left to wear, he became self-conscious and reclusive when he should have had adaptive options that still felt like him, like my suit. I bet he didn't know it was adaptive, but with magnetic buttons, shortened gathered sleeves, a crop length perfect for seating or standing, Velcro side fastenings, elasticated waistbands, and its shorts from the back, we have redefined what clothing means to be adaptive. As a multi-award-winning adaptive clothing brand, we work with our community to co-create innovative solutions that are IP protected, such as our hoistband trousers, a protected design I invented for wheelchair users to make transferring from chair to chair less intrusive. It's gone on to sell out multiple times, driven our 24% repeat customer rate, and it's involved and approved with growing customer feedback. Now, 1 in 5 globally has a disability, and with long COVID and rapid aging, this number's growing. This is a $400 billion industry, and we are primed to take the leading share in the emerging space. Now, we also create all of these pieces to be sensory friendly for our community, as I am neurodivergent myself and wanted to make it the best it could be. We have reached global orders and boosted our reach, and with your support, we know that we can grow to global extended levels and work with our suppliers and your suppliers to reach new innovations. Thank you for listening, and I think we've proven that disabled people do need fashion.
And can I start by asking, so how long has the company been going, and how big is the range of clothing that you've got?
Yeah, absolutely. So we've been going for 2 years. I launched the company whilst I was studying at university because, as I said, I saw a huge gap in the market that nobody was serving. So we've currently to date got about 30 pieces in the collection. Some of those are iterations of the same. So for instance, this backless coat, this is one of our best sellers. It's a wheelchair-specific coat, so it's cut shorter at the back, so you don't have to tuck it onto a wheelchair. And we've basically improved this. So the original versions didn't have a hood, but we've added a hood with magnets, like so. And that was based on feedback as well. We made the sleeve shape wider, so you've got more space to self-propel in a wheelchair. So we constantly are improving these, so that's why we've got a slightly larger product range.
Where are you finding you're selling this most at the moment, and where are you going to target in the future?
So we sell direct to consumer currently, and we also stock with Fledglings, which is the leading disability wholesaler in the UK. So they sell wheelchairs through to adaptive clothing. Now, we are obviously doing this a little bit different in that it's adaptive fashion, not just adaptive clothing. And that's why we've been really able to actually target and grow a community of people that are just truly excited about this opportunity. I mean, whilst I was sat watching the other pictures, we just gained 500 followers because people have just started to pick up on another one of our reels showing off the clothing. So, you know, we are really tapping into a new space that people are desperate for, because the current options you just wouldn't wear and you definitely wouldn't give to a loved one.
And what have been your sales so far?
My sales so far, so we did an MVP, and this is our first launch of our full collection. So we launched this just under a week ago, and we've already taken 5K in sales on this one. We've done about 30K on our test collection, and that included some children's pieces that we developed with Innovate UK. And yeah, we have reached a 350% increase year to date.
Amazing. It's brilliant to see your passion for the products. It's really cool. And are you doing this full time?
Yes, I've been full-time on the business since, honestly, like the day I graduated. So I've been pitching the business whilst I was a student to try and get somebody to, you know, believe and pick this up. I managed to raise some funding, so I still own 100% of the business, equity-free, and I managed to get Innovate UK backing as well to help us develop some of the pieces and actually get that IP protection on a lot of the elements and features of all of the designs.
The design on the trench is amazing, by the way.
Thank you.
Who's doing the designs? Is this you?
Yes,
or?
so I have other colleagues as well. We work as a design team, but as I say, we co-create. So it's really easy to consistently improve and actually make our pieces look like people want, and also means that we can sell them out. Because when your customer tells you exactly what you want, down to the color, the fabric, how it feels, and you make it, they love it.
Great, brilliant.
Amazing.
Great job.
Great pitch, well done.
Fantastic presentation.
Really well done.
Big round of applause for Hannah. Great presentation. And we're moving straight to the next industry. We're moving to the cosmetics industry, and we will have Carlotta from Italy presenting Dry D. So big round of applause for Carlotta, please.
Thank you. Hello. Thank you for having us. We created Dry D to solve a problem: sensitive skin. My sister and I struggled for years with products that made our skin and our scalp itch and even bleed. Nothing really solved the problem until she trained phytobiologists, created an incredible mix of ingredients that makes these incredible products that resolve everything. Actually, it's not just our problem, but 50% of adults globally suffer of sensitive skin, but yet 70% of product that still contains many irritants. That's where Dry D can really help. Clean, waterless skincare that made by nature, but backed by science.
Our proprietary formulas are created to nourish sensitive skin and help treat skin conditions like dermatitis just by using Ayurvedic actives and natural butters. Our products are 100% waterless, and our packaging is 100% plastic-free, because we believe that clean, healthy skin shouldn't come at the cost of your health or that of the planet's. Since we launched in December 2024, we've seen some really good growth. repeat customers, 20% repeat rate, growing customer base, as well as retailer placements. The clean skincare market is growing 9% annually towards $20 billion by 2030. Our aim is to capture at least $5 million in the next 4 years. With the right team, the right product, the right time, Drydy is well positioned to redefine what clean skincare really means. And with this opportunity, we will be able to scale our production, scale our distribution, and really accelerate our growth across the globe. Thank you.
Questions, please. Fantastic pitch.
Well, first of all, it smells amazing, by the way. And as someone with sensitive skin, I definitely empathize. How long have you guys been operating the business, and what has growth looked like over the course of that time?
Well, the idea started in 2022 over a cup of coffee. And in 2023 January, so I would say it's almost about 3 years now. But we launched in December of last year, so operationally since last year, December.
How has the business been doing since last year?
Well, so far, really good early indicators. We have been bootstrapping and really working on word of mouth for our growth. So we've been growing our customer base. We've reached over 200 customers that keep coming back, so we're very proud of that. In terms of revenue, we generated about 10,000 in sales over the first few months, and that's been steadily growing, so we're seeing consistent sales every month. Next year, we're really going to amplify with real marketing, advertising, and really building influencer strategy to help us scale.
I believe you. Thank you.
And do you produce yourself, or you use a laboratory?
No. We have a lab that our is formulation, but my sister, the biologist, she's taking care of the process, because the know-how to making solid is not just like making liquids. You really know how to balance the ingredient, because what you have in hands right now is 100% efficient. We have just essential oil, and like the body butter you just take in, you basically can eat it. We are basically one of the few companies in the world still using cocoa butter pure. So it's something that we are really proud of.
And this is your formula?
Yes, it's our formula. We, unfortunately, as you know very well, cosmetics and food cannot be patented. So we have trade secret, and I can tell you that there is so much unprofessionality about the cosmetic world that we are pretty sure that the know-how to build this kind of product is not in the hands of everyone. And plus, that we really believe, it's incredible to say that 50% of adults globally know that they have sensitive skin, but the other 50% is basically using irritants all the time, and they have problems and thinking, it's my problem, it's my skin problem. No, actually, it's a cosmetics problem, because most of the marketing, big company that we all trust, we just say, yes, but it's big company, they want the well for us, but it's not. That's the reality. It's like the food 15 years ago. Do you remember the advertising about sugars, white sugar? Yes, eat the sugar, it's very good for your health. But it wasn't really.
Carlotta, thank you very much. Fantastic presentation. Big round of applause.
That was great. Thank you.
For a really fantastic product. Thank you very much. Next, we come to something completely different, and we welcome on stage Hee Kyung presenting Paper Capers. Big round of applause, please. Good luck.
Hello, I'm Hye Kyung Choi, founder of the Paper Capers. We created a hands-on play that is blend the creative. Okay, yeah, so now it's developing is AI integrated DLD home screening kit, because the developmental language delay is very important for the young age. So now is we are because the, oh my God. So, can Okay, yeah. So now we're developing is AI integrated DLD home screening. DLD is a language developed delay because it's important because oh my god. Oh my god, so sorry.
Just continue, you're doing good, you're doing good.
Oh, okay, yeah, so...
Can we see one? Let's have it.
This one. Oh. Yeah, actually, so this one is not, it's a diagnosis, critical diagnosis. This one is a screening tool for the age 4 to 6. Because normally the screening tool is hard to get to and then normally the bubble, and then is the slow and slow and then expensive. So normally the people go to get the specialist. So we are now we want to change the way because we want to make some the product is very close to the parents to access easily to get some the test for their language development language disorder. I want to it is kids to present transform the kids skill. Oh my god, transform the kids. Oh my god. Oh. No,
very good.
Okay, so actually, the mostly the screening tool is even if that is related to combined with the AI, is AI screening, but it's still. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Maybe we just move to. We have one and a half hour.
Actually, this one is a very.
We have 1.5 minutes for questions. Maybe we'll go straight to some questions. I think very great presentation. Thank you very much. We're with you.
No.
Any questions
Listen,
to the business?
Oh my god.
You came up here in front of all of these people and speaking in not your native language here. What you're doing is absolutely incredible. Do not get down on yourself. I'm excited to look at this product. I'm excited to learn more. And you did an amazing job, and you should still be proud of yourself. So don't be hard on yourself.
Okay, basically, it's a screening tool. Screening tool is a very, it's a normally the mobile basis, but actually, so when you think about the young ages, it is not enough to express themselves the bubbly. So we want to change the way is we combine the basically is their language language and then their action. We want to find out the problem through the action. So. Yeah, so I think the market is really big because 4 to 6 years is a very crucial for their age to get to know. Yes, yeah, get to know.
Great idea. I think everybody's really excited about you. Unfortunately, because of time,
great job.
Accept
Great
any
job.
more questions. But I think everybody's super excited about trying. Maybe one question from Everett.
One quick question.
One quick question.
So is this for children with autism or struggling with being verbal, et cetera, et cetera? What's the target for this product?
Okay, my target is 4 to 7, 6 years old who doesn't know is that they might have some problem or not. So the parents really want to, even they want to go to check the language delay, but because the barrier is high, because expensive, and then mobile, and then so mobile basis. So we want to change. We want to.
This is an incredible mission. Incredible mission. Thank you so much. We're very proud of you.
Thank you so much for a great idea.
Thank you.
A very big applause for Hee Kyung, please, everybody. Very courageous. Thank you. we move straight to our next idea. We move to Caroline Rowland, who will present Marbra to us. Big round of applause to Caroline.
Is it gonna stay? Okay, so Sarah, as a new mom, you may have experienced this problem. Any new moms in the audience, you may have experienced it as well. Oh, oops. You've been in an important meeting out in public, you look down, milk on your shirt. Well, I experienced this several times. I went back to work when my first son was 3 months old. I was still exclusively breastfeeding, which meant pumping in the office. It led to some embarrassing moments of leaking through my clothing without even knowing. Now, at the time, the only thing on the market was disposable nursing pads, which are uncomfortable, unreliable, and bad for the environment. So I created what I couldn't find at the time, Marbra, a leak-proof nursing bra. So our nursing bra is made from triple-layer leak-proof material designed to keep milk inside the bra, not on your clothes. And I always say, like, feel our bras. They're incredibly soft. Please pass it down. So it's made from adaptive material. It's designed to grow with you from pregnancy to postpartum. Now, since launching Bootstrapping Our Way, we've sold nearly 70,000 pounds worth of bras. Our average order value is 42 pounds, and our net profit is 14 pounds. Now, I'm here today because I know moms love this bra, but I know we need to expand our sizing range. We know there's a gap in the market that we can address. And you know, we're not just selling bras and underwear here. We're building a community of mothers. We're giving them comfort, support, and confidence in their most vulnerable days.
Thank you very much. Great pitch.
Any questions?
So what's the price and how much does it cost you?
So the price, so we sell a variety of bras because some women don't leak. The price of our leak-proof nursing bra is 42 pounds and it costs £4.50 to make.
And how are you currently marketing the product, and what does the growth of the company look like?
So we are currently marketing through like organic influencer marketing. We've seen a lot of growth through that. We've done B2C baby shows in London where we've gained a lot of traction. And then we do some marketing spend online, social media.
Are you mostly selling in the UK right now, or is it everywhere?
We're selling in the UK, but we're seeing a lot of interest in the UAE and the US. We've sold bras in Dubai and in the US as well.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a good 10 years since I've bought one of these, but I remember the problem very, very well. And that seems like a really affordable I was paying more than that for a comparable product that didn't feel anywhere near as good, and that was almost 10 years ago. What is competition like in the market for you?
So when we launched, there was one other bra on the market. Ours is completely different, a lot better. And since we've launched, there's one other emerging brand, which I think shows us there is a demand for this and that we need this funding now so we can act and really be a leader in the industry.
And how have your sales been to date? How far, since you started?
Last year, our gross revenue was £44,000, which was up 200% from the year before, obviously where we launched, and we're on track to be 100% above that this year.
And are you making profit? Sorry, are you making profit on that as well?
No, not really. We're putting everything we make back into inventory.
Did you say the market size before?
Oh, well, last year we made a net profit last year of 13,000. Sorry.
Yeah. So you are profitable. You should be very
Yes.
proud of that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sorry.
Any other questions?
Any other questions?
Fantastic business. Have you got anyone else working with you?
No, it's just me on my own. I built the website, I run the marketing, and I do everything. So it would be really great to get this funding so that I could actually hire a marketing professional and get some help.
Yeah, what is your background before doing this?
I was in politics in the US, Democratic, and I was also a TV journalist before that. But I moved to the UK about 5 years ago. I have my second son here. My husband's from here, so the business is here.
Absolutely. Well, amazing pitch. I don't know if you have any questions.
And I can tell you, as a woman, it's a great product.
Yeah, great
Caroline,
product.
And I
Thank
just
you
have
so
to
much.
say, we've identified this major gap in the market, women with size G, H, J cup breasts, and they're like not
Thank you very
able
much.
to get
Big
bras.
round of applause.
And that's
Great.
like what we really want to use the funding for, is to give them support and confidence. So
Caroline,
thank you guys so
Very
much.
amazing. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
6 more to come. We move straight to the next one. Very exciting product coming up, as you can see. Raphael presenting Nirvana Van. Welcome, big round of applause. Come in here.
Wow.
Hello everyone, my name is Raphael and I came all the way from France towing this camper behind my bike on a 1,000-kilometer journey. Traveling across France in autumn is magical, an experience close to nature with a minimal environmental footprint. But usually, bike travel is either uncomfortable or too limiting, so I built the perfect balance between comfort and autonomy, a solar-powered bike camper. It's compact, with a real bed and enough power to charge your bike. Made of fiberglass and aluminium, it's both light and robust for any adventure, with no serious equivalent yet. After my first client completed a 5,000-kilometer trip, I knew it was ready. He became my best ambassador. I've been featured in national media, and the patent is being filled. Europe has the largest cycling network, and slow travel and ecotourism are booming. This is the next travel trend. Each camper sells for €5,000, costs half to build, and I can produce 4 a month. With new suppliers and a teammate joining soon, we'll triple the production and reduce costs by 25%. I'm now targeting B2B with rental companies to accelerate growth. To make all this possible, I'm combining my experience as an IT engineer and 4 years of building and designing campers. So the product is ready, the market is ready. I'm now looking for partners to scale and make sustainable adventure accessible to everyone. Thank you.
Great pitch.
Well,
So,
well, okay. Well, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Congratulations. So you said €500
Yes.
for this?
For this with the electrical part, so the solar power and the
And-
battery inside.
€5,000.
Yes.
Ah, 5,000.
5,000,
Okay.
yes.
I was like, okay. And so this is a prototype?
This one is the second one, so it's the real version.
Okay.
And how many have you made so far? How many have you made so far?
So this one I wanted to make one for me to travel and try it before really sell it. So this one is the second one, and I sold 3 more, and I'm starting to receive some quotes for new ones.
Have you got a target audience for this? A specific target audience?
My audience is made of mostly older people who want to travel alone. And most of my customers are actually rental companies who want to make it try to everyone.
And do you think I fit?
Yeah, of course. Try it.
Wow. It's quite small.
I can get it there.
Did you say you cycled this to London?
What?
Did you cycle this here?
I cycled from Marseille to Paris, and then from Paris I took it in a van because I had no time to come to London. It was 1,000 kilometers. Yeah.
Very good. Thank you.
He fits. So you said your background is in engineering, so you designed this and built this yourself, or how did
Yes,
that come?
myself. So
Oh.
I quit engineering 4 years ago, and I started building a van just for me, and then I really liked it, so that's my main job now.
I fit.
It's a very good product.
Thank you so much.
That's very exciting. I've never seen anything like that before.
And you're selling this for $5,000 or €5,000. How much does it cost to actually build?
For me, it costs it costs half, but I have $2,000 in charge each month. So the more I the more I produce, the more it's worth.
Are you cycling home too?
No, that's over. It's been 2 weeks, so it's enough.
And what's the vision for where you want to take this? You want to be able to mass produce these and bring them to market, or you want to keep hand making them?
Both. So this one is the first one. I like to have a commercial use one, so to carry pets, to carry goods, to carry food in the city. And I like to have a second one for 2 persons.
What's the insulation like? Does it get very hot? Does it stay pretty cool inside? Like how is
So the coldest night I had was 3 degrees, and it was completely fine because it's insulated. And for summer, there is a window there, so what matters the most is the air cycling, so it's enough.
Raphael,
Awesome.
fantastic. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Fantastic
Thank
business
you so much.
idea. Big round of applause. Really innovative idea, I think. Never seen this before. So, going to revolutionize the caravanning industry. Next, after Raphael has left the stage with his bike, we welcome El Fene on stage with Fenny Care presentation. Please come on stage.
Thank you.
Good luck, welcome.
Thank you.
Good.
Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Yasmina Elfen. I'm from France and the founder of Furniture. My story began 5 years ago when my little daughter wanted to wash her hands and save from a stool. She was really flat and didn't want to do it anymore. And as a mom, I made a promise that we made for you a signature size. And this promise became a prototype, then a patented innovation, and described our French media this year as one of the best of the year. And since our launch in February, we sold 200 furni in Europe, in UK, in US, in Canada, in Morocco, and even in Australia. And our feedback customers were incredible because furni really make their kids want to wash their hands, brush their teeth, and have excellent hygiene habits. For parents, teachers, nannies, it's a double win because it really brings for them a peaceful mind. But the real magic of Furni is inside our technology because we remove all the plumbing and all that the installation complicated and expensive and simplify the system only in 2 pieces, 2 plug-and-play pieces. We have here an exit that you only push and then a faucet that you plug. And then you can have water anywhere, anytime. So thanks to our technology, we can transform any piece of furniture of a very source of water and let you imagine what we can do and what market we can hack and what impact that we can multiply indoor, outdoor, also in stress water areas and disaster areas and much more. So I am Yasmina, and my goal is to bring water for everyone, everywhere, where plumbing cannot. Thank you so much.
Wow. Great product. Obviously, that's much needed. Where are your target audience going to be?
Excuse
and
me?
where's your target market going to be at the moment?
My first market was parents, but also nurseries and school. I have sold 10 in nurseries, and they told me that since they use furniture, they noticed a reduce of sick of kids. So it really improved the quality of travel, quality of work also. But my clients buy me other products. I have an example. Sarah bought me one for her kid, and after she buy 5 other one. I called her, no, it's a mistake. Why 5? She told me I have an Airbnb in Paris, big flat, but only 1 bedroom, and she had negative feedbacks. So because every guest have to wait for the other one, and the hygiene was not good. So she put a funny in every room because you can also fix it on the wall.
Wow.
And now I would like to bring the water everywhere because after I made a market study and I discussed with a lot of people in Martinique, for example, where they have stress water, and that's why I'm going to launch next year this kit that can transform any piece of furniture. It's the technology I have, but you can put it anywhere.
And it's patent, yeah?
Excuse me?
You patent the
Yes, it's a patent.
Okay,
I
cool.
have also designs, and I have also made a strategy of IP. So I have 7 manufacturers and each one produces one piece of the total. So I'm the only one which can compose the whole project.
Does it require energy or a battery
Yes.
or the pump?
Yes, here in the faucet, I have reduced every component that we have in, for example, a camping car. So we have here a filter, a battery that lasts 3 weeks, and here a pump, which is very economical.
So it requires to charge it at some time.
Yes, you can charge it 2 hours, and it's 100%.
Okay, why not using a manual pump, you know, so it can work everywhere all the time?
I didn't use it because it is the first system I use for my kids because we have 2 types with hands and your feet, and it's not very comfortable because the flow of the water is not constant, and this way is much better and comfortable.
It's beautifully designed. That was a great pitch. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
done.
Big
Great
round of
pitch.
applause. Fantastic business idea. Thank you very much. So from water, we stay in the water, but we move to swimwear, I suppose. So next on stage will be Marcos presenting Garados Swimwear. Big round of applause for Marcos.
No, this was supposed to be in the middle.
Good. Time starts now. Good luck.
Hello. Everyone in this room here is afraid of being robbed at the beach. I mean, why you're in the water and your stuff is still outside? So what do you do with your phone, keys, and wallets? Yeah, you hide them under the towel, but of course, it's not safe. So you keep checking every 5 seconds if your stuff's still there. Going separately into the water is also annoying, or you end up with uncomfortable, ugly gadgets. So instead of relaxing, you are stressed. So that's why meet Garados. Hi, I'm Marcus and I'm an engineer.
Hi, I'm Martin and I'm a fashion designer, and we combined our resources to create a swimwear that actually looks after your stuff. Garados is a combination of style, function, and sustainability. A high-quality swimwear with a 100% waterproof pocket. Garados is made from recycled materials and tested by the renowned Homestyle Institute to check for REACH compliance and also check for overall quality. Every single pair of shorts is hand-tested by us to ensure that it's really 100% waterproof before it leaves our warehouse. During this process, we attach a unique code, you can find it right in there, underneath the label, to make sure and that we can track the entire process.
So one more time, in a nutshell, so we have a 100% extra waterproof pocket also for water sports like jet skiing, windsurfing. So you have extra pocket, more space for your valuables, no more stuff falling out at beach bars, even on boats or on festivals. So stylish, everyday wear, and most important, your stuff is safe all the time. 100% worry-free.
Great pitch. I can confirm that the black-on-black pair is fire. I would wear those. Those are great. Question, like, can electronics be in your pocket as well? Like, what kind of stuff is protected in that pocket?
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
Can electronics be protected, like your phone,
Yes,
or what?
yes, absolutely. One was actually built for your phone, for your wallet as well, but especially electronics because they are so sensitive. And this is why we decided to create this so we can take all our stuff.
This is fucking amazing. This is great. This is cool.
Yeah.
Can I ask what the competitive landscape is for this sort of product? You know, I know we had a pitch in the Den a few years ago of somebody that had like an integrated waterproof pocket inside, but I have to say this is far superior to what I've seen. But there must be other companies out there addressing the problem in the same way.
Well, we were actually struggling ourselves to find a product that works up to our needs, and it turns out there wasn't. There were some, but they use other products, include them in their pocket, which makes it bulky and, to be honest, not really 100% waterproof. Our shorts we test, as I said, by hand. We throw them in the washing machine to mimic the most horrible conditions that you possibly can live through. And after that, we drown the shorts over 3 hours underwater to check again. And after this process, we send them out. So it's really 100% waterproof.
Guys, what's the price point of these shorts?
Is it the retail price or?
Yeah.
It's 79 euros.
And to make?
Pardon?
And to make costs what? How much is it to make?
Right now, it's 17 euros and 50 cents. But this is including the air freight express delivery to us because we wanted to come to the market as fast as possible. But in the future, it will come down because we scale up. So this is the first thing. And then we will obviously not ship it by air for environment and for obvious reasons and have it shipped by ship. And this way, it will reduce drastically the price. I think we will soon come to around 13 euros, including shipping.
Great job. I love seeing things like this where you think, why has no one done this before? And you've executed it really well. I like the waterproof guarantee, and that's a really cool thing. Tell me about your sales. What's your total sales, and what's the growth look like over the last few years?
We just started in July, so we had a peak in August, and then we are sold out. And then we got a restock, and now we are around 200 pieces at the moment. So we are almost back on track, but yeah, it's a way.
You said that you're currently sold out right now?
No. In August, so because we had just for testing a small stack, so
we brought in a small amount, we sold out, then we ordered again, which took some time, and we had to pull our ads because we just wanted to check the market and the demand. And after that happened, we now ordered bigger and are ready to scale people.
Great job, guys. Thank you so much.
Cool. Thank you,
Great
guys.
presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Big round of applause. 3 more to go. Next highlight is coming up. We're going to have Christelle up on stage presenting OPAC to us. So big round of applause for Christelle, please.
Thank you. Did you know that in Europe, 10 billion of parcels are shipped every year? So much packaging waste for just one delivery. It just doesn't make any sense, right? Hi, I'm William Peltier, and with my mom, Christelle, we decided to act, to invent the future of shipping.
So, we created OPAC, a patented parcel reusable 100 times for any kind of product. Let me show you. Inside, you have an inflatable cushioning that works exactly like an airbag. It resists up to 600 kilos of pressure, and then it deflates into a flat envelope ready to be returned and reused.
As a result, OPAC helps save money and up to 99% of packaging waste. It has been tested and validated by hundreds of companies, and right now it's the perfect timing to scale. A new European law will require all companies to use at least 40% of reusable packaging by 2030. Our vision for the next 5 years is crystal clear. 1 billion single-use packaging avoided across Europe.
Together,
let's make waste disappear.
One OPAC at a time.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
What's your target audience? This is because if it's reusable, you need to get it back.
Yeah.
So who is going to use it? Because, for instance, like Amazon, people are not going to ship back. So what's your first target audience?
Okay, so maybe the most important thing to understand is the reverse logistic. So when you get an OPAC, you need to deflate it into a small envelope, and then thanks to a deep partnership with La Poste, so the French postal office, you can send it back to our company and then reuse. So it's totally circular.
And free for the customer.
Yeah.
So it could be Amazon. We made it very simple. So for each customer, they only have to bring back the package to any postal boxes.
I think the concept is absolutely unbelievable and so necessary right now. Changing consumer behaviour is going to be a really big task. How much money and time do you envisage it's going to take to make that behavioural change? How do we get the big companies to adopt this sort of packaging?
Okay, maybe I don't understand well the question, but if it's how can we manage to get the big companies, that's the question?
Yes.
Okay, so basically it's saving packaging waste, but it's also cheaper to use an opaque than an actual cardboard. So it will be easier with companies to say, okay, this is a green solution, but it's also cheaper for you. So at a total, it's a win-win.
And also there is the European law that will force them to use reusable packaging. So that's why we want to bring them solutions very strong, very unique and efficient.
And have you got this concept patented?
Yes, of course, yes.
And what is the patentable step that you've protected?
Sorry?
What is the patentable step that you've protected?
It's the whole concept because it's a reusable packaging with protective cushioning inflatable. It's the whole concept that is patented, in France granted, and very soon in Europe extension.
Have you spoken to any big supermarkets just as a tester to see what the interest will be like?
Yes, with big brands, and right now we are finalizing a partnership with a big wholesaler packaging in Europe.
Cool. Fantastic. I love it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Revolutionizing idea for packaging. Very good, very impressive. So, 2 more pitches to go. Full energy, please. Next on stage, we welcome Martina to present Capio Robotics. Big round of applause, please.
Hi. Hi. So, agriculture employs 9.2 million people. However, labor costs represent up to 50% of the food of you and your family eat.
Much of the manual work in the food industry involves repetitive movements. Nobody wants to do this, with really low quality of food and high food waste. Every blemish is your bottom line. We are Capio Robotics that protects the quality of your food from the first pick.
We are Italian, we love food, you know.
This is our soft sensorized gripper that keeps your produce pristine while it picks.
Less waste, better yield. Plug and play and easy to install on the lines that you already have. From mushroom to strawberries and tomato, one gripper for many crops. For this reason, we are targeting all European farms that produce fresh and delicate food and that could benefit from robotic harvesting.
We have raised 150K in the pre-seed phase with 2 patents, and now we are in the seed phase targeting 1.5 million to scale pilots and certification. I'm Nicolas, CTO and engineer with PhD in biorobotics and a research experience at Harvard.
I'm Martina, CEO, engineering with PhD in biorobotics, certified project manager with years of experience. We are Capio Robotics, soft on food,
strong on performance.
I'm curious, how much does that actually cost to make?
Our gripper is made by elastomeric materials, which are really inexpensive, and we have some sensor and a control system, and it costs around $500 euros. And our price is about 2.5K. And in our model, we want to sell the gripper or the entire robotic platform with the vision system and also the control system for 85K, or using also our project as a service.
And right now, this is prototype level, or do you have some first industrialization for customers?
No, we are in the stage of MVP, so this is a prototype for us. And we have, different prototype. We bring with us 2 of them, but we have another prototype that include also a variable system.
And what's the plan to scale the business to the next level? What capital is it going to take to do that next jump?
Yes.
We prove our technology for mushrooms, and so we are able to pick mushrooms and berries, and we want to target other scenarios like apples, and also having key strategic partnership and certification, because nowadays we have a minimum viable product, but of course we want to have approved material for food contact, and to also hire people that help us in the team to propose our mission.
Yes, we are targeting Italian market and then scale up to the European level.
And what's the ultimate exit plan for the business? Are you wanting to grow and scale and exit? What's the potential for this?
Yeah, of course, we are a deep tech technology startup, so the biggest goal could be an exit, but we also care about our country, Italy, Europe, and so we want to at least try to keep the technology as much as possible, because we really believe that would impact our world, and also food is really a primary need of everybody. So these are our really aim and mission.
And how long do you think it will take to go from your prototype to the first customer who is going to use it at scale?
How long? Maybe in 1 year. We estimate 1 year to obtain the certification firstly, and then try, to sell our prototype in the Italian market.
Great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, this brings us to our last pitch of this afternoon. And so a last very big welcome on stage, please, for Karim presenting Portalo. Big round of applause, please. Stage is yours.
Hello, sir. I am 23 years old. I am a product design engineer from SC Paris, and I love to create sustainable products for everyday use. Has any one of you used this as a last resort to wash their hands? See what I mean? Huh? Complicated, right? That's why I created Portalo. This is the first portable tap on the market, where it's patent pending, storable hose inside. It's 100% mechanical. There is no electricity, no chemicals at all. And then you get this powerful spray inside. You can also put it on the body, so it is now 100% hands-free. This is for the parents at the park, the caretaker, the hikers, but also to solve the global crisis of 11 billion wet wipes sold every year in the UK alone, that are made, 90% of them are made of plastic. The Kickstarter strategy is almost ready, as we have gathered a wait list of high engaged leads, but also we won 3 startup competitions to validate the market. It's still a prototype. We target a market of 200 million outdoor consumers across Europe and North America. The business model is very simple and scalable. 30 euros and 80% margin. Thank you very much.
Well done. Great product, by the way. You said you were going to go, this is a prototype. How soon with the funding will you be able to go to market?
Excuse me?
How soon with the funding will you be able to go to market? As you said, this is a prototype at the moment.
I'm going to China next week to finalize the molds with my trusted manufacturer. So basically, everything is ready. We have been working for an entire year only to optimize the price to get the maximum margin. So this product is perfectly manufacturable and scalable. As I have my own sourcing partners also, we have prepared everything around the logistics. And also, I am being followed by a specialist in Kickstarter campaigns to be able to launch the market as soon as possible.
This is great. Talk to me about the intellectual property protection you have on it.
It is patent pending, so it has been already applied, and there is also a trademark on the logo. At the same time, I am very well aware of the possibly counterfeits that are possible to make with this kind of product. This is why you can see the logo of the company is directly on the product, so we can immediately recognize if this is a counterfeit or not.
How are you intending on selling it? Direct consumer or
Yes.
wholesale as well?
I plan to start with direct online sales, but after this, when the products gets its own inertia, there is the hospitals, there are the elderly cares, there is the pharmacies. So it's a lot of B2B potential about this project because it's very scalable and easy to sell.
Have you done some consumer research in those markets?
Excuse me?
Have you spoken to potential customers and asked them about the product?
For the Christmas?
Sorry, have you done any research with potential customers?
Oh, the potential customers. Yes, of course. You have the parents, when you go to the park and they have to wipe the kids, etc. Everything related to wet wipes or hydroagile, the alcoholic, the product. Basically everything after COVID, it started to boom everything about cleaning with water. So the best thing about this product is that it's based on the culture of many Middle Eastern people and Asian people. They are already used to use this kind of hose. And this hose specifically is the only one to be, on this model, to be sold 100% mechanical. So imagine you have a hiker also on top of the mountain, and since the other competitors are all electric, which is twice the price of this model, if you have no battery anymore, it's over. This one, as long as you want.
Well, we're out of time, but I'm very much looking forward to your Kickstarter launch. Congratulations, great pitch.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Well, that concludes our pitch presentations. At this time, I would like to invite all the presenters back on stage quickly for a group picture. Thank you for all our presenters, our esteemed judges, and Tina and Milo also for joining us, please. Come all on stage for the group picture. Big round of applause, please, once again, for this great presentation. Yeah. Okay. Could the judges, could you please come in front of the presenters? You just all. Eric, here please. Thanks. Okay. All the judges in front, please. Can the mascots please come? Tina, Milo, please come. Big round of applause. Okay. All the judges in front, please. Judges to the front, please. Hello. Well, we've got a couple of great panels coming up while we tally the judges' scores backstage. We'll see you all again at 6 o'clock to reveal the winners and share some feedback and advice from our judges. So till then, thank you very much, dear entrepreneurs, and big round of applause once again for these great presentations. Thank you very much.
Hey, that was phenomenal. I'm actually blown away by a lot of these pitches. Their ideas were incredible. That was truly amazing. You know what, guys? We'll take 30 more seconds for pictures, and then I'm going to ask everybody to sit down again, all right? 30 seconds. Guys, can we clear this? Can we clear the stage?
It's her phone. It's her phone. It's
Okay.
not my phone.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Excuse me, we'll have another session.
All right, let's everybody get seated. We got some more show to go. Our star judges will come back on the stage again shortly. And guys, please don't run up on the stage. No running up on the stage, please. So here's what we're going to do. In a little bit, the judges will come back to the stage for the award ceremony. We'll be selecting our winners. We'll be handing out the giant checks for those that take home the prize. In between, we've got some sessions planned. I'm not sure if all of you know, but we have a partnership with the IOC, the International Olympic Committee. And we created a program, Athlete 365. It's an accelerator for athletes. You saw some of them pitch their products in the beginning portion of the pitch competition today. So what we'd like to do is, in just a few moments here, invite some representatives from the IOC. And what we'll do is start with the General Manager of France, Michel Lau. So Michel, I would like to invite you to the stage.
Excuse me, sorry. 你可以赶快简单的说一下他要走了。Okay, let's go. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, this way. Yeah. Excuse me. Yes. Sorry. Signing autograph.
Thank you.
Wow. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, after this 2-hour and 45 minutes pitch, we're coming to another panel, also very interesting. So welcome to this panel discussion called Same Player, New Game, Olympians turn entrepreneurs. So my name is Michelle. I'm very happy to host this interesting conversation alongside with our partners at the International Olympic Committee. At Alibaba.com, we have had the privilege to partner with the IOC since last year to launch a support of the Athlete 365 Business Accelerator Program. You have seen some showcase outside in the hall, where you can see some of the time milestone that we have been through. This collaboration has a very simple but powerful mission. It's to offer athletes the necessary skill set and also support to allow them to go towards the world of entrepreneurship. In the past 12 months, more than 1,000 athletes globally has benefited from the program supported by Alibaba.com. And now, this time, IOC Athlete 365 is also supporting the CoCreate pitch that you just seen here in London, supporting more athletes in the journey to benefit from this global competition. So we have seen now 10 athletes. Actually, including them, there are more than 7 Olympians who have participated in the program. So they make their way to the finals and pitch in front of the panel of the judges. So today, this session, I'm very happy to bring together an exceptional panel of leaders who shape this journey together with us. So Ms. Emma Teho, Emma, who is the chair of the IOC Athletes Commission, representing the interests, rights, and also the needs of Olympian Committee. Kave, we've been working closely together. You are the director of the IOC Athletes Department, leading the projects of Athlete 365 Business Accelerator Program. So both of you are actually Olympians. Kave, you competed in the Beijing Games for the badminton, and Emma, you are 5-time Olympians in the ice hockey. Wow. So, Anne-Sophie, our partnership would not exist because if you don't have your partnership with your department. You are the managing director of the television and marketing service at the IOC, driving all the strategic partnership that uplift our collaboration. And last but not the least, of course, we've seen Alistair already being in the judging panel. So he is a 2-time Olympian and champion of the triathlon, who has actually, he himself, being an athlete entrepreneur and own different ventures and really embodies the spirit of entrepreneurship. So together we're going to explore the mindset and the support system and also the digital tools that we can offer to all the athletes to change their life after sports. So to start a panel, I think first of all my question is going to address to Emma. So, you know, athletes naturally demonstrate discipline, focus, and also resilience. From your perspective, why is it so important to support them to not only throughout their sports career, but also after, and also transition to entrepreneurship?
Yes, like you said, athletes have a lot of those qualities that they learn and they develop and they improve within themselves while they are doing their sporting careers. So athletes, first of all, they learn all the things that you were saying. They know how to set a goal. Also, as athletes, similar to entrepreneurship, like it doesn't really matter how many times you fall, but it's actually how many times you're gonna get up. And I think that's one mental mindset that the athletes truly possess. And a lot of the times when the athletes are coming towards the end of their career, they might be a little bit lost. They might not have a clear vision of what would be there for them next. And in those cases, the athletes might need some guidance on how they can actually transfer the knowledge and all the skills that they really have created over the years of the huge amount of work that they have been putting in their sporting careers, and that way develop their characters and many different things that are also very useful in the work life after their sporting career, to show them a little bit of the way of what might be out there and have them that little encouragement that they actually have those skills in them. And within the IOC Athletes Commission, the Athletes Department among IOC, it's very important for us to help those athletes to see what they actually have and give them the support system where they could be finding their next interest And also some athletes, we saw in the pitches that there's a lot of ideas that athlete might figure out from their own sport, from when they're traveling around the world, that this is actually something that would be very useful. And I think in that sense is having things like the Business Accelerator has been, it's very helpful to give athletes an idea and actually a concrete help, concrete tool to help them get their idea to the next level. And that has been a big focus from our Athletes Commission. Athletes do have that entrepreneurial mindset from their own, from what they have been doing, and I think that that's a very valuable thing for everyone when it's used in the right way.
Yeah, imagine being an athlete. I think the career time is quite short. It's very important that we provide them support to carry on, their journey to the next arena. So, Kaveh, in the past year, we have been working a lot, closely together with you and then your team to launch this Business Accelerator program. And we inputted expertise in e-commerce, global trade, and also the use of AI tools. What impact have you observed in the participants and how their ability to turn ideas into a viable businesses?
Thank you, Michelle, and good afternoon, everyone. From our perspective, it has two aspects. One aspect of the impact of the program is that we have been able to bring a new opportunity to athlete community in terms of the career transition. We knew a lot of athletes are interested to become entrepreneurs, so we could see the demand and the interest to have a program which can help them. So that was the first impact, where we can and we could provide this opportunity to the community. The second one, which is more specific, is that how we delivered this program together with Alibaba.com. So for some of you who might know, and you have made a few references, Michelle, it has 3 phases. And at the initial phase, athletes are able to go through a lot of online courses, a lot of online resources, and get some general knowledge about how the space of the entrepreneurship works. Then there is a second phase where they go through a boot camp and a lot of workshops so they can work on their ideas even more concretely. And then the third phase for the ones that they have gone through the first 2 and have been selected and have been able to prove that their ideas have some grounds, then they get a mentorship. And that's something that has been very, very helpful. You're one of the mentors. So we have been discussing with Anne-Sophie that maybe we already can apply for next year to have you as our own coach. So thanks for the work that you have done personally for the program. But this impact of the program has been very concrete because we have been able to bring a new opportunity to community for the ones that are interested to become entrepreneurs.
Yeah, it's really amazing. I was so proud when I see my mentee athletes, they're getting on stage and pitch in front of a panel of judges. I was actually being a cheering team behind is really amazing. I think that is the motivation for us, to drive, to give them, all those support is really, really important. So together with Alibaba.com, we have integrating, the training, the mentorship, as Kaveh said. And how do you think the technologies actually have changed the way athletes learn or to build or scale a business?
Again, I would say it has 2 sides. One, and maybe that's the first and the most important one, is that it has brought down the barriers to enter to the business and become entrepreneur. So that's what technologies has been able to provide, especially in the context of this project and the AI, and thanks again to the services that Alibaba.com has been able to provide. And the second one, which is the extension of the first point, is that through AI and through technology, athletes have been able to further their ideas. They have been able to develop new design, understand the supply chain, and really get their ideas much further.
Yeah. At Alibaba, we are proud to be one of the Olympic partners since 2018. And the IOC's partnership model is really built on shared values. So, Anne-Sophie, you're in charge of all the top partners programs. So, how has the partnership with Alibaba.com brought concrete values to the athlete community so far? And how is it beyond just a traditional sponsorship?
Thank you, Michelle. It's a great honor to be here with you today. we say it's beyond sponsorship, it's partnership because it brings a lot of different elements. And of course, what we want to do is making sure that those partnerships actually matter. And how does it matter? It matters for three reasons. And the first one is we build a lot of partnerships because we want to make sure that we build a better world. And the way we do this is that the Olympic Games is the event that is the most followed around the world. So just to give you an example, during the Paris 2024 Olympic Games, around 5 billion people have followed the Games. So this is a lot of people following the Games. So how does this matter for the athletes? Well, by having that amazing audience following us, it actually raises the profile of the athletes themselves. I'll give you a couple of examples of some medalists. So for example, Rebecca Andrade, the Brazilian gymnast, she actually increased, we've read that she's increased by about 8 million her follower base during the Paris Games. Same for Ilona Maher, the American rugby player. She has about 3 million followers today, and two of those millions have been during the Paris 2024 Games. So the reach actually elevates the profile of athletes. The second thing is that there's endorsements. So the partnership that we build with our commercial partners actually help also endorsement to the athletes. So there's a direct relationship. And the third one you see is that, which is the critical one for why we're here today, which is the next step. So what happens when your career is over? And I think I was chatting to Gave. He was telling me that the average retirement age for an athlete is 27 years old. So at 27 years old, you have to restart your career. And what Alibaba does in this respect is quite amazing. And I'm sure everybody has gone, through the halls. And I really encourage everyone to have a deep look at the possibilities that there are for athletes, because this is bringing a new life. Same player, different game?
Yeah, same player, new game.
Same player, new game. So it means after average 27, you have to start all over again. And thanks to Alibaba, Alibaba.com, Axio, also, I really encourage you to download the Axio app, by the way, because it enables everyone to become an entrepreneur. So those are absolutely critical partnerships for us and for the athletes in the future.
Yeah, that's exactly the solutions and the tools that we bring over to bring our partnership to the next level. Last year when we launched the program, our Axio, we don't even have a name for it. It was just an AI search engine. And this year it became Axio, and also Axio being an AI agent can do a lot of tasks for athletes. So another question, I'm coming to Alice. So we're very thrilled to have you being part of the judging panel. And now here to share with us also more about your experiences. Your achievement in the athlete career is known, recognized worldwide. Now you are also the co-founders of the sports nutrition brand and also has built and invested in different projects. What do you discover when you transition your journey from sports career to entrepreneurship? Can you share with us your experience? Now your turn.
Well, I think firstly I should say that I can't say it's the finished product. I'm a work in progress. I'm very much in that transition as we speak. But as everyone's talked about here, there's so much value I think athletes can offer in the entrepreneurship world, and really it's an untapped resource. You've got an amazing cohort of mostly young people because they've retired, who are passionate, really connected to their communities, often have convictions about what they want to achieve. And really, I think being an entrepreneur, to be a successful entrepreneur, you've ultimately got to create a business that lots of people want to buy because it changed their life in a positive way somehow. So I think that being conviction driven is good too. But yeah, I think so many of those skills that you learn as an athlete, which is you've just got to get the job done, you've got to execute it. If you win a race or you lose a race, it's your own fault, and if you've messed it up, it's your fault. So that level of taking ownership over decisions and the process is important. Hard work. I mean, in most cases in sport, the harder you work, the better you do, and I think that's so key in entrepreneurship as well. And relationships and people. We're learning how to work with people, whether it's someone that lives down the street from you or on the other side of the world and they're a supplier, is super important too.
And how do you see the value of some support program like the Business Accelerator program for athlete entrepreneur? Imagine way back to a couple of years ago. Would it be a program that you value to support your transition?
Definitely, I think it's really important. You know, as I said, on both sides, you know, athletes are an incredible resource that can have an incredibly positive impact on the world. So I think it's adding value from that respect. And as individual athletes, you know, it's well documented, and we all know that that transition from sport can be a struggle for so many people, that changing the identity, finding new goals and challenges. So anything that we can do to help and direct athletes on that path, I think is so important. And I think it's hard to think of a better program to do that when you're looking at doing it all over the world for different athletes of different ages from different countries, to teach them the core skills of entrepreneurship, whether they go on to create an amazing business or they just use those skills, the kind of finance skills and general business skills in everyday life. You know, it's all good.
Great. So we're very engaged now to carry on this partnership. So one last question to each one of you. To Emma, so the long-term vision of IOC is to support athletes for life, not only during the sports competition. Once athletes enter into the business, entrepreneurial world, do you have to name one particular needs of athletes that we need to tackle? What would that be?
It would be support with finding the person who realizes the potential in the athlete, and a mentorship, some sort of support that can help the athlete navigate the first phases then before they can start flying with their wings in that world as well.
Wow. And Kave, we developed this project since last year. It's now come to the closing this month. If you have one piece of advice for the program graduates, the alumni, the cohort, what could that be?
A simple one: use all the resources available to you, both on Athlete 365 and also through the Alibaba.com. There's a lot of resources available and are free to use, so make the most of it.
Yeah, I think the same advice to everybody, all the entrepreneurs. How about Alistair? You've been through a long pitching process, very intensive. One lesson from today's pitch experience that every founder in this audience should take home, what would that be?
When I think, you know, I've backed over 25 early stage businesses personally and a lot more professionally. And ultimately, at that early stage, you're backing the person. You know, you're backing their conviction, you're backing their ideas, their passion for it, their work ethic. So just be yourself. I always say that to people, you know, just be yourself. Don't worry about how you come across. It's much more important that you give that sense of, you know, genuineness and authenticity. And I think people really respect that.
Yeah. And to Anne-Sophie, to close this discussion, so we have been supporting the athlete through this program, through the technology, AI solution. We've been through how our platform has evolved. How can IOC continue to use this strategic partnership to, you know, create more opportunities for athletes off the track?
Well, it's, today is the best example for how we do this, because it does actually bring together the best of what we do. So you have a premium partner, Alibaba, who has an activity in, is the leading technology actor, and it's bringing those partners and those athletes so that they can start that second life that they will have, because once their premium career has ended, they will start a different career. And using, I would say, the strength of those partners to help those athletes in the future is very, very key for us.
Great. So really thank you so much, Emma, Kave, Anne-Sophie, and Alistair, to share with us your insight and experience, and for all the things that we work together to support the athlete community. So we look forward to building more projects together. So I think, yeah, without further ado, we're going to be very excited to know the result very soon. So thank you so much for your participation. And thank you, and enjoy the rest of the program today.
Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys. So, next up, we have a couple special guests that you saw judging the pitch competition that will come back to stage. So I don't want to spoil what's coming up next. I would like my colleague, Alex Tsai, who is the head of strategic partnerships for Alibaba.com, to come back to the stage to help tell their stories. So, Alex, please join us on stage.
Hello, co-creators. Hey, it's me again. You guys saw me earlier today with the session with Sarah Davies. I'm back here. I guess I'm the luckiest guy, here today at CoCreate to be able to interview not one, but three amazing leaders, right, in this space. So, and what I would like to start off for this next conversation, I wanted to bring two people who knows a lot about change, about pressure, risk, reinvention, but in very different words. It's not, every day that you get to meet a Premier League champion and a blockchain pioneer on the same stage. So between the two of them, they mastered their defense, right? One against strikers, the other against hackers. So without further ado, I just want to introduce them. One is a 6-time Premier League champion with 81 caps for England, but his leadership didn't really stop when he left the pitch. Today, he's an investor, producer, and an entrepreneur behind several ventures in media, sports, and community impact. And alongside him, we also have a visionary entrepreneur who really helped make blockchain security mainstream. He co-founded Ledger, a global leading digital asset security company. And today, he's an active investor, mentor, and advocate for the European startup ecosystem. So without further ado, let's give it a round of welcome to the stage, the one and only, the English legendary footballer, Rio Ferdinand, and one of the Europe's most respected tech innovator, Eric Garshevik. Eric and Rio. Welcome back. You'll be sitting on the right side. Rio, welcome back. Wow, gentlemen. How's your co-create so far?
Yeah, quite good.
Really good, really
Very
good.
inspiring.
Has it made it kind of what you expected in terms of like having an opportunity to meet so many amazing entrepreneurs, dreamers, builders that you've seen?
Yeah, I think it was amazing to meet the young guys and young women. I think it's to have the ability to come somewhere like this where a lot of the time ideas we would have had in our generation and younger and older, sorry, you have the idea, but you always feel, how am I going to get there? How am I going to do this? This is a great tool now to be able to get past that and bypass those problems.
Right, yeah. How about you for Eric?
Yeah, I can see all the entrepreneurship spirit, all the ideas going from the idea to the execution to the business. There was like 30 very great teams that we had the chance to see here pitching. So I really love all this energy.
Amazing, amazing. And then, I just feel very privileged, right, to be able to have this opportunity, have both of you on the stage. We got so many questions, but we got so much covered with a little time. So why don't we just jump right in? So this session is called Leading Through Change, right? And both of you know kind of what they really feels like. You both had careers that most people dream of, right? And yeah, both of you decided to start again, right, in different capacity, right? Rio, so start off with you. So after your legendary, football career, you could have stayed in kind of in your comfort lane, but you decided to restart yourself and to invest yourself in, I would say, almost a completely different lane, right? In terms of content, in terms of kind of community building, and then also in the business media side. Can you tell us a little bit what that transition was like? Was it something that you planned for, for a long time before you kind of retire? Or is that something that, you had to kind of struggle a little bit, figure it out? Like, what was that journey like? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, having a football career is great, but then we all know when a football career has to come to an end because physically you get too old and you can't run around as much as the young guys. So I knew that time was coming, and about 27 years old, I started to focus a little bit on what I could potentially do once I retire. So I didn't want to react to retirement. I wanted to kind of preempt retirement and plan for it. So I started a restaurant which was open for 15 years. I started a foundation that's still going now for 15 years, helping young affected children and disadvantaged people. I started a football agency and a tour operating company, among other couple of things. But I've just gradually done those, and a media company. And so when I retired, I had like 5 or 6 lanes I could go down to that I've been preparing for. And it made the transition into a new chapter of my life that much easier because I was prepared, I was trained in it, I'd worked in it, I'd seen it, and it wasn't all just brand new.
I see. No, I think I think that really resonates. I believe, right, for a lot of entrepreneurs. Sometimes, you're so convinced in one idea, but at the same time, you got to have backup plans, right? You got to kind of think outside the box. Okay, what if this fail, right? Maybe keep your day job, right, for regular folks that have have a great idea, but be able to also, pivot as needed, right? I feel like that probably like something that you
100%. And a lot of the young entrepreneurs on the table, that was their side hustle, what they were pitching to us. It was a lot of them was a side thing, so it's good to do that.
Yeah, totally. And Eric, I think your story kind of mirrors Rio's story in some way, right? In the sense that you had a stable career as an engineer, and then before founding Ledger. But back then, digital assets, cryptos, this is some people will probably consider as a science fiction in the sense that not mainstream. Now people believe in that. So what gave you that conviction that to leave something so safe, right, and jump into the space that a lot of people don't even have trust, right? Can you talk a bit about that?
Yeah, sure. Well, conviction comes from knowledge, because knowledge is power and it's freedom. And if you want to build a conviction, and if you want to build anything, you need to absorb the maximum of knowledge about the thing you are into. And if I can have an advice to everyone here, everyone who wants to build, everyone who wants to create a company, you need to understand the maximum of things about your business, about your trade. You need to have the maximum of knowledge, because if you want to do something and everyone tells you not to do it, or everyone thinks that it's not the right time, then the conviction that you will build will be based on knowledge. And so that's what was for me the real North Star for to go into this industry. It's knowledge.
Yeah, no, thank you for sharing that. And I think it's really interesting and especially inspiring that you guys kind of both of you walk away from this safe, secure route, right? And that you chase something uncertain, but you guys are passionate about. So along that way, I'm sure it's not like a smooth sailing. There's up and down. So was there major challenges that you faced in the journey that kind of helped you keep you going during those downtime that I'm sure like a lot of the entrepreneurs and builders here kind of faces?
I think you've got to prepare for and be ready and expect downtimes, negativity, failures, because this is all what is part of the journey. I think that I don't know anyone who's been super successful from sport or from business who hasn't got failure stories. So failures don't mean the end of the world. It doesn't mean stop. It doesn't mean you have to pivot, but it does mean that you've got to build yourself back up, build the confidence back up to go again. But I really do believe, like, build yourself up to expect failures, and problems, because that is normal and that will happen. That's a certainty.
How about you, Eric?
Yeah, well, when you try to do something big, you always are near to the failure because you take a lot of risk. And the only way to win big is not to be afraid to fail and to lose everything. So I think that what helps you to take all the risk is the conviction that even if you fail, even if you lose everything, you will always have the possibility to rebuild. Because the real value that you have, the real richness, it's not money, it's your capacity to make money. And so if you have trust in yourself, then you will be able to go through all that.
Yeah, no, totally. So I feel like to your guys' point, right, I think failure also builds resilience in a sense, or you require resilience, right, to really be able to face that. So really, let's also talk about resilience, but because you both leaders, right, in your own respective field, but leadership isn't built in comfort, right? It's built when things fall apart, when there's major challenges. And Rio, you kind of been through that at different level, right? I think probably it's near to your dear heart that, you know, from the losing the Premier League title on the finals, right, for 2012 in the last minutes, right? But coming back the very next season and winning it again, right? And then also you share very publicly about your personal loss, and then you really be able to open that up, right? About you know, the challenges that you went through. So those moments demand a very different kind of strength to go through that. So can you share a little bit, what did that teach you about kind of resilience and how to rebuild what things that seems impossible at that time, which I can imagine?
Yeah, there are two different types of resilience. Obviously, losing the Premier League on the last day with the last kick of the ball, that's the type of resilience, and where you go away and you think, right, we're going to rebuild and go again. And there's a determination, there's a consistency, a desire to come back. And the resilience when I lost my wife and my mum, very close in time, that's a different type of resilience. That's like drawing on the inner strength to kind of wake up every day, to get out of bed. You've got 3 children, 3 young kids, and getting up and showing them it's not about giving up, and there's a purpose to why I'm getting up, and you are the purpose. So it's drawing on the right things for you in them moments to keep you going, to keep the wheels moving, to then have a chance of succeeding again is important.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like to your point, that kind of resilience, it just takes that special strength, right, to really be able to go through that bump, but at the same time, kind of build the, you know, the character of that person, right? Especially, I think that can relate to a lot of entrepreneurs that we have here, right? Because, you know, they face so many different types of challenges, but be able to navigate that, I think just exactly to your point, kind of takes that different type of ways to look at resilience. Yeah. And Eric, I think your world is very different, right, from sports in a sense. But I can imagine the pressures, it's just as real, right? You know, Ledger, as a co-founder, right, you've been through what you might call kind of industry storms at that time, major crypto downturns, and, you know, some major, you know, what we call like incidents, right, that put huge pressure on your company's confidence, right? Users' confidence in your company. So how do you kind of manage that kind of, you know, incident, right, and be able to have that resilience to kind of go through that?
Well, you know, it's a lot of work, but also it's a lot of sacrifice, because when you need to navigate all these storms, you have teams, you have a lot of people, you have raised a lot of money, you have investors, and you are facing a lot of difficulties, and you need to show that, in a way, you are the captain, you are here, you are trying to do everything, even in facing the adversity. And so basically, you put all your energy onto that. So the resilience is here, but at the end, you have a price to pay. And I did a few years like that, years of sacrifice. And at one stage, I had to stop. I quit Ledger as a CEO. and I had to, well, the price was that my body, was just out. I went to the hospital, I get a heart operation. So yeah, in fact, everything has a price, and at some point you have to pay for it. So yeah, resilience is also a way of sacrifice.
Yeah, I can imagine. So thank you for sharing that, Eric. So let's switch gear a little bit, because I know both of you have done amazing things, in terms of contributing, giving back to your communities, right? So let's talk about purpose really quick, right? So because at some point, success starts being about proving yourself, but really about, all right, how do you pay it forward? How about doing something that matters for each of you, right? So Rio, you build your foundation, right? Rio Ferdinand Foundation, giving young people access, right, to opportunity for mentorship, right, as one way. And then you also use your own kind of story in your BBC documentary that you kind of mentioned, right, being mom and dad, right, to open this national conversation about grief, right, and mental health. So what did that shift happen for you, like from chasing achievement to creating impact? Like, how does that sense of purpose guided you, what you choose to work on these days?
Yeah, I've always been a community-driven person. I think my mum, where I'm from, is South London, Peckham. My mum helped loads of different families, especially single mums on the estate I grew up on. And that was just something that I saw, and then just that became part of me. So when I became a football player and I realized I could get into certain rooms and have leverage in that sense, I utilized that by starting a foundation. And like, we've had maybe 15,000 kids go through our project so far, now aligning the opportunity of educating these young people, building their confidence, and then putting an opportunity in front of them, whether it be working with Warner Music, BT or TNT or Ralph Lauren. These are all big entities that these young people from the backgrounds that they're from would never ever dream of walking in and would never think they could have an opportunity. Now we've got kids that are going in there and working, and are in the infrastructure of these companies doing really, really great work. And these guys could never have dreamed of that before. And these opportunities are being created. We're not giving them nothing. We're creating the opportunity. They go in there and they prove themselves, and they get the opportunity to work. And it's one of the most rewarding things for me, definitely, with all the stuff that I've done.
Fascinating. I just feel like, yes, let's give it a round of applause here.
Thanks.
I think, that just shows like how that matters, right, to really be able to kind of pay it forward in the sense that really be able to make some change, right, to this world. And Eric, you also shifted, your kind of, sense in terms of your focus building one company at that time, Ledger, right? Now you're supporting many, in a sense, being, you mentor startups, you invest in founders, and also focus on helping to succeed, right, from the startup space. So, what was your story? Like, what drove that for you in your terms, right? And then, how do you measure impact nowadays, right, compared to running a simple company? Not a single company, I should say, yeah.
Yeah, well, impact and purpose is everything. I think that after having run a dozen of companies, I wanted to give back. I know that when I was raising funds and trying to find some money, there was some other bigger entrepreneurs who were giving back money to the ecosystem, trying to invest. And so I felt the same responsibility to give back to the ecosystem. So it's a way to find purpose, because just to mentor other startups, it gives a very good feeling of being useful, because then you can help them become better entrepreneurs. And the impact, it's not about the monies that you made as an investor. It's not about the numbers, It's really about all the entrepreneurs, all the people I have had the chance to coach, and to see them becoming better entrepreneurs, better persons, and then you can see you can have an impact. And if you can impact a few lives, then I think that it's everything that matters. And that's how you get your reward, and it's all about purpose.
Yeah, totally. So for both of you, like, very obviously purpose drives, for what you do. But let's be also honest, right? I think in the real world, money talks in a sense, right? So most founders here, a lot of here, like, are trying to build something meaningful while they still need to feed the family, put food on the table, right? So how do you personally think that, or your suggestions about, you can share with our audience here today about that balance, right? Staying true to your purpose, right? But without losing sight of that business reality, right? And that for those that are still searching for that sense of purpose, what kind of advice you have to help them, how to find that?
Is you got to go with what's your passion. I think everything I do is about passion. I think the energy that I give to the projects that I'm involved in, they don't really feel real, and I'm not really there in the headspace unless there's passion behind it. All the successful people that I've met and been around, you can sense and feel a passion immediately when you talk about their work or what they're trying to do or what they're trying to achieve. Their eyes light up a different way to what you were speaking about before. So finding that passion and let that lead you to where it needs to lead you. I always feel that if you try and cherry pick and really like dictate too much of what you're going to do and where you're going to do, and don't allow some type of like freedom and the ability to be a bit of a maverick at times and fall into things, then I think life can be boring like that.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Passion is everything. And the biggest difficulty is to find your passion, to find your project. Because once you know what you want to do, you can go there, you can fight for it. But sometimes there are a lot of people, they don't know what they want to do. And I have one advice. If you are in this position, you don't know what you want to do, you don't have a precise idea of your purpose and your goals, then the solution is very easy. Just get bored, Get boring. To get bored, it's something that we have all forgotten, because if you have 2 minutes, you will take your phone and watch TikToks or cat videos, and your brain is never going to stop. You need to stop your brain. You need to get bored, and then you will start to have new ideas.
So you guys already got bored a little bit? I can't see Rio, you getting bored. You forgot to play football all the time, right?
I've got 5 children. I can't get bored.
Exactly. Or have more children. That's a real suggestion. Great. So let's talk about future. Both of you are, visionary in your own world in the sense, right? You're leading kind of what you're been focusing on. Because everything that we've discussed so far kind of comes down to how fast we adapt in a sense, right? So Eric, let's start with you for this time. So you seeing how technology has kind of reshaped industries over and over, from blockchain to AI, small business now, right? As we shared earlier today with Axel, you experienced that, the Alibaba.com's sourcing agent. Small businesses now have all the access to the tools, right? Used to belong to big corporations. So how do you see technology changing the way SMEs, small medium businesses, trade, collaborate, or build trust kind of cross-border in the next few years, right? And how do you see global platform like Alibaba.com could play a role in that future?
Well, what I have seen today at CoCreate, and with all the new technologies that Alibaba has been put into motion, it's very impactful, and it's going to change completely the role of small business in the world. And in fact, the impact is going to be the following. I'm pretty sure that in the next 5 years, maybe 3 years, we will have the first solo founder of very small team who is going to launch a $1 billion business. Because right now, it is with all the powerful tools that are here, you can connect the world, you can find the right suppliers, you can have automation, AI, and I think one person can build a $1 billion business. And this is a real shift, and that's amazing. And I'm counting the days before it happens.
Yeah, I feel like Axel, if all of you like that
Maybe
have
it's here,
that, Yes, you can basically build a business, right, using the AI tools, right, as you mentioned. And Rio, I think your role is just as, I think, in a sense, fast-paced, right, and then a lot of changes. So you build a second career, right, with your media content, ventures. One of them's Five Studio, for example, right, where you're actually helping sports player to become publisher using story to build their community, to build their brand. So, and today, just like on Alibaba.com, right, a lot of creators actually, entrepreneurs are using our global platform to turn their inspirations, right, their ideas into a specific products, right? So in your mind, what do you see kind of this merging of content, creativity, and commerce can shape the next kind of decade of entrepreneurship, like from your perspective?
Yeah, definitely. I think all the different brands in the house today on Alibaba.com, I think, and the business I'm in, well, one of the businesses I'm in, which is media, the biggest thing for us is attention. If you can get the attention, you can get the eyeballs, and then you've got the product, you're going to make a lot of money. And I think it's being able to merge those two things, like you say, commerce and content. If you can merge that together and meet in a nice place in the sweet spot, you're going to have a very good time. And that's why I think this is phenomenal, what we've got here at CoCreate. I think the tools that are now at our fingertips are there for you to have no excuses. It's making it a frictionless ecosystem that you can go into and you can press a few buttons, and in an hour, 2 hours, you can create a business, or you can actually find out what's trending, and is that idea I've got any good? No, it's not. Right, let's move on to the next one. There's no wasting time. There's no wastage in your life when you're looking at these ideas for businesses. So it's a phenomenal product that's there, and that's what everyone was saying to me. Why are you coming to this event? I would have wanted to be here if I wasn't busy doing this. I would have wanted to be in that room there.
Oh, by all means, please. I hope you get a chance after this to have an opportunity, because they have really some amazing products, entrepreneurs, and technology, right, that I think will be showcased there. So actually, I think we have something set up for you after this. So I think our time is almost up, but before we wrap, I want to turn back to you guys today. You spent a lot of time with a lot of amazing entrepreneurs, the CoCreate community, Alibaba CoCreate community here, meeting founders, you're judging pitches. What's your impression and thought of this overall experience so far for you guys? And from your journey, what's that one message you hope all the builders, entrepreneurs in the room can take away with them today as they keep building?
Well, what I saw is a lot of energy, and that's always very important, to see the buzz in the air and the movements. And, well, what can I say is, like, I guess maybe 10, 12 years ago, I could have been there, I was also doing the pitch and everything, and now I'm here. So it means that you need to keep building, to keep believing, to keep working. It doesn't mean that everyone is going to make it, but it's a really, entrepreneurship is one of the best passion that you can have, and so it's every day you take a lot of pleasure into building, and you have to continue to do that, and that's the best thing that can happen to you.
Amazing. Rio?
Yeah, it's hard to put it into words and just so short. I think for me personally, I'm a competitor, and I take competition seriously, and I take competition into every facet of my life. So the same, I would say that with entrepreneurship, use it like a competition. You want to be the best, pick someone, pick a company, a group, a person. I'm going to take some great stuff out of that. It's like a change room. That's what I've done at Man United. I walked into the change room and said, right, who's great at recovery? Who's great around nutrition? Who's great about applying himself every day? Who's got high standards every day on a training pitch? And just extract the good bits and then put them into what you're doing, and it's how hopefully you level up. And that's the way I've applied that same mentality with the businesses that I'm in now.
Wow. Okay, guys. I think those are just some nuggets, right, that both Eric and Rio dropped there. I know I'm time's up, so I want to be here. Thank you both again.
Thank you.
Eric, Rio. And let's give a round of applause to Rio
Thanks,
and
guys.
Eric here.
Thank you.
Thank you all, and I hope thank you for being part of CoCreate. Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How are you all doing? I can't hear you at all. Any excitement? Any excitement in this room? It's been a long day. I think we've heard from incredible entrepreneurial stories. And never forget, these 30 stories we had today were chosen out of 15,000 globally. So I think before we go into the overall prize ceremony, a big, big round of applause for the 30 participants of today's pitch competition. Each one representing, I think, lots of work, if not years, months, passion and creativity, as we've seen today, and also courage. I think many of the pitchers today did not speak in their native language. They had to go the extra mile. I think you all did a fantastic job, so thank you very much. On behalf of the entire Alibaba.com team, I want to thank you all for your participation, for your dedication and the care you put into every presentation today, because that was really amazing. As you know, this year's CoCreate Pitch recognizes 11 exceptional businesses. 10 of them will each receive $20,000 US, half in cash and half in Alibaba.com credits. And one lucky grand prize winner will receive $200,000 US, half in cash and half in Alibaba.com platform credits. To begin, we will start with the athlete track, where we will have 3 winners from the athlete track. For this, I would like to ask Emma Terhut from the International Olympic Committee to join me on stage. Big welcome, big applause, please. Am I ready for this big moment? I can feel the tension amongst the participants. The first winner of the athlete track is Nutri Troops, presented by Peter. I can't hear you. Congratulations. Great round of applause. Well done. Are you ready for the second winner? I can't hear you. Are you ready? Welcome on stage, Azza from Azza Fencing. Azza, where are you? There he is. Great job. Fantastic presentation, fantastic idea. Definitely going to buy you some of your shoes. And then we come to our third and final winner from the athlete track. He did really everything on stage to convince you. He really exercised hard. So welcome Ben from Trinum Gym on stage. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Milo. Great job. See you in the Olympics. And now, even more tension. We go to the 7 winners of the general track. For this, with a big round of applause, please welcome our Chief Marketing Officer of Alibaba.com, Liz Wong, on stage. Liz has the most important card here. She's got the winners. Okay. Are you ready? The first winner, Razeko, please come on stage. Congratulations. You all remember the great razors? Fantastic idea. Big round of applause. Thank you very much. Next one, I also remember from the fashion industry. Please welcome on stage In Totum. I really can't hear you. Are you not excited about? Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Okay, great job. 5 more to go. I can see the excitement here. Next winner is Reflex. Great lens concept, very well thought out. Can't wait to use it. Really good presentation, great product. Come on stage, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
Well
Thanks
done.
for having us.
Good job. And the next winner is Hout. Please come on stage. Wonderful. You remember? Onions, recyclable packaging, wonderful presentation, really amazing concept. Big round of applause. And we continue. 3 more winners of $20,000 US. The next one was one of our later presentations, I remember. Great concept. OPAC, please come on stage. You remember? Packaging, fully recycled from France. Fantastic concept. Mother and son. Really well done. Merci beaucoup. Très bien joué. Merci beaucoup. And I think, if I remember correctly, if I'm not wrong, the next winner is also from France, if I remember correctly. Welcome on stage, Portalo. So, you know, if you need water, This guy has it for you. Fantastic idea. Well done. And then, come here. Last one already for the 20,000 before we come to the big, big final prize. You have the check already? Yeah. Garavados, come on stage, please. Fantastic concept of swimsuits. Well done. Come on stage, guys. Get your money. Well done. Congratulations. Liz, thank you very much. And now we are coming to the big final. So I haven't seen it yet. Oh. Was also one of my favorites, I have to say. So I think the jury did a very good job. But to present the grand prize award of $200,000, I would like to ask on stage, welcome on stage, the president of Alibaba.com, Kuo Zhang. Huge round of applause, please, for Kuo. Okay, cool. The winner. It's one of the young generation, I can say. I think an amazing pitch, if you all remember. 15 years old from England. Grand Cool Towel Harrison, please come on stage. Good job, man. Thank you. Okay, really. Everybody stand up and applause. I mean, this is the grand winner, okay? 200,000 US dollars. Can I see some excitement? Thank you very much. Any advice you want to share?
Only one word. Use the money wisely.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ku, for making all this happen, for allowing us to have such a fantastic competition. So, we want to ask all the winners quickly on stage for a picture, please, all together, apparently. Yes? Okay. Please, all winners, come on stage for a group picture. Because to close out our pitch program, we will re-invite our judges to return to the stage for a very special advice session where they will share feedback on your presentations, your products, and your business as a whole. Are you all here for the pictures, guys? Winners, come here. No time to waste. Everybody, please come. Come on stage. Don't be shy. Everybody, fast. You were faster to come to get the money. Come on. I know. I know. Okay. Great, please stay with us on stage because you're now going to get some advice from the judges. But before we come to this, I would like to invite Rio to come back on stage because we have assigned football with some key advice from our entrepreneurs. Because earlier today, you could scan a barcode a code to enter to win a football. And so we also have here a winner. And I mean, this is probably the best prize of them all, no? A football signed by Rio Ferdinand. Let's see who the winner is. It is Vincenzo Toscano. Where are you? Can you stand up? Where's Vincenzo? There he is. You want to kick it to him? Well, great. Good job. You want to take a picture? Great. Now I'm going to ask all the judges, please, to come back on stage for a quick advice session. Not sure we have seats for this or we do it standing. Not sure. And all the entrepreneurs, please come to get your advice here on stage. Yeah, you're all coming to stand here, I think. And then the judges will be sitting. Okay. I think the judges get the comfortable chairs and the winners. Okay, we have all the seats here. Everyone, please take a seat. The comfortable chairs for the judges. The plastic chairs for the winners. You still have to earn the right. Okay. Let's kick it off, please. Can we all, you guys, take a seat? Take a seat. As long as there's one. Yeah. Musical chairs. Wonderful. So let's kick it off. A couple of questions to the jury to give you some advice in general, I think, and not to specific cases, but to what you've observed today. So maybe I would like to kick it off with the question is that, looking back at today's pitches, what stood out most, you think?
For me, the pitches that really stood out were those of you that came out there and you saw that not only do you have an opportunity to pitch to us five, but actually this is your moment. And you really took that audience. I mean, there's hundreds of people live streaming us every second as well. And you thought, this is my 90 seconds. I'm going to go out and kill it. Whether I win that investment or not, I'm going to make every second count. And those were the people that really impressed me the most.
I think the common denominator between you guys on the stage right now, no disrespect to anybody else, but I remember every single one of your pitches. And that's testament to you guys coming out and really owning that stage and that moment. So well done.
Yeah, it's the energy that stood out. When someone arrives, takes the room, and really put all the energy, you listen more, and it's much more impactful.
You know, I judged the pitch competition in Las Vegas, and someone was asking me what was the biggest difference between this competition and the last one. And excellence in design. Like each and every one of you have excellence when it comes to design, whether it's fashionable, whether it's beautifully built, whether it's beautifully packaged, whether it's groundbreaking technology. Like the design here was really impressive.
For me, it was all about vision and conviction. You know, I think you really want to see a founder not only communicate it, but deep down believe in what they're doing. You know, most of people are entrepreneurs because they want to create a product that changes people's lives for the better. And I think to do that, you know, you ultimately have to really believe in it. And so, yeah, that conviction in the product came across really well.
Thank you, judges. But I think it's also important to learn from mistakes, right? So let's see, in your opinion, what were the common missteps or patterns you noticed that founders can learn from in today's pitches?
Well, it's a pitch competition, so the strongest pitch were the ones that were in less than 90 seconds and were able to really use this time and not more to tell all the aspects of the business, of the product, so something that was well rehearsed. So I think that was for me the base for the strongest pitch.
I always believe self-evaluation is massive. Look back at what you've done, get the content, get this, look back, see if you can improve. If you're going to go on pitching again, you've got to make sure you look at how you approached this, how you came out, how you carried yourself, your body language, look at all the detail and come back again better next time. But you guys produced. I'm not saying that you weren't good, I think you guys produced, but even when you do well, in our game, as a football player, win, lose or draw, you're self-evaluating all the time.
I think the psychology of pitching, like no matter what your product is, what you're doing, this is a human-to-human experience. And so making sure that you're concise and you're saying things and doing things that really resonate. Because some of the things you guys are doing are very complex, but trying to make sure you simplify that and make sure it resonates on a human level.
To me, what you did, which some of your competitors didn't do, is that you had 90 seconds. But in 90 seconds, you have to sell me on you as an entrepreneur first, and then on the product, the problem that your product is going to overcome, and then on why your product's the best. Every pitch has to have all three of those. There were some pitches whereby I knew all about the product, but I didn't know about the entrepreneur. I didn't know why they had a right to win. Or they wouldn't really explain to me what the problem is that it was solving, and then I'm left with too many questions. With each of your pitches, you were able to really clearly articulate why you were going to win, why the product was great, and what problem it was solving, which meant then in the time we had to question you, we could get under the skin of your business, so we made the most of every second.
Yeah, and I think always remember in pitching and early stage kind of venture investing, whatever you're looking at, you're backing the person. You know, you've really, none of us are experts in the products, probably, or I wasn't, or the markets. And we don't know. There's so many unknowns that it's not really an objective decision-making process. You're backing the person. So just to reiterate what a lot of these guys have said already, they've said it's about the person-to-person interaction. And I'm always looking for, can this person articulate what this product does? And it's even better if I've got no idea what it is to start with, because if you can explain that to me in 30 seconds, you can explain it to anyone, which has got to be the most important part of it. And who's your customer? What do they look like? You know, really down to detail, how old are they, where do they live, and why this product is going to help them.
Thank you. Maybe also for the other ones which are not on stage now, is there any piece of advice you can give the presenters who were not selected amongst the winners tonight, how they can prepare even better for next time?
Well, when it's about 90 seconds, it's about the entrepreneur. You can talk about your product, but what the judge is going really to judge is the person or the team, and you really need to take the stage. You need to be loud, you need to have the energy, you need really to be authentic, and that's only 90 seconds. And 90 seconds, you need to prepare a lot. If it's 1 hour, you don't have to prepare. But 90 seconds, you need to prepare for a week to be impactful.
I mean, I think some people that aren't standing on the stage did an incredible job, an amazing job. Just don't lose confidence is my advice. Like, never lose confidence when you're pitching, when you stumble on your words, or you forget a line. Just keep pushing through and stay confident.
There were actually a couple of really, really strong pitches that didn't quite make the cut here that I see. And for me, it was the people that came out and brought the energy. What you've got to remember is there is a theory called Meridian's theory, and if you don't know it, look it up. Only 7% of what someone hears are the physical words that come out your mouth. It's all about your body language, your intonation, and as I always say, the energy and how you bring it to the stage. So as you practice and get better with your pitching, bring that energy every single time. I've gone out and sold products before where I've heard comments from the consumers saying, I don't know what the hell she was selling, but Jesus, I wanted some of it. That needs to be you guys.
Yeah, and I think it's also worth saying to those that weren't successful, You know, we're only humans, and there's a very high chance we could have got it wrong. You know, it isn't necessarily a judgment on how well your business will do in the future. So keep going. You know, it's just keep going. I really believe entrepreneurship is just one big lesson in resilience. Keep working hard, keep improving, keep innovating, and you know, that's the real metric of success, I think.
Thank you, Alistair. Maybe one last question, as is now we're heading forward now into the future. So what's the one piece of advice you would give to today's presenters as they move forward? What's the important next step, especially for the ones who have also some budget now to take care of?
Spend your money wisely. Plan it out, strategy, take advice. I think it's a huge thing. I think we're sitting here, all of us guys here, I think at some point we all were looking to talk to each other for that little bit of advice, or there might be something we can take from one another because we know we've been in these rooms or we're doing some good things between us. There's always someone you can ask a question. That's one of the main things I always tell even my children, but entrepreneurs especially. There isn't a dumb question out there. Ask questions. I think you're being silly if you're sitting there and it's a bit fuzzy and there's grey areas and you've got questions and you miss the opportunity to ask those questions to people that can really make an impact on what you're doing. So take that chance.
Also, I mean, it's great to know that you've just got some money, but I would say arguably you've had something that's worth more than what the money is. You've just won a massive competition on a huge national, arguably global scale. How are you going to go and shout about that, right? 20 grand, that's nice. The PR that you can get out the back of this is worth so much more than that. But you've got to go and shout it from the rooftops. So make the most of it, not only on your socials, write to your local papers, go and ask your local radio station if they'll have you on to do an interview. Make the most of this to amplify how successful your product is. Us five have just said it's one of the best. There was thousands of pitches entered for this. You got down to the last 10. Even the ones that didn't win, you were down to the last 30 out of thousands of pitches. This is a huge achievement. Use the platform to really springboard your business.
Thank you. So wonderful advice. I think this piece of advice is, money cannot pay what you just heard from the jury. So thank you very much, everybody. This brings us to the end of our pitch competition. I would like one last picture of the winners together with the jury to kick it off, and then one last huge round of applause from everybody for this fantastic, for our judges for doing such a fantastic job, for our pitchers. So please all come together for one last picture. The winners and the jury together, and then thank you, everybody. Thank you. Great job. Can I please, and now I think for the closure of our conference, I would like to ask Ra to come back on stage. So a huge round of applause for Ra, who moderated today fantastically throughout this day. I can't hear anything.
All right, guys. Hey, I just want to say from the entire Alibaba.com team, thank you all for being here. This was an amazing experience for us, but I hope even more so, an incredible experience for all of you. Now, we love to stay in touch, so feel free to follow us on social media, send us your stories via direct message, connect with us, those of us that you have met on LinkedIn and other platforms. But a sincere, heartfelt thank you to all of you for everything that you brought to this conference today, the energy, the questions, and your attendance. We really appreciate it. So thank you all. Have a fantastic evening.
Yeah.